How's it going, everybody? Yeah, I was gonna... Here, hold on. I'll show you the other thumbnail I was gonna use. But I decided not to because I figured it might get me a strike. Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up. This is the one I was going to use. But I figured, I better be careful. Because I don't want to get a strike. This was the one I was going to use. But I decided, that might be pushing it a little too much. So, I decided against using the one on the left, just in case. But yeah, that's what I was gonna use, but I figured, maybe that might give me a strike. Yeah, scratch one shit lib, bro. Who gives a fuck? Dumbass bitch. Just like with George, good riddance. You know, I don't know what it is with Minnesota and, you know, the glorification of literal human garbage when they die, but, you know, here's yet another one for the record books. Aw, did I hurt your feelings? I'm so sorry, buddy. Don't kill yourself. Oh, wait, just kidding. Anabolic plays with the two based ice chud. Indeed. We need more examples of based ice chuds. You know, I say if they're even blocking the road, it should be fair game to just open fire, but you know.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
A woman died and you act like it's just feelings getting hurt? Yeah. How many women died today, bro? Just a random question. Also, would you be shedding tears if the cop got run over by the car? Probably not. You'd probably be cheering. The ICE agent got run over. You'd probably be happy, wouldn't you, bud? So, take your fake moral, you know, fanooking elsewhere. You will get no sympathy from me. The cop wasn't in danger at all? Okay, so go stand in front of a car that's moving towards you, dude. Don't move. Go run out in the middle of a highway into oncoming traffic and let me know what happens. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Oh god, nothing's disgusting. He wasn't in front of the car? I mean, if you're blind, yeah. I don't think you watched the footage, you fucking retard. He literally rolls off the fucking quarter panel on the front left bumper, you fucking half-wit. How did he shoot her through the windshield if he wasn't in front of the car? Did he use fucking Mr. Elastic stretchy arm power to put his gun in front of the car while standing next to it? Are you that fucking dense? I'm starting to wonder if you got hit by a fucking car and it gave you permanent brain damage.
I can't afford this shit!
He walked in front of the car? Yeah, you fucking idiot. Dude, are you, like, actually this fucking retarded? Are you actually this fucking retarded? Oh, wait, yes, you are. Rhetorical question. My bad. You are retarded. Jesus Christ. I don't even have to ask because, dude, this music is perfect for him. Yeah, exactly. Although I think the fucking literal apes in the fucking background are probably smarter than this dipshit. Because even a monkey's smart enough to not, you know, do this type of shit. A literal ape would not do this shit. Slick Rick with
Alright,
the
awesome.
2.
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Appreciate it.
Gaming.
And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Some Spurg made a exposed video on you. Over what? Is it just the ghost of Yoey or Yote fucking retard? Let's see. Flubble Nugget with the 2. NHA, she was a race traitor. I don't think so. I thought she was a lesbian. I thought she was like some lesbian who, you know, had kids, which guess not that much of a lesbian. I'm the original anti-woke YouTuber? In what world? I wasn't even making content when, like, the Sargoys of Applebee's and shit were around. I also wasn't around for Gamergate, so I don't know how that was.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up! I can't afford this shit!
And Daryl's on the 2. You need to delete that post. That's so evil of you.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't really care. I'm more than happy to be considered evil, like evil by these people. You know, because if you're evil by their standards, that means you're on the right path. If leftist Redditors view you as evil, then you're doing something right. And Dr. Nefarious with the 2, look up when Kanye called Piers Morgan a kid. I remember that, but I can try to find it, I guess. Hayden Akers with the 5, good riddance. Deport these invaders and their sympathizers. These losers are something else, man. I know, exactly. Exactly. I mean, first of all, she's a dumb fucking bitch for trying to blockade the road. And then second, when she's under arrest and she's got fucking ICE agents all around her, she tries to run right through them. Like, that's gonna fucking work out well. You know, absolute 300 IQ display. Yeah, exactly. We know what makes the leftists happy, so if you're evil in their book, then you're doing something right. I just don't give a shit anymore, bro. Like, you know, the mask is off with these fucking retards. They want to cry victim now. Boo fucking who. I don't give a shit. She's a dumb fucking bitch who did dumb fucking bitch shit and got clapped for it, so. Oh well. Scratch one shit lib. But yeah, that shit's just retarded, man. I don't know how you think it's a good idea to try and blockade federal agents. On top of that, how you think it's a good idea to try and run them over with your fucking, what was it, like a Honda Pilot or some shit? It's like, come on, bruh. You really think that's gonna work out well? And I love that it was just like one fucking shot clean to the head. It's like brutal, dude. He just fucking one-tapped her ass straight to the fucking dome. Am I moving to Greenland? You know, honestly, if I could work remote and they had decent internet, I honestly wouldn't actually mind that, because the property value there, if we get it, is going to be very expensive in the future. You could probably get a nice-ass piece of property up there for pretty cheap. And they'd probably pay people to move there like they do with Alaska, so you could probably get your house for almost free. Yeah, they only have 50,000 people on the island. Juan, what the fuck do you think Greenland is? Do you really think they're out there with, like, spears? Like, spearing seals and shit? Like, bro, they have regular shipments of supplies to Greenland. They have an electric grid. They have everything that we have, pretty much. Also, if the U.S. military makes it into, like, a fortress island, there's gonna be all that shit and more. So... that's like saying that in Alaska, you have to go out and, like, fucking skin rabbits in order to survive. Like, maybe if you live in the fucking, you know, wilderness deliberately, but they have civilization and shit. The biggest thing would be the snow, but if you just neat max, then who cares?
I can't afford this shit!
If you just neat max, who cares? Perfect Dark of the 10, a woman shot in the head by ice. Oh no. So anyway, Fallout 3 and New Vegas Remaster might be getting a shadow drop next month. It's crazy how Microsoft is playing catch up with Fallout for how well the show's doing. Yeah, exactly. The thing that forces them to actually make something people want is, you know, something completely unrelated to anything they're actually doing themselves. Wild. Yeah, if anything, the only response should be is to send in another 10,000 ICE members and just start raiding the fucking city. Round up every fucking Somali they can find. Hayden Akers with the 2 wants something else to happen, but I can't say it. Yeah, exactly. I think everybody on the right is starting to want, you know, things to happen. The death squads? Now, I'm not saying that's what I'd like to happen, but if it did happen, I wouldn't be upset. Rat Kicker Real with the 2, deport all those who oppose the American Imperium. I agree. Dude, honestly... like, I'm at the point now where we should just even start deporting citizens. You know? All of them, bro. Any and all. Just, you know, regardless of status. Put them on a plane and just drop them in the middle of Africa or something. Who cares? When am I opening my daycare center? I already have 2. They're about to open. I got the check yesterday. 3 million apiece. And when I say open, they're just gonna sit empty, but the lights will be on. Genocide King revived the 2, ready for the winter of love. Nah, it didn't happen to a black person, so nobody will start looting the Nike stove. It's alright. It happened to a white person, so, you know, maybe 1 or 2 Nike stoves may get looted, but...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
A few TVs might go missing. I sound happier than usual. Well, let's just say something happened that, you know, I approve of. Today was actually a very good day. Today was actually a really good day. You first have the ice thing, which, you know, oops, what a tragedy. George Foid, R.I.P. Then you also had the news that came out that Trump is basically blocking all retail investors and investing institutions like Blackstone, for example, from purchasing single-family homes moving forward, which is great news. Which means as the boomers die, housing prices should come down pretty dramatically, because the BlackRocks of the world won't be able to purchase up all the homes as they get listed. On top of that, he's forcing military contracting companies to not pay out dividends and share repurchase plans in order to prevent them from, one, overcharging the government, and two, actually invest in manufacturing in the United States, which should help the jobs in the country as well. I don't think they'll be forced to sell what they own, but the kind of theory with that is a lot of them will just list what they already have if they can't expand the portfolio. But the timing is what's important, is because boomers are starting to die. So, now that boomers are starting to die, there's going to be a larger than average quantity of homes on the market. Like right now, there's already 500,000 more people trying to sell houses than there are people trying to buy. So there's already a pretty positive imbalance for the people who are trying to buy. So housing prices in theory should be coming down a little bit anyway because of that. This basically just makes it so that institutions can't take advantage of it.
You're wrong!
So
You're fucking poor!
well, yeah, in South Florida, it's super expensive because of Miami and stuff. Florida is where everybody wants to live now. So, Florida, Texas, you know, states like that. It's where all the businesses are fleeing. All the New York businesses are fleeing to Florida, and all the California businesses are fleeing to Texas. So, those areas are very expensive now. Also, Palm Beach is like, I'm pretty sure it still has the highest concentration of billionaires of any place on planet Earth, so. Yep. Yeah. Miami's always been a very Jewish city, too, yeah. Yeah. West Palm Beach, yeah. That's the super expensive area. Palm Beach has always been pricey. Oh, nice. Shit, double kill. Port St. Lucie. It used to be where us poor folks went. Not anymore. Yeah, I had cousins. I don't know if they still live there or not, but they lived in an area called Boca Raton, I think. I think that's what it was called. I don't remember. But I don't think they live there anymore. But that area was really nice. I went there one time. But it was one of the few places in Florida that had private beaches. So, like, you owned the beach in front of your house. Or I guess out back of your house. So they actually owned, like, the beach that was directly by their house. Hey, buddy. Good boy. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't mind moving to Florida or Texas. But yeah. Boca Raton is Palm Beach County. Okay. So yeah. That would make sense. Large Jewish community? Yeah, I remember, like, my cousin, they had a lot of money. Not Jewish, though, but he would always talk about how he would play golf with, like, all these random, like, company founders and shit. Like, he got free, I guess, car service or something. I don't remember what it was, because one of his friends that he met golfing was, like, the, founder of Jiffy Lube or some shit like that. But I don't know. Like, he would just meet random, like, extremely wealthy people there all the time. Nah, Florida's actually is not really a very diverse state. It's like 78% white or something like that. Like, it's still, you know, pretty non-saturated. My state has less white people than Florida does. So we're like at 50-something%, and Florida's like at 70-something. Yeah, it is a nice area. Like, the area they lived, you could ride around on golf carts everywhere. It was cool. They had, like, they had this, like almost like a, yeah, I think it was a 3-row golf cart. And you could just drive around town. You could leave the golf cart sitting out, and you didn't have to worry about people stealing that shit. Alright, buddy. What do you want? Good boy. I know, you ate your chew. You're a good dog. Good boy. I know. Dr. Nefarious with the 2. The people in Greenland seem really pleasant, too. Yeah. I saw, like, the one video, I know, like, when, Trump went... Or, not Trump. Who was it? Was it Vance? I don't remember, but they had, like, all the people with the MAGA hats on and shit. But yeah, I'm sure Greenland would, not mind actually getting some new infrastructure and stuff. But, I don't know. I mean, in theory, it's 50,000 people. We could take it over in a week. And by that, I mean, if we had to remove those people. But, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it'll ever come to that. I think Denmark will hand it over. I think they're going to work out a price. I mean, the thing is Denmark does absolutely nothing with it. Like, they don't do anything with Greenland. They don't develop it. They don't mine the resources. It's just basically there. And let's see. Fluffle Nugget with the 5. Not my joke. Bud Sonny's joke. Griffin, what did the ketchup bottle say to the hot dog? You must, wait, you mustered about me. Oh my god. Jeez. That's brutal, dude. And 88 Krager with the 2. What happened in Minnesota was murder. No, it was attempted murder with a car. Luckily, the culprit was put down before anything bad could happen. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Whatever happened to Hippo Zone, by the way? I don't really know, to be honest. I think he moved to, like, Twitch or something was the last thing I heard, but I don't know. Didn't really keep tabs on him. And Rat Kicker Reel with the 2. Can't wait till we get Cuba and Alberta. That's right. And Mexico after that. Antarctica, yeah, then we can build Agartha. Why is the music so quiet? There we go. Your Facebook is full-blown civil war. I doubt that, but... Facebook is just where boomers reside. Discovered oil on Mars? But I thought that came from the dinosaurs, dude. I remember that shit. They tried to peddle oil as literal fucking dinosaur bodies. Do y'all remember that shit? How, like, for a long time they tried to claim that, like, coal and oil were, like, fucking literal dinosaurs. And that, oh, there's only so many dinosaurs, dude, so we're gonna run out of oil. Meanwhile, we have, like, damn near infinite oil that we could never even use for, like, 10,000 fucking years. And somehow we keep finding more of it. But dude, all the T-Rexes are just about used up, guys. We gotta be careful or else the water level's gonna rise up. Yeah, I'm half and half on the whole dinosaur shit. I think some of it's real, but I think a lot of it's just made up. Genuinely. I don't think they have a single fucking clue about any of this shit for the most part. I mean, when you learn about how much, like, bullshit's in our actual so-called history, it's like, yeah, why wouldn't they lie about something that easy to lie about? So... I think some of the dinosaur shit is legit, like, you know, the fish and the, like, snail shells and that type of stuff, but if you actually research into fossils, most of them are fake. Like, most of the fossils you see in museums aren't actually real fossils. They're just approximations of what they think the fossils would look like. Nope, the statues in Pompeii are not real. So, the statues in Pompeii are castings. So, they're just plaster. There are no statues from Pompeii. What happened is when the volcanic ash settled, the bodies left an imprint in the volcanic ash that turned to rock. And if you pour plaster into those pockets created by the bodies, it creates the rough shape of the people that were encased in the ash. So the stuff that you see from Pompeii is really just plaster.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, all the ones you see aren't like the original castings either. They're just, you know, replicas of it. They're replicas of a replica. And let's see, Jake with the 5 months, lot of science, just grant themselves categories, yeah. I mean, remember all the experts that told us that, you know, New York would be underwater by 2012 if carbon emissions didn't go down? Well, they went up exponentially since then, and New York is not underwater. It's almost like these people have no fucking idea what they're actually talking about. Trust me, I would have no love lost if New York got flooded today and wiped everyone out. Same with if California fell into the ocean because of a massive earthquake. A single shedded tear would not roll down my cheek. Trust me. But it's just funny that these so-called experts get everything fucking wrong. But somehow we're supposed to think that they're, you know, the authority on these topics. Yeah, it's like I was at the gym yesterday and they had like the thing on CNN where it's like Trump is trying to build an... No, it was MSNBC. They were like, Trump is trying to build an empire. Like it was some sort of negative thing. And I'm just sitting there thinking to myself like...
God!
Like, I want us to have an empire. We should. We should have all these little peasant, you know, countries under our rule. And they should have to pay us to exist. You know, we should tax the world, essentially. 10% of their GDP goes into the U.S. Treasury each year. You know, a tithe from the provinces. Just like the Romans used to. Tax other people, not our own people. Well, dude, space, like, the whole shit with space, I agree, most of that shit is fake. They don't know what an actual galaxy looks like. Forever, they said that there was no sound in space, which is objectively fucking false. On top of that, they thought that space was a vacuum. It's not. It's just like, we've been lied to about all this other shit. I don't know, man. These so-called experts lie and bend the truth whenever it's convenient. So, if you look at the consistency of, like, what actual scientists have said, quote-unquote scientists, it's like they constantly change their tune over, like, the most basic shit imaginable. Like, bro, why don't you just go up into space, take a fucking plastic Ziploc bag, open the fucking bag, zip it up, put it in a box, and then bring it back down to Earth, and we'll see if it's a fucking vacuum. Newsflash, it's not. It will be filled with something.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I don't know, dude. I don't trust these so-called experts at all anymore. They've lied about the most basic shit imaginable, so why not lie about other stuff, too? The sun is 5 billion years old. How do they know? Yeah, exactly. Well, we just estimated.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Okay, based off of what? How do you estimate something being 5 billion years old? What measure do you use to determine how old something is to that degree? It's like the whole thing how carbon dating apparently is bullshit now. Yeah, I just, like, my mentality with a lot of this stuff is, I'll believe it when I see it. I will believe it when I see it. Like, I feel like we've been lied to on a lot of stuff for the whole, you know, narrative of the one race, human race, world fucking government agenda. So I think the globo-homo forces at play have been corrupting and subjecting us to mass-scale brainwashing on a lot of various topics, and science has been at the forefront.
Thanks, nigga.
of
All right.
that. Well, the ironic thing about the Big Bang Theory is, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the Big Bang Theory like a Catholic monk's ideation, and then atheists like hijacked it and tried to use it as Maheccan proof that God-Reno doesn't exist? Even though originally it was like used as a explanation for how God created the universe or some shit.
I can't afford this shit!
I forgot. Let's see. Rad Kicker Reel with the 2. America must embrace its Greco-Roman heritage. Well, we tried originally, man. We got subverted in that pursuit. That pursuit was subverted in the early 1900s. The Industrial Revolution and its consequences, I think. Is that the title of it? I forgot, but yeah. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Take the flat earth pill. I don't believe in the flat earth. If you actually fly high enough, you can see the curvature.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Dr. DeBerry's with the 5. We don't know what an actual galaxy looks like. You try asking Rosalina. I'm sure she'd have an idea exactly. Although the only thing I'd ask her is what she looks like without any clothes on. Shit. Saul Goodman with the 5. They had 0 sympathy for Charlie Kirk. Keeping that same energy in this situation. Gigi unlucky. Her pronouns went from she, her to was, were. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing, dude. I have no sympathy for one, a dumbass bitch who's trying to block ICE because of heckin' minoritorinos, dude, you know? We gotta protect the Somalis, so already she's being a dumb fucking bitch, blockading federal officers. Then, when they approached her car and surrounded her to arrest her for blocking federal officers, she tried to plow through them using her car. You know, not really an innocent bystander by any fucking account. So, fuck around, find out. Simple as that. Simple as that.
Special deployment ready. He was weak, so he died. Halfway there.
Rat Kicker Real the 2, but you believe in God instead of Goyance. I know, dude. Damn, I just got a triple kill. What the fuck? Shit. I got a melt a kill. I guess one of them dropped one. I mean, the fact of the matter is you don't get to just run somebody over because they're standing in front of your car. Like, you know, not really, it's just crazy, bro. You know, only in this fucked up world we live in do these people get any sort of fucking sympathy. 200 years ago, people would have laughed and said dumb fucking bitch and just moved on with their day. In fact, we wouldn't even have a need for ICE back then because these people would never be in the country in the first place.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, it was a very good day today. You know, you have the ICE incident, which, you know, scratch one shit lib. You had the announcement that Trump was blocking institutional investors from buying any further single-family homes, which is great. On top of that, he's reining in the military-industrial complex and restricting their ability to do dividends and share buybacks and instead invest money in U.S. production and new facilities. So this is a pretty good day. And then there's also the rumor going around that, you know, the talk to purchase Greenland is about to happen, so... Dude, this is what we need to start doing with more criminals, bro. Like, in the act, when they're committing a crime, just pull out the fucking gun and shoot them. You know, spare everybody the court case, spare everybody the jail expenses, the medical bills. Like, just get it over with, bro. Like, shit. It's ridiculous. So, we had the best possible conclusion today. Some dumbass, you know, Foid, who was probably brain rotted from leftist media, you know, thought that she was going to be the heckin' white savior and, you know, single-handedly stop ICE from arresting a Somali or something. And as a result, she took a chrome to the fucking dome, bro. So, it is what it is. Best possible outcome. Also, the ICE agent wasn't hurt, so... Minnesota just got a little bit more red today, guys. She was a lesbian, PK, and she already abandoned her kids to go scissor some other woman, so her breeding years were done. Apparently she had 3 kids, abandoned her husband, and went to go live her lesbian, you know, whatever, I don't even fucking know. She became a scissor sister. Dude, I'm kind of pissed. All of the coins now on eBay are like $40+. Sad. I can't buy any more silver shekels. I guess my days of collecting the coins are done. I mean, I have like 50 of them, but still, I wanted more. No, none of my coins are clipped. Thank you very much. Well, these coins I'm not really buying just for the silver value. I'm also buying for the historical value too, but if they do drop, then I'll probably buy some more. I want to buy like a little wooden chest and fill them up with the silver Reichsmark coins.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
A treasure chest full of Reichsmark coins, that'd be pretty neat. Yeah, exactly. Imagine that. Well, Roman silver coins are super tiny, so you don't really buy them for the silver content. You're mainly just buying them if you have like a favorite emperor or something. Like, you know, if I wanted to collect Hadrian or Augustus, you know, denarii, then yeah, that'd be kind of cool, but you don't just like buy a bulk denaries because they're like way overpriced for silver content. Roman coins are more so for the historical value. They don't have like a lot of silver. Yeah, I would definitely want an Augustus coin. I would definitely love to have a Hadrian coin, a Vespasian coin, Marcus Aurelius coin. I wouldn't mind having a, I'm trying to think, who else would I want? I mean, Constantine would be cool to have. Shit, let me think who else. Trajan is another good one. Nah, I don't really want Nero. He was kind of a freak. Yeah, Diocletian would be pretty cool, too. I would also love to get the Ides of March denarii as well, but that shit's like $100,000+ for just a shit condition one even. Those things are crazy expensive. No, so depending on what period of Roman history you're buying the coin from, they have varying levels of silver, because part of what led to the collapse of the Roman Empire is the fact that they diluted their silver content out of their currency so much, and the provinces started creating their own monetary unit because they didn't want to use the Roman coinage anymore because it had no value for trading with like the local peoples because they couldn't melt it down for silver. So you can look it up. I mean, each one is kind of different. Yeah, you're not buying it for the silver content. It's not like the Reichsmarks where you basically are paying for the silver content and you get the historical significance for free. The Roman coins, you're only buying it for the history. Silver in a denarius. So in 211 BC, when the denarius was first introduced, it was a silver coin with an average weight of about 4.5 grams, often between 95 and 98%. During Augustus's reign, the weight dropped to 3.9 grams, but the purity remained. During Nero's reign, it weighed about 3.4 grams, and the purity went down to 93%, so about sterling silver. And the mid to late empire by 300, the purity was around 50%. And by the mid-3rd century, the silver content had plummeted to as low as 5%, essentially becoming a copper coin with a silver wash. So that's real inflation right there. That's basically what's happening to our money. Ironically enough, our money has lost 95% of its value since the inception of the Federal Reserve. I shit you not. A coincidence? Is that a mere coincidence, or... I don't know. So yeah, it depends on when you buy it for the purity, but yeah. It echoes true to our current situation, that's for sure. Hayden Acres with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Climate change activists just want to push communism. Indeed, man. Indeed. That's what most scientists are, is covert communists. Oh, shit. Yeah, and it sure is convenient that they voted on the Federal Reserve Act while no one was actually in Washington, D.C. during the Christmas holiday. Wowie zowie, dude. I love historical coincidences like that. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. How much for you to play 5 nights at Cobsons? Is that Five Nights at Freddy type shit? I don't know, bro. An interchangeable economic unit with the 5 RT tweet. Unintentionally going hard on Twitter. Search that? Alright, yeah, I can try it. Rogue deal with the 2. So new martyr, Winter of Love protesting. I doubt it because she's white, so a certain demographic can't use it as an excuse to go, you know, raid the Nike store. So, yeah, I don't know. I doubt it. White people don't really respond that way, even if it's a white leftist.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Anabolic plays with the 2. She must have watched Gran Torino. I guess so, man. She realized that immigrants are worth dying for. They're the real Americans after all. Her only regret is that she didn't live in Ohio and couldn't vote for Vivek. And Rat Kicker Real the 2, who wants a Commodus or Focus coin? Yeah, I would definitely not want a Commodus coin. Definitely not. I'd get one from his daddy, though. I would get a Caligula coin, too. I feel like that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, he's the one who made the horse the senator. But that wasn't done out of madness, that was done out of spite. Just like how he would fuck the senators' wives. So... it was basically like him saying that my horse is just as important as the Senate. Because, you know, he's just trying to say, fuck you. It wasn't like an act of craziness on that account.
fucking for?
J5150 with the 5. Is Minnesota aiming to be the #1 cuck state in the U.S.? It always has been. Minnesota has always had, like, the highest concentration of leftists. Like, even when the United States was predominantly white, like, by a large margin, Minnesota has always been an extremely left-leaning state. So, they've always been that way. Yeah, that's the thing, is Caligula was actually a pretty good emperor in comparison to Tiberius, who had come before him. But it wasn't until he had that brain fever, or whatever the aneurysm, I forget what it was, actually, but I think they called it a brain fever, where he basically had this coma, and it made him go fucking mad. But yeah, the biggest thing that Caligula did was, you know, during his non-mad days, was he would have sex with all the prominent, like, Roman members of society's wives. Like, he would invite people over to, like, you know, his palace to have parties. And while everyone was, like, I guess in the main room, he would take the various wives of the senators and such into his, like, chambers and have sex with them. Well, Caligula wanted to be loved by the normal people. That's the thing, is, you know, he viewed, I guess, being loved by the people as important. So, Tiberius was the opposite. He never wanted to be emperor. He just wanted to sit on his island and, you know, watch little boys and girls run around naked. Yeah, he had, his sister, what was her name? Drusilla? Yeah, he was married to her. Yeah, have you guys never heard about Tiberius? Yeah, he had, like, the island of Capri. He had a massive palace. And on the walls of his palace were, like, these paintings of little boys and girls engaged in sex acts. And he would just host, like, these massive orgies with children, men, women, hermaphrodites, like, you know, all this weird sexual shit. And he would just basically live on that island constantly while he was the emperor. And he left running the Roman state to his advisors. So, he never wanted to be emperor. He just wanted to live on his, you know, depraved sex island. So, yeah, he would bring in fresh slaves, you know, young boys and girls. who he would just basically have massive orgies with. I think he was. I forget. Tiberius. Let's see. When was he? Yes, he was. I always forget if it was Augustus or him. Oh no.
I can't afford
So
this
he
shit.
was alive during the. He was in power during the crucifixion of Jesus. So during the crucifixion, not the birth.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Because that was the reason why Pontius Pilate was so, you know,
All right, awesome.
willing
Thanks,
to
nigga. All right.
execute Jesus, is because Tiberius would get angry at the governors who would not manage their provinces properly because, you know, he didn't want to actually have to rule anything, so any civil unrest or anything of the sort would have him execute you because he just wanted to live on his pleasure island forever and not actually have to manage anything himself. His neat skills? Yeah, I guess so. Only he had the wealth of an entire empire at his disposal, so I don't really know if you could call him a neat. I don't know if that qualifies, but maybe. Schizo Garcia with the 2. It's on Steam, and it's free. Look it up. Yeah, I can take a look. And Eric Williams with the 2. Trump wipes his ass with phrase gay emotional speech. I know, man. Who even fucking cares? This dumb bitch shouldn't block the road, first off, trying to impede the ICE officers. Then she tries to run them the fuck over when they're trying to arrest her. Like, boo fucking who. Enjoy that chrome to the dome, bitch. It's the last thing you'll ever see. She cared more about being a wannabe white savior than an actual mother to her own children. Telling. Very telling.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Hillary Clinton mentioned him. And who? Tiberius? That wouldn't be surprising. They're into all that weird, you know. We won't get into the details, but non-PG activities with children. An interchangeable economic unit with the 5. Have you heard in New York City with Mayor Mamdani appointed Sia Weaver in charge of landlord-tenant policies, said she wants to impoverish whites. Dude, the only thing I can say is New York City deserves exactly what the fuck it gets, bro. That place is a cesspool of degeneracy and... you know, I would never live there. So, Whatever happens to New York City, I'm not going to lose any sleep over. You know, the kosher crusaders pushed for this world that they have created there, and now they get to live in it. So... Mom Dami's people are probably too stupid to realize that the so-called whites that they're going after don't consider themselves to be white. So, white landlords aren't really a thing in New York. If you catch my meaning. Tim Marco the 7, Tim Walls wants to deploy the state's National Guard against ICE. He should try it. Let's really get shit started. That guy is a fucking freak, bro. Haul his ass in chains to the fucking White House. He's just the perfect example of, like, the cucked white guy. The typical cucked white boomer. Tim Walls is like the poster child for that. Genocide King Revival the 2. Are you watching the NGP showcase tomorrow at 4? I don't know what that is.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't know what that is. Let me see. NGP showcase. Next generation portables? No, that's not. National Guard products? I don't think that's it. New Games Plus? I have no idea what the fuck that is. What is that? Maybe we'll watch it on I don't know. I have no idea what this is. But no, I probably won't like do a dedicated stream for that. Yeah, I don't see any like actual details on like who's doing it. By Gaming World Media. I have no idea who the fuck that is. Yeah, I have no clue. I've never heard of that before. The Redditors are angry.
God!
They can be next. Yeah, if Reddit's mad, then something good is happening.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Got him. Shit. I don't really use the assault class. It looks like it'd be kind of fun to use, but I'm just never gonna get used to it. Oh shit. Ah! Damn, man. Dude, the only people who wouldn't defend the Ice Agent are literal brain-rotted leftists, so... This shit should be cut and fucking dry. You charge at somebody with a fucking car, you're gonna get shot if they have a gun. And the guy didn't even pull out his gun until she started moving towards him. It's so cut and dry that it's like the most obvious shit ever to anybody who's not just fucking politically brain-rotted. Dude, that thing fucking melts. Got him. I'm doing pretty good with this class. Shit. This is such an iconic song. Bro, I didn't kill him? Ah, shit. Like, this is just one of those songs that's, like, synonymous with gaming, bro. Like, this is, like, one of the top 3 songs I would say you think of when you hear the word, like, gaming. I don't know. Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, I saw that. The Colombian president was probably told, we're gonna fucking kill him. And now he's changing his tune. No, I'm not streaming on Twitch right now. I'd get banned on Twitch in a heartbeat. My Kick stream is... I've thought about co-streaming on Kick, but I don't know. I don't really think Kick has good discoverability is the only issue. It's like, what's kind of the point of doing it if nobody even finds your stream on Kick? So, I don't know. Most people only go on Kick because someone they already follow streams there. Like, there's not really organic traffic to Kick. Like, oh, yeah, let me go on Kick and see who's streaming. Like, yeah, no. You kind of only stream on Kick if you have to, or they give you, like, a massive fucking deal. So... Let me refresh the super chat feed. Let's see. Wing Cake with the 2 watch. Wang Half. 1988, the best song video for today. Okay, we can. Is it a music video? It'll get copyright claimed. I can't watch music videos. But I can see what it is. Schnitzel Garcia with the 20. Shekels towards a fight night at Cobsons stream. The Steam game description will sell you on it. Trust. Lol. Also, the Troon who made the video on you is called. Okay. Yeah, I can see what it is. But. See, so what's it called? I'm on Steam. Fight Night. Is it 5 nights? Yeah, it's not fight nights. Okay. Oh, one of these, like, okay. One of the ship post games. I can at least try it out for a little bit. No, the nice thing about the Venezuela thing is we actually have a president in power who's not stupid enough to give away the oil. So that's the differentiator, is Trump is doing this just to make money. Which is exactly the reason I would take military action, is to make money. If I still watch anime, have you seen Gundam? Nope. Full Metal Alchemist? Nope. Attack on Titan, I've seen the first season, never finished it. And Legend of Galactic Heroes? Nope. I don't really like mecha anime, which it sounds like most of that was. Other than Full Metal and Attack on Titan, which Attack on Titan almost becomes mecha anime later. So... No, I finished the incel anime today. I thought it was kind of gay. The ending sucked. Like, what the... I don't know. Like... The ending was not good. Yeah, the NHK one. It was kind of mid. No, like, the only thing that improved in this situation is he became, like, a wagey construction worker or something. I don't even know what the fuck it was. It's like a job where he was, like, waving for vehicles to drive. So it was, like, something retarded like that. I don't know. It was, like, a construction job or something. I don't... But, yeah, basically his situation doesn't improve at all. He still lives in a shitty apartment, has a wagey job that I guess barely pays his bills. And he doesn't end up boning any of the chicks. So, brutal. Yeah, that's the thing, bro, is he didn't even fuck the, like, little autistic girl either. You know, he didn't bang his high school crush. He fumbled that 3 times. Then, he doesn't even bang, like, the weird autistic girl that was, like, obsessed with him. Griffin Asmongold said she deserves it. What do you think? Yeah, she absolutely deserved it. Go charge a group of cops with your vehicle and see what happens. It's not rocket science. She absolutely deserved what was coming to her. Dumb bitch. Thinking she's some fucking white savior. It's just pitiful. Leftism is a fucking mental disease. You always gotta bang the weird autistic girl.
Shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Here's the truth, bro. If you can find a girl who's, like, at least, you know, attractive, that likes you more than you like her, you just hit the fucking lottery. Like, if there's a semi-attractive girl that is more into you than you are her, you know, hold her tight and never let her go, because that's a keeper. That is rare, bro. Too late, Griffin. I already fumbled. Brutal. See, that's why I don't play the game, so I don't have any losses. Well, let's see. Chaka gaming with the 15. Oh, here we go. How many? We've been live for an hour and 45 minutes, and no one has mentioned Final Fantasy until this super chat. So just let the record state that this is the person who's accusing me of being autistic about Final Fantasy, but literally brings it up every single night. So let's see. Chaka Gaming with the 15. Rebirth changed the dying scene was so, or changing the dying scene was so gay. The whole Japan doesn't allow suicide in their games is stupid because Persona 3 Reload, they literally have characters shoot themselves in the head. Okay. First of all, I never said that Japan does not allow suicide. I said that the Japanese government highly discourages Japanese media companies from glorifying or portraying any form of suicide. It's not outright banned. Second, what year did Persona 3 come out compared to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Persona 3 is an old-ass game that got remastered. Also, do the characters die when they shoot themselves in the head? The answer is no. So, that is a massive false equivalency and a complete misrepresentation of what I said. So, just let the record stand that I have not mentioned Final Fantasy once tonight. And at 1 hour and 45 minutes, the one who accuses me of being autistic about Final Fantasy brought it up out of nowhere. Completely unprompted. So... Yogi Bear with the 5. Ha ha. Oh, great little furry dog. Thanks for that, dude. Dude, every minute a white child spends out of a public school is a blessing, so good for them for closing the schools. I like Mario Wonder better than New Super Mario Bros. DS. Hell no, dude. I'm not putting my kids in public school. That's like asking, would you brainwash your children to hate themselves? Isn't Rebirth a remaster of an old-ass game? If you really have to ask that question, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, but just because I went to public school doesn't mean I'd ever want to subject my kid to it. Also, I went to public school when this country was a lot more normal for the most part. So, my schooling was the beginning of the end, bro. Post-COVID, anything government provided is completely fucked, bro. I mean, even in, like, the early to mid-2010s, it was really starting to get fucking crazy in the education system, so... So I always had super leftist teachers, as far back as I can remember. But the biggest problem is more so the fucking gangs and, you know, nons in school. So... Well, dude, it's like everything else that's expensive in life. You have to pay to keep yourself away from the lowlifes. That's what our new economic system has become, is you basically have to pay to be around normal people. Otherwise, you're in a diverse shithole. So everything that costs money nowadays is basically to pay to keep yourself away.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Because Derek Chauvin was charged with state crimes, not federal. Schizo Garcia with the 2. The Persona remake shows a pride flag in the first minute. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, bro, is Persona has a very trooned fan base for sure.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
They made Cloud dance with a gay dude in the Honeybee Inn? Yeah, and in the original, he has gay sex with a bunch of wrestlers. What's your point? I don't know why you're talking about Final Fantasy, bro. Nobody else is. Like, again, I'm not the one who's autistically obsessed with Final Fantasy here. Not a soul had even brought Final Fantasy up until you sent a super chat 1 hour and 45 minutes in.
You're fucking poor!
Schizo Garcia with the 2. PK school gang was called the New Delhi Bandits. That's right. The Brahmin Boys. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Persona and Final Fantasy have a pretty Troon-coded fan. Yeah, I will definitely not deny there's a large portion of the Final Fantasy fan base that is definitely very Troony. Same with Pokemon, too, unfortunately. That and extremely autistic in the case of Pokemon. And pedophilic. But, yeah. Wowie zowie, man. Online gaming communities, aren't they wonderful? God! Yeah, that's the thing, dude, is a lot of the Final Fantasy posters I see on Twitter are all Foids. They're all Foids. Like, women are obsessed with Final Fantasy. It's kind of weird. Like, I would say most of the die-hard fans of it that, like, interact, like, online in the community, a lot of them are femcells. Lots of stinky, neat Asian women.
I can't afford this shit!
Stinky, neat Asian women? Yup, dude, I've seen some of them. Like, when I went to that Final Fantasy Orchestra thing, like, what year was that even? In 2024? Dude, there was a lot of, like, really just dorky-looking Asian chicks there. Like, a lot. A lot of, like, dorky Asian chicks. Like the Coke bottle glasses kind of Asian chicks. You know what I mean? That, and there was a lot of fat white chicks too. That was like the main Foid demographic, I would say, is like geeky, dorky looking Asian chicks and overweight white women. Griff wants to have the typical San Francisco life of having a mid-Asian GF and working in tech. I guarantee you that will never be my fate. Ain't gonna happen. Nah. Ooh. Griff's dream girl is Velma from Scooby-Doo. Oh, yeah, dude. I'd love to huff the fart fumes out of that spandex suit. Moving to Thailand? Oh, yeah, dude. I've already started packing. And the women have too. I watched a few minutes of Mac's stream earlier, and the shellacked makeup and blinding ring light couldn't cover up her hag flesh. Brutal, dude. If the stream is messing up, just refresh the app. Like, close out of the app on your phone, reopen it, refresh the web page, whatever. It's probably just a YouTube problem. I don't have any dropped frames, so it's not my connection. I'm the biggest dork you've ever seen. Thank you. I wish I could be as normal as you, man.
I can't afford this shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Anabolic plays with the two. Watch Bunny Playtime by Melonie. Brutal lighting. Oh, God. Is it a short or something? Oh, 1 year ago. Oh my God, bro. That thumbnail is brutal. Yeah, dude, you're heckin' wholesome gamer GF, guys. But yeah, we'll check it out. I never claimed to look better, PK.
So
that's the difference between you and me, is I don't make, you know, false statements about myself. I don't have delusions of grandeur about myself. I'm a cutie patootie. Oh yeah, dude. The only chicks Griffin ever gonna pull are the short tortas with the Abuela build. Hell no. Yeah, pull them behind my truck as I drive down the highway. As they bounce up and down, chained to the back of my bumper. PK, I don't have to consider myself to be a Greek god in order to talk shit about other people's appearances. Like, that's the thing. I can call someone ugly and be ugly myself. Those aren't mutually exclusive things. How would that make me a hypocrite? Wouldn't that make me an expert on the subject matter? If I called somebody else ugly while being ugly myself? Well, takes one to know one, right? That's not hypocrisy. Hypocrisy would be saying, oh yeah, dude, Melonie Mac is super fucking hot. And then after hearing something or whatever, changing my stance on, be like, well, no, actually, I've never thought she was hot. I think she's ugly, dude. That's hypocrisy. Hypocrisy is when you contradict something you've previously already said. So if I was out here, you know, simping for Melonie Mac, like, oh yeah, dude, she's so fucking hot, oh, and then all of a sudden I change my tune and then say, dude, she's fucking ugly. Like, that's hypocrisy. Not saying, yeah, I'm not attracted to her. That's not being a hypocrite.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So Schnitzel Garcia with the 5. Five Nights at Freddy's is bad too. It's sad to see what Scott did to that franchise. The first 3 actually told a good story and got ruined with sci-fi kid slop. Yeah, I mean, he made a shit ton of money though from it, so that's the thing. You know, I guess at least he walked away with the bag. And didn't the Five Nights at Freddy's movie make a shit ton of money too? So the dude's probably set for life.
Special deployment ready. Fatality confirmed. The true gods have further use of me. Releasing front. Death cannot claim what iron already owns. Allied casualty.
And Tim Marco with the 7. People are saying that Baron Trump should marry Princess Isabella of Denmark so that Greenland can be given as a dowry payment. I agree. That would work. And then the Trump Empire could begin. We could get rid of pesky elections.
Our warband is halfway there. He was weak. Now is the time.
Bill Herb with the 10. Appreciate it, man. She was turning away has to be the most stupid excuse for the situation. She put herself in that situation to begin with, then started driving towards the armed officers. What the fuck did she think would happen? I think she thought she would have her white savior social media moment because apparently her fucking lesbo wife at one point had gotten out of the car to film how heroic and brave she was being by blockading them. So her white savior complex kicked in thinking that she was going to be, you know, this amazing, you know, main character in the moment. It's like, yeah, nope. She thought the ICE agents would drop to their knees with how stunning and brave she was being.
Terrorize our foes.
She watched too many of those stupid fucking TikTok edits of the mother lion protecting its cub, thinking like, yeah, I'm literally that bitch. Dude, Minnesota's always been shit-lib central. Even during Reagan's sweep, he didn't win the state. They've always been a leftist shithole. Yeah, but that was a certified woman moment for sure, bro. That shit's crazy. Dumb ass shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Jay just enjoyed the 2. PK, Melonie Mac needs a brown knight to save her. There you go. Slide in, PK. So Griffin is in his 20s, makes 6 figures, and lives on his own and still can't get a chick. Can't and won't. Even if I could, I don't want one. So, an attempt has not even been made. But thank you for your concern. You can call a cope if you want. I don't really care. But I don't have a single dating app on my phone. I don't socialize, and I don't talk to women, so I'm not even taking a single step in order to, you know, proactively seek one. Loner maxing? Yeah, exactly. Griff Pill is pretending women don't exactly, man. Yeah, we got the 3 or 4 people that are very, 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 very concerned about my dating life. Sad, man. Go worry about your own instead of sitting here at 1:30 at night in a fucking gaming live stream instead of boning your girlfriend. You know, you're sitting here in this chat instead of having sex with your girlfriend. We're all lonely chuds, indeed, man.
Fatality confirmed.
You close those feeble puppets.
The true gods have further use of me.
Yeah, with the way that modern women are today, I don't really even know how having a girlfriend would be considered a flex, considering most dudes dating them are basically cucked. They're forced to do a bunch of shit they don't fucking want to, pay for their lifestyle even if they don't want to, and they have to put up with all the other fucking baggage that comes with it. It quite literally ain't worth it for most of these foids, bro. So you saying being gay is good? No. Because gay men act like women. I mean, dude, the simple fact is if you don't care about getting laid, there's not really too many reasons to, like, just date around, so... That's the simple reality here. Is, like, unless you're really just fiending for the puss, there's not really any actual benefit you get from dating just to date. So...
He was too frail for this war.
Your loins are... Yeah, dude, my fucking balls have a semen ache. They need to be drained by a female right now, or else I'm gonna suffer in pain.
He was weak, so he died.
They're about to burst.
Welcome results.
I forgot where I fucking heard that from. That shit was funny as fuck. You relate to Raymond more and more, this mindset of just wanting to fuck. See, I just don't care about it, so.
Casualty reported.
I'd rather get money than pussy, personally. If you get money, you get pussy. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Exactly. once you get the money, the rest follows, so. But I don't know, dude. I've just never been, like, sex motivated. Doesn't really do anything to, you know, drive me crazy like certain other content creators. Yeah, my original thumbnail was better, though, but I figured it would get me banned. It was the edit of the ICE agent kneeling on her neck, like St. Floyd. Because Raymond thinks that if he hires a hooker, that it's going to be some undercover police officer and they're going to throw him in jail. Griffin loves skinny women with small boobs because when you hug them, you're closer to their heart. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's heckin' wholesome, bro. Do you like the small boobs? See, with boobs, I don't really care. I would prefer small and perky over big and saggy. But I don't really give a shit about tits that much. Bobs are not really the most important part. Much more of a face slash figure type of person. Like, I don't really care about the titties that much. I don't like fake tits, personally. I think they look bad. Well, dude, if Raymond was my father, then he would have had me when he was 9. So, that'd be kind of scary. I have my own man tits. No, dude. Am I ripped? No. I don't sleep enough, I feel like, to have any, like, substantial muscle growth. I feel like that's the case. Because I've already, like, maxed out all of the machines that I use for the most part. And I can do, like, just, you know, sets of 20 pretty easily on most of the stuff. So it's just kind of like maintenance at this point. But I just don't think I sleep enough, or maybe eat right or whatever. I don't know. It's whatever. I don't really care. I'm not trying to get shredded. You're not sleeping is cortisol maxing hard. What? I have shit genetic? Maybe. I don't know. I don't do free weights and shit, so I just do like the whatever tricep press, the pectoral fly. I do bicep curls. Sometimes whatever. Dude, I don't actually see. This is the problem. I don't even fucking know what like half the machines are called. I just know what they are because I use them. Like the chest press, I guess it's called, and then I'll do the leg press question mark, and then like the leg extension machine, and then I'll usually just bike and then watch something on my phone for 30 minutes. Dude, I am a manlet. I'm 5'11". What are you talking about? But yeah, I don't do anything with like free weights or fucking bars and whatever, like, or plates. I just use the machines. I don't really care. Yeah, I just put the bike on 18 resistance and then just pedal for 30 minutes. Usually it's about 9 to 10 miles, but, you know. No plates, no dates. That's the goal, man. Squats, deadlift, bench, row, dips. I do none of those. I do none of those things. I don't like having to wait to use those things, and then also you have to set it up. No, there's actually a lot of people there in the mornings. It's pretty busy, actually. But luckily, you know, I'm able to get on the stuff that I usually want to do. If I was doing like bench press and stuff like that, I wouldn't be able to get on it because there's too many people there. Yeah, it's mostly women that go to the gym early in the morning, I've noticed. Because I think it's like they don't want to do their makeup twice. So they just do it like in the morning, go home, get ready for work, and then they're good for the day, I think is like what happens. So they wake up, go to the gym, and then get ready for work, and then they're done. But yeah, usually like the treadmills and shit are packed. That and the squat racks and the benches, so. Also like the leg machines are usually pretty busy. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really like trying to get fucking ripped or anything like that, so I'm just kind of at maintenance where it's like I'm happy with how strong I guess I am. Could I have a better physique? Sure, but I don't think I sleep enough. I think it's the biggest problem for me. Because I already know that's probably what's fucked up my metabolism too, but also my energy level and stuff as well. The blue whale physique? What is that? Just being fat? Brutal. Well, when it comes to food, the only thing you really have to do is just not eat a lot. Just eat protein and some vegetables and stuff, and you'll be fine. The food part's not as important, but yeah, sleep is very important. And I definitely don't get enough of that. But, alas, that's not changing anytime soon. Unless I come into a lot of wealth or get a job that requires me to work. You know, most likely I'm just gonna... When I say work, I mean like extra hours. I'm probably just gonna keep my current schedule. You have to eat a lot to put on muscle. Muscle building is very energy intensive. Yeah, well, I try to stay at like, you know, 1,800 calories a day at most. I find that if I eat more than that, I gain weight, so. I typically only eat one meal a day, so I guess technically I intermittent fast, but not really deliberately. Yeah, I've never had a fast metabolism, so... Like, I had friends growing up who could literally eat, like, just absolute fucking dog shit constantly. Like, they could eat, like, 10 pounds of McDonald's, drink nothing but soda, you know, unlimited candy, cake, you know, pizza, all that shit, and they wouldn't gain a fucking pound. Like, one of my friends in high school literally had to eat, like, 7,000 calories a day to gain weight. It was crazy. Like, he was trying to put on muscle, and, like, literally, he would just eat, like, fucking pints and pints and pints of ice cream in order to try and gain weight. Like, he would buy, like, those, I think it was Edie's ice cream or some shit like that. The round fucking tub, and he would literally come to school some morning eating, like, a fucking tub of that shit with a spoon. Just sitting on the fucking bench. So yeah, he would eat like 2 or 3 tubs of ice cream. It was like fucking crazy. He was trying to gain weight like super hard. And he would mix like protein powder into the actual ice cream and stuff like. But yeah, he like had to force himself to just eat constantly in order to gain weight because his metabolism was so fucking fast. Like it was just impossible for him to gain weight to bulk. I mean, I'd rather have that problem personally than a slow metabolism, so. It's definitely preferable. But yeah, I try to
You're broke!
hover around
You're
like
fucking poor!
I would say 1,800 calories. I don't know exactly how many I eat, but you know, I think what like ground beef is like 190 calories per 4 ounces. So I probably eat about half a pound, or no, probably about a pound of ground beef, I would say. Let's just be generous. And then maybe I'll have like a few pieces of bread or something like that. And maybe some cheese or something. I don't know. Like, I don't feel like I eat that much, but I don't know. Like, I feel like if I had, like, if I wanted to, like, get, like, actually fucking, like, really, really shredded, I would have to eat, like, 1,000 calories a day at most. Like, I don't know. It's not really worth it at that point, because then you just feel like shit. And I'm already tired as fuck all the time anyway, so I feel like it'd just make me even more, like, just lethargic, not eating.
I can't afford this shit!
Schnitzel Garcia with the 2. It's a lot harder for skinny people to gain muscle. Yeah, I'd rather have that problem, though. I'd rather have the problem of not being able to gain muscle versus, you know, having to constantly watch what you eat. You know, we don't live in, like, the Viking days where the guy with the biggest arms gets to run shit, so. I mean, unless you're in conservative podcasting, I guess. Because that's, like, the new fucking metric is, you know, how alpha Chad can you look, dude? To tell people how it's actually not gay to suck troon cock, because when you were in the army, bro, and I was stationed in Thailand, let me just fucking tell you, you little gay boys, there's nothing wrong with fucking a lady boy. Those bitches are feminine as fuck, man. You don't even notice the penis. And you fucking fairies back home who didn't do a single fucking day in the military can't tell me fucking shit. I'm a real man. You'll never even be worth the fucking hair I shave off my goddamn massive American-made nutsack, you pieces of shit. So don't even fucking come at me in the comment section calling me a fucking homo or any of that shit. I'm more of a man than you could ever fucking hope to be. I was in the fucking army. Like, bro, you just, like, that is the fucking conservative podcast host, like, to the fucking T, bro. Like, literally. let me tell you how it's actually super fucking based to watch your wife get fucked by another man. You know, it really brings the couple closer when you get a different perspective on it, because you see how her body reacts from all the different angles. As a man plunges his massive veiny cock into her, the ecstasy on her face, you can view it from different angles that you've never seen before, and you realize what really makes her body
Thanks,
tick.
nigga. All right.
So now, when I'm making love to my wife, and she's imagining the guy that was already in her earlier that evening, I'm also imagining him too, and I'm trying to be him, because he fucked her better than I ever could have before I watched. So let me just tell you, bro, there's nothing wrong with being a fucking cuck. I've been there before? I don't think so, man. That's that Jack Murphy guy. I mean, that's basically what Jack Murphy wrote in that fucking blog post about how, you know, he liked to watch his wife get fucked. The pseudo tough guy. Yeah, drink your Black Rifle coffee, dude. Jack Murphy is like this conservative, air quote, commentator who pushed like this alpha Chad, like fucking whatever crap. Well, it turns out that he had a blog post from back in the day about how he liked to watch his wife get fucked and how being a cuck is actually great. Yeah, many such cases, dude. Let's see. Daryl's on the 2, you should walk on the treadmill while gaming. Well, it'd be kind of hard to stream and walk on the treadmill. That's really the only time I game nowadays. I don't have room for a treadmill. I would actually probably buy a treadmill. That would be nice. You could just turn... I could... Actually, what would be better is if I could have a treadmill and have like a little ledge I could put my work laptop on. Like, I would do that. Walk and do my fucking job shit. Like, that would actually be pretty easy because I don't have to do like a ton of typing. So, I do a lot of reading for my job, so that would actually work pretty well. But yeah, I don't have room for anything like that. Dude, I only get on like 1 or 2 calls a day at my job. I rarely ever talk to anybody. I just work by myself for the most part. I have like one morning stand-up meeting, which usually gets canceled nowadays. So I maybe have that 2, maybe 3 times a week. And then my client meeting I have every Tuesday and Thursday. And that's like 30 minutes at most, so... Most days, it's just me, myself, and my dog. And I don't really talk to anybody or anything. And Oski Woski with the 5. What's ironic about that is you're not completely far off. That a lot of dudes, mostly act gay in the military. It's, well, the thing is, there's a difference between, like, you know, being sus with the boys. Like, that's a little different. But, yeah, there's a lot of unironic, I would say, closeted gay men in the conservative commentary sphere. I mean, it's like that whole meme about, like, the grinder usage in whatever city there's a conservative, you know, convention or whatever, which I think for the most part is just fake, but it wouldn't surprise me at all when people like fucking Lindsey Graham are, you know, supposedly spokespersons for the right. Like, that dude's definitely fucking gay. I wouldn't be surprised if Benny Johnson was gay. He gives off that, like, I work out to impress other men type vibe. Like, I don't know. Like, there's just something very unnatural about him having, like, that nerdy-ass face, but having muscles. Like, it just seems very, very homo-coded, if you know what I mean. I don't know. I don't watch Benny Johnson because he's incredibly fucking cringe. But it would not shock me if he was gay. Michael Knowles? He doesn't really give me gay vibes. He's definitely like a little feminine, you can tell, but not in like a gay way. He's just kind of, he seems like that dorky kind of kid. I don't know. No. It's not like I'm saying like there's anything wrong with his face. It just looks like it doesn't match. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, his face looks like someone who would never touch a singular fucking weight in his life. But he wants to make sure he has a, you know, bangable body, if you know what I'm saying. Because everyone knows that most bodybuilders and dudes who care about their physique turn out to be fucking gay. Like, a lot of these bodybuilders turn out to be massive fucking homos because, you know, only other men can appreciate how much work it takes to build that type of muscle mass. Yeah, I don't know why Matt Walsh and Michael Knowles don't just leave Daily Wire. Let Benny Boy crash and burn, but I guess they want some of that Israel paycheck that he got. Because I think Israel is spending, like, what, $700 million this year on media propaganda with social media influencers in the U.S.? So... Nick Fuentes would not surprise me at all if he's gay. He's got gay mannerisms out the fucking ass.
This shit!
He's got some serious gay mannerisms. Least bi curious. Oh my god. That's brutal, dude. Plus, he says don't have children. I know. He said wanting to be a father is gay. Like, what? Wanting to be with your kids is gay.
Terrorize our foes.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Osky with the 2 reminds me of a certain amazing guy. Yeah, Amazing Lucas is definitely a closeted homo. Definitely. And Bill Hurd with the 10. I wasn't surprised a white liberal woman driver was behind the wheel. Honestly, if the left wasn't encouraging violence, then ICE wouldn't be on the edge and react so fast, but they won't admit fault. Well, the crazy thing is the guy didn't even pull his gun out until the car started moving towards him, so it was a pure self-defense scenario. Like, he didn't even have his hand on his gun until she started moving the car towards him, so yeah, it's a cut and dry case of that dumb fucking bitch, you know. Fuck around, find out. This is Dire Docs from Mario 64.
I can't afford this shit!
And Bill Hurd with the 5. Apparently Xbox is shutting down more studios or something. I don't know. So Dreamcast guy made a video. Yeah, well, I would take that with a grain of salt considering its source, but it wouldn't be surprising at all, man. I think Microsoft is probably going to be reconsidering a lot of their gaming industry spending. Dude, I want the rest of my anti-shekels to be here. But I have to wait for the stupid mail. Shit sucks. Let's see, so I have, what? 8, 9... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. $17. Yeah, 17 more anti-shekels on the way. Well, most of them now are overpriced. Like, they're all over $30, so... like 40 something is what I'm seeing on my end. And I don't want to spend $40 on them. I don't even really want to spend 35, but I have been buying some. $40. You're wanting to spend $50? No, 30 to 35 is my limit. I mean, I already have like 50 of these coins, but I do want to get like a little miniature treasure chest kind of looking thing and just dump all of my silver coins in there and have like a chest full of silver Reichsmarks. That shit would be kind of cool. I found this one really cool box on eBay, but it doesn't have the key, and it's actually really expensive for what it is, but regardless, it looks cool. But it's like 450 bucks, which I don't know if I want to spend that much, because I could buy more coins with that.
I can't afford this shit!
But it's a really cool little, like, I think it's a jewelry case, technically, but it's pretty neat looking. And Bill heard with a 5, someone said she was going slow, therefore the officer wasn't in danger. A car was accelerating, the officer didn't know intent, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, and he was like literally right in front of her. So the bullet hole went right through the windshield, so it's not like he shot her from the side or anything. He shot her from the front. And then there's that other angle where you can clearly see the car hits him. Which, if your leg gets caught underneath the wheel, that shit'll like crush you. So... yeah, dude, it's like an already established principle, too, that cars in motion, even if they're moving slowly, are considered deadly weapons, so... she quite literally assaulted and battered a federal agent with a deadly weapon. Therefore, case closed. It'd be the equivalent of you pointing a gun at a cop. Like, yeah, you're gonna get fucking shot. Congrats. Actually, it'd be more akin to pistol whipping a cop and then pointing the gun at him, threatening to shoot him. And then getting shot and then crying foul. Griffin, why you be 28 and single? Because I don't date. Period. Why are you asking the same question every single night? The answer's not going to change.
Shed more blood.
Because I'm a loser? Okay. And you're here. What does that mean about you?
Our warband holds the advantage.
Yeah, I think they're just hoping I'm gonna troon out or something, honestly. Like, herder, dude, I'm gonna ask every single day, are you single? Why are you single, dude? It's like, because I don't date. Alright, well, let me ask you every day for the next 3 fucking years. The answer's not gonna change. Married to the grind, I guess so. Dude, just the thought of downloading a dating app makes me feel fatigued. Like, no thanks. And then you have to pay to use it. Like, fuck that, bro. Fuck that. Actually, I don't have an Aerith body pillow, dude. Paying to get rejected? That too. Paying to get ghosted. Paying to have some chick use you for a free meal. Paying to get catfished. Paying to get OnlyFans ads. Wowie zowie, man. Sounds like a great idea.
Terrorize our foes.
But I have money? I don't have a lot of money. The average income in my area is like $200,000. I don't own a home. I have an older car at this point. Like, I don't have a ton of money, especially for where I live. I do like okay.
Within our grasp.
Am I poor? I'm afraid so, man. But yeah, I don't have like this vast fucking wealth. Like, sorry. I'm not at that point in life yet. I don't even have a house. Like, I've got a long ways to go. Yeah, 100K wouldn't even be life-changing to me right now. It's still not enough money to even put down enough money for a down payment. So, the average house in my area is 700K. 700 to 800,000 is the average housing price where I live. So, 100 grand would not even be enough for a down payment where I live. So even if I sold my cards, I would barely be able to get a down payment. Here is in the Northern Virginia, DC area. How many 28-year-olds have houses? A ton of my high school friends have houses who live in less expensive areas. I know my cousin whose wedding I just went to, he's a few years older than me. He already has had a house for like 3 or 4 years now. So, he lives in a different state. Yeah, I just wouldn't do the chores, bro. I'd be that guy with the long-ass fucking grass. I'd be the guy with, like, the untrimmed lawn, the untrimmed shrubs and shit. You know, there would always be leaves on my driveway or what. Like, I would not ever fucking do yard work. Fuck that. Fuck that. Oops. Dude, the thing that also makes me not want to get a house is I don't want neighbors. Which is kind of ironic living in an apartment, I would say that. But when you live in an apartment building, you go out of your way to not meet your neighbors. When you live in a neighborhood, people like, you know, they try to like interact with their neighbors and stuff. So it's different. But yeah, that's one of the things I don't want is neighbors. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I just don't like the idea of someone trying to talk to you as you're walking inside your house. Or someone waving at you from across the street or what. It's like, ugh, I hate that. Somebody walking over to you when you're outside. A nice day out, huh? It's like, oh, God. I fucking hated that shit when I was a kid. Yeah, hey there, neighbor. Once you're finished with that, you should come over to my place. Ugh, dude, that shit pissed me the fuck off. Yeah, like I would be mowing or something, and the fucking old ass neighbor would walk up and go, "Oh, once you're done here, you should go over there to my house." Like I'm gonna fucking mow your lawn. Fuck you. Pay me, bitch. Wonder why I'm not lonely. I'm the opposite of lonely. If you think I'm lonely, you don't understand my mentality at all. I thrive being alone. I hate being around other people constantly.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
No, I haven't tried DLSS 4.5. What's a game that has it even though? Is the question. Alone versus lonely are two different. Yeah, exactly. I don't have a feeling of loneliness. Like, I don't yearn to be with other people. So, if that's what you're going for with lonely, then yeah, no. I don't have, like, a desire to be around people. I don't feel sad or, you know, whatever, because I'm not around other people. I've always preferred my alone time to being around other people. So. Then why am I talking to because I can turn off the stream whenever the fuck I want and it disappears. That's not the same thing as having someone around you all the time. Words on a screen is not the same thing as living around somebody else. Where's your girlfriend, Griffin? She hasn't been born yet, dude. That's why I gotta keep grinding. That's a good meme, though. Keep grinding, boys. Our wives haven't been born yet. Shit's fucking funny as hell. With the fucking American Psycho, fucking whatever. It's like, keep grinding, boys. Our wives haven't been born yet. It's like, bruh. Hell yeah, dude. Our wives were aborted. There's a strong... I do have some sort of feeling like that is the case. The reason why so many people are lonely is because of the abortions. I actually do believe that is a thing. On some level, I do truly believe that is part of the problem. Am I going to cook my girlfriend your ground beef? Well, as you know, I don't have one, bro. So why would I even need to? Why are you asking me if I'm going to cook someone that doesn't exist something? Because if you think about it, man, what was it, like 32% of Gen Z was aborted? Like 32% of would-be Gen Z was, you know, aborted in the womb. So there would be at least, what, 30% more women to choose from than there are right now. Well, you could say that it's actually worse than the Holocaust, because it actually... Never mind. It's not just a theory. Yeah, I'm technically Gen Z. Apparently, 96 or 97 is the cutoff, usually. And I was 97, so... Yeah, technically speaking. Your soulmate never made it into existence. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, I feel like there's probably some truth to that, honestly. Because it's some demonic shit that's happening, so... We live in ungodly times, that's for sure. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the... Yeah, we can check it out, man. The women we were destined to be with were taken from us. Well, the thing is there's always more women than men in any given generation. So the likelihood that you have a female baby is higher than a male baby. So, you know, in theory, it's more women that were aborted than men. So, yeah. But yeah, if you're Gen Z, you have a 70% chance of making it onto the Earth. I think Gen Alpha's even lower. Like, 40-something% abortions so far. It's crazy, man. Am I gonna be 29 soon? No. About to hit 40, yep. Mentally, maybe. I definitely skip my 20s, I feel like, in my own head, at the very least. $20 going on 47. Brutal, dude. Yeah, I feel like I skipped my 20s completely, and maybe even part of my 30s. I already feel like a 40-year-old man at this point. I get excited when meat is on sale at the grocery store. That's what I look forward to.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
What do you mean you skipped your 20s? Like, I just didn't do any of the shit that people typically do in their 20s. Like, party, travel, date, you know. Do a bunch of that type of shit. Go to bars and clubs and hang out with friends and all of that type of stuff. I just never did any of that, so. I skipped all that shit. Schizo Garcia with the 2 chat. Coping. Abortions still don't change your sub 5 stats. True, man. Brutal. It truly never began. Griffin needs to eat less ground beef slop and go on. What? Those two things aren't correlated at all. Going outside has nothing to do with eating ground beef. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean, but alright. Thank you for that sage advice, man. I'll take it to heart. 26 going on 50. There you go. Not even a little bit, though? What do you mean, a little bit, though? What would you do in the summer? Me? Sit inside, and I was either working on video games, like content on YouTube, or working, because I had internships, and then also I would take summer classes as well, too. Before college, I would just play video games. But then I also worked over the summers too. Like I would do, which I did it all year round, so it wasn't like a summer exclusive activity. But I would like mow lawns and stuff and do like yard work for people, as well as like pet sitting and shit. But yeah, pretty much instead of school, I would just play video games. So I didn't really do anything. A good work ethic? I've always liked making money, so I've always liked making money, and I've always looked for ways to do so. Yeah, well, community's been purposely removed from America, so we live in a low-trust society now, so yeah, I never had Halo 2. My friend's brother had it on his Xbox, but I only got to play it like one time. That was it for like 10 minutes. So I didn't even get a 360 until 2011. I was stuck with the PS3. Griffin is a Mexican? How am I a Mexican? Because I worked? PK, aren't Mexicans like known for being lazy and sleeping on the job and shit? Don't they take their siesta?
I can't afford this shit!
Jay, just enjoyed the 2. PK, use your EBT to treat Melonie Mac on a dinner. Yeah, go for it. Max out that EBT. I take Ozempic? No, I don't. I don't take any drugs. So, I'm not taking medication unless I absolutely have to. All I take are my supplements, I guess. But they're just like vitamin B and shit like that. No drugs. No whatever, fucking Ozempic or Tren or whatever the fuck people take nowadays. Am I kind of rich? No. I make below the average income in my area. The average income in my area is like 200 something thousand. I do not make that much money. It's not so much a tech sector area, it's the government sector area. So a lot of government contracting companies, they make a shitload of money. I don't work in that, so I'm not a Fed or Fed adjacent.
I can't afford this shit!
So I don't get any of those contracting bucks. Like, I would say with my YouTube stuff and work, I make probably just shy of 200,000, but that's also because, you know, I work pretty much close to 18 hours a day when you add it all up. So it's not like I'm working 8 hours and making that much. It's, you know, I have basically 2 fucking jobs if you count YouTube as a job. Time commitment wise, it technically is, yeah. So because I work from like 8 to 8:30 to like 6 at night usually. And I'll usually try to sleep a little bit in the afternoon. And then I get on stream at like, what, 10 or 11? Until like 6 or 7 in the morning, so. It's not a very forgiving schedule, but. No, I don't really sleep during the work hours. Like, I'll just try to grab like 2 or 3 hours of sleep wherever I can. Oh, I have like permanent dark circles under my eye. I don't even think they'd go away at this point. I don't even think they would go away. I've been at my job for a little over 4 years now, so. Yeah, the nice thing is I don't have to sleep a lot. I've never had to sleep a lot. Even when I was like in middle school and high school, I never slept a lot. I'd sleep like 4 hours a night. So, I don't know. I'm good at being tired and still being able to function. But sometimes it's like I'll just get so tired doing the same shit, like I have to get up and do something else in order to not fall asleep. That's why I'm low test. I have no idea if I'm low test or not. Last time I've been to a doctor was like 11 years ago. It's been over a decade since I've been to the doctor. It wouldn't surprise me if I was low test because I haven't, like, I don't know. It would explain why I have so little energy, but it's also probably just more so sleep. But I have no idea.
Fatality reported.
I don't really want to pay for steak is the problem. One thing about me is like I hate spending a lot of money on food. Reichmark money, exactly. I'd rather spend money on stuff like, you know, let me stick some money into slabs instead of, you know, buying a bunch of fucking steak or whatever. Yeah, that's still too pricey for what I'd want to spend on meat, bro. I'm very cheap when it comes to meat. What, $2.80 for 15 steaks? That's still like over $10 a steak. Close to what? $15 a steak? Nah, actually more. I don't know. I usually just buy ground beef or like chicken. I just find it easier to cook all your food at once so then you don't like have to do it over and over and over and over again, and then it makes you less likely to order food or go pick something up because it's like you already have like a big batch of food in your fridge, so it's like it's already done. You don't have to think about it. Yeah, I just made a big thing of chicken soup. So, I made a big pot of chicken soup, so I have that for like the next week or two. Chicken soup with the skin on it? Well, yeah, I leave the skin on the chicken when I put it in the pot, but It falls off the chicken. Low tier god only making $3 an hour at best? I thought he had a bunch of Twitch subs. Yeah, basically how I make the chicken soup is I put 3 things of chicken stock into a pot. I chop up 3 like bundles of celery and 2 bags of sweet onions. Let it boil down into like a broth so that all the onions and celery have basically disintegrated. Then I toss in some bacon, like raw bacon, to let cook down and also kind of form into the broth. Then I put the chicken in and let it fall off the bone and shred. Pull the bones out, then add some carrots, do it for like 20 minutes till they're soft, and then it's good to go. That's usually my process for the soup. Bro eats soup, those who know? What? What the fuck are you talking about, bros? Those who know. Griffin definitely wears an apron. I don't. I wear a black hoodie, so if shit splashes on it, you can't see it. Only eat French onion soup? I like tomato soup, personally. Tomato soup is really good, too.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Redeploy for combat.
Let's see. Jay just enjoyed the 2. Rayquaza for me is peak design. Pokemon. Please me PK. Okay. Yeah, Rayquaza is nice.
Incoming, brothers.
Gen 3 and 4 are really the last hoorahs when it came to Pokemon design. Oops, I did 5 minutes. There we go. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Kangaroo tastes really nice. Good for a lean bulk, too. Yeah, well, I don't have the benefit of Australian meats, but yeah, that would be kind of cool to try at least once. Kangaroo meat. I heard giraffe is really good, too, if we're talking about exotic meats. Giraffe, I've heard, is like the best exotic meat because it basically tastes like more flavorful steak. And then also Schizo Garcia with the 2. Do you like eating milk? Only straight from the teat. But no, I haven't bought milk in forever. But I like cheeses and stuff like that. Like, I'm a big fan of cheese. Clam chowder? Not really, no. Not a fan. It's okay. I would never go out of my way to get it, though. Why don't I like milk? I just don't use it for anything. So, I don't eat cereal. So really, that would be the only reason to buy milk. That or if you're eating, or like, yeah, you're eating cookies and you want some milk or something, like, I don't know. I just don't buy milk.
Intercepting projectiles. Fragmentation device in the tide of battle has turned in our favor. Enhanced tactic ready. Rally point updated. Honor his memory.
Oats and milk are nice. Never had them. I mean, I guess that's basically what the premise of what cereal originally was, but... Yep, people do eat giraffes. Dude, most foods are just terrible for you. Anything that's like heavily processed and shit, you're better off just not eating. And cereal's definitely one of those things. A horse meat scandal? I would eat horse. Why not?
for mission. Restored to combat readiness.
Rally point updated. Maintain this focus mode. Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
I return, ready to take
Rally
aim.
point updated. Glory is within our grasp.
Restored to combat readiness.
Yeah, I don't really snack on anything. Like, I have a bag of pistachios down here on the floor next to my desk, but I haven't opened the bag in like 3 weeks. So I'm not really a big snacker. I need to have kids so we can have the next generation of Griffin. Oh my god. Hey, if the right opportunity presents itself, I'm definitely not opposed to it, but right now it's not looking like it's an option. Dude, the best, like the absolute best food for you, protein-wise, is either shrimp or scallops. So, shrimp and scallops are like the two best, like if you just want pure protein per calorie, like apparently those are the two best foods to eat.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Schnitzel Garcia with the two prawns are goated. Makes me feel rich eating them. I guess so. Prawns are just the oversized shrimp, right?
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
I'm not really a seafood guy. The only seafood I really like is sushi. That's about it. Other than that, I don't really like seafood. And mostly I just get salmon when I go to for sushi. But I'm not really a big crab or lobster fan. Shrimp are okay, but I view them kind of in the same category as chicken. Where it's like not anything special, it's just kind of generic.
Enhanced tactic ready.
But yeah, I haven't had sushi in like, I don't even know, bro. Years at this point. And the last time I bought salmon was probably like 2 or 3 years ago from Costco. Yeah, I would love to try like actual Japanese sushi because, you know, you have like a nation of autists that are like obsessed with fish quality. So, I feel like it'd be a cool experience. Go to like a super high-end sushi place. Where have I traveled? Pretty much only the Caribbean, but not anywhere for like more than 6 or 7 hours. I don't really travel is the answer. I used to go on cruises with my parents, but once I went off to, or no, once COVID hit, we stopped doing that, so. Plus I started working. Yeah, I don't like beaches, so those places don't appeal to me at all. The only thing redeeming about the Caribbean islands is the beach, and I don't like the beach, so.
Our allies are halfway done. Rally point updated.
Oh, I like salmon better than tuna, personally. I think salmon has a much better taste to it. I think salmon has a way better taste than tuna. Once you've eaten canned tuna, everything tuna tastes like that. I don't know. I was born in 97. So, the tail, or I guess the very beginning of the Zoomer generation. Maybe that's why Griffin likes Aerith, because he was born the year Final Fantasy VII came out. Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what it is. Nah, I just can't help it, bro. Aerith is the ideal woman. You know, somewhat tall, skinny, light brown hair, long hair. Like, what more can you want? White. That's it. That's all I need. A mustache? Oh, sí, señor. Mucho mustachio. If I had to pick, would you pick Peak, Padme, or Aerith? Definitely Aerith. Aerith isn't Jewish. Neither is Padme. Natalie Portman is definitely Jewish, bro. Alright, we can check out whatever this other game was. Let's see. I don't know how long we'll play it, but... Oh, it's not even available. Yeah, I can't even download it. I'm guessing, is this like something that's coming out? Yeah, I can't download it yet. The 5 nights at Cobsons or whatever. Griffin botting views? How so? Aerith is a member of the chosen race, though. Yeah, but she has, like, magical powers and shit. Jew magic isn't real. Griffin's never buying house? ESO son? Why am I never buying house? Oh, I thought this was funny, dude. Expedition 33 didn't win Game of the Year. Brutal. It only won one category, which was Best Soundtrack. Brutal, man. Yeah, at this rate, I'm probably never going to get a house if I stay in this area, so I need to move at some point. Let's see, so Jay just enjoyed the 2 Mexican, eat a lot of shrimp. P.S. I'm Mexican. Mute PK. Where is PK? Go. Aerith is Jewish magic. She is a golem. What? Oh my god. No, my parents aren't selling theirs. Hopefully my parents will be alive for a lot longer, so hopefully they don't have to sell their house anytime soon. I mean, maybe they'll move, but hopefully not. I don't know. Well, I say that, but hopefully if they move, it's to like a better place. But yeah, I don't know if they're gonna sell their house anytime soon or not. Most likely not. What places would I like? Dude, what is this ESL shit? Griffin, what places you like to live? I don't know. What places you like to live? I don't know. I haven't liked any place that I've lived, honestly. The biggest thing for me is I just want no income tax. So, because if I'm gonna live in a, like, this is the thing, is I'd rather live in a fucking tiny apartment in Texas than live in a tiny apartment in Virginia. Because in Texas, I don't have to pay 6% income tax just for the privilege of living in a place I don't fucking like. So, you know, I go to the gym and the grocery store. I get zero benefit from living in fucking Virginia. There's nothing about living here that I actually like. I'm basically having to pay 6% of my income just to live in a place I don't even like. Because the Labor of Love Award is for, like, an ongoing type of game. Indians' biggest life aspiration is to leave India. Yep. But then tell you how wonderful India is, sir. It's like how black people, as soon as they get money, move the fuck away from black people. Meanwhile, to call you racist if you point that out. You know, what is the first thing black people do when they make a lot of money? They move out of the hood. Why? Because they don't want to be around other blacks. That's the brutal truth, dude. And then if you say anything negative about the black community, they're the first ones to call you racist. If you have any criticisms towards the black community or ghetto culture or anything, you're labeled a racist. But the very first thing that black people with money do is get the fuck away from those type of people immediately. So, not really practicing what you're preaching on that one. See. Just checking for something. Oh, yeah. Did y'all see this? Hold on. I think this is up. Oh, no, this isn't it. Shit, but it's still funny. Oh my god, bro. Alright, then there was this one too. I don't have the video version of it, but there is a video of this happening. Oh, actually, do this first. So that way I can put it right there. There's a video of this happening. It's funny. Like, this guy tries to grab the gun from the police. And he, like, hits him with, I guess, like, this pepper or whatever. But it's like, shit, ayo, this ain't the seasoning I'm talking about. Like, bruh. Yeah. Do white people even season day protesters? But yeah, I thought that shit was funny, man. But yeah, he was like trying to snatch the gun from the guy, and he just literally sprayed that shit right in his face. It really is a good picture. Yeah, I didn't send myself the video. Damn. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the two most successful abos I've met. Can't stand ab. Yeah, it seems to be a very common trend, honestly. I mean, that's the thing, bro. Is like, you know, I'll never discriminate against somebody for, you know, their race, because again, you can't help that. But I will absolutely discriminate against people for their behavior. So, but yeah, it seems to be the trend. It's like, I mean, the thing is, bro, is like nobody would have a problem with black people, I feel like, if they just stopped the crime, bro. Like, if black people decided tomorrow as a whole to, you know, just stop committing crimes all the fucking time, like, nobody would have a singular problem with black people for the most part. Like, that's quite literally the only fucking hang-up people have. That's it. Literally. If the crime stopped tomorrow, racism, quote-unquote, would not even exist. So...
You're fucking poor!
You know who's black and not breaking the law? The homie next to me that has the same... Yeah, exactly, bro. That's the thing. It's like... I don't have a problem with people just because they're, like, black or Asian or whatever. Like, that's, you know, something you can't help. But, you know, the ghetto shit is fucking horrible. Genuinely fucking horrible. Nobody wants to be around that shit. Period. Ghetto culture needs to be fucking purged from this earth. Completely and totally. Nah, it's not mostly the women, bro. Black men are the biggest offenders with violent crime in the culture. Period. Like, the women, for the most part, you know, yeah, they also steal and shit, but they're not the ones who are the most likely to kill you. The likelihood of being killed by a black guy, I'm pretty sure, is still way higher than a black woman. By a lot. I forgot. I don't have that chart. I don't think I have it anymore.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
No, that's not it. Oh, well. Let's see. Schnitzel Garcia with the 2. Watch Eric Budd. Yeah, we can watch. I have it pulled up. And also Schnitzel Garcia with the 2. Black Queens are billed for BWC. Hey man, go for it. No competition for me. Zero competition for me. So, go forth and conquer. Or should I say colonize? Let's see. So do we actually have to watch whatever the fuck this is, the bunny playtime? Or do we just need to look at the cake to make up or whatever? Yes. Oh my god.
Happening, my little bunny Toji is going to be exploring in the
Oh my god, she named her bunny after a Japanese character.
living room today. I got him. Hold on, this is what we're working with right now.
Feet! Feet! Dude, oh my god, feet! I'm literally soying out, dude. That's what the quartering has been so desperate for, bro. Oh my god. We saw it before he did. Brutal. It's literally what the quartering's been lusting after for the past few months. Yeah, he pays her, what, $2,000 a week for that? And we got it for free.
Hold on, this is what we're working
Oh my god, dude. Literal buckets of cum. Holy shit.
with right now. I have barricaded.
Wait, hold on a sec.
I got him. Hold on, this is what we're working with right now.
A fucking Attack on Titan? Like, what the fuck, bruh? Weird.
Now, I have barricaded the entire. Well, my shoes are there, but anyway, I barricaded this so that he couldn't.
Oh my god,
or
there they
anything.
are
We're trying to
again.
bunny-proof this as I teach to remove my shoes. As I try to teach him how to I don't know, roam, I guess. He's been in here. I just added this litter box area because it was too big for him at first, but he's gotten a lot bigger. I've had him about near a month, give or take.
Oh, he don't know what to do. He don't.
Ooh.
So I figured he's getting a lot more tame. He lets me pet him, which watch him not let me right now. He not only lets me pet him, but he walks up to me for pets. I get in the cage with him a lot, and he loves being pet. He's very social. So it's like, okay, I think it's time to start letting him roam around a little bit. He's, I set this up. We're working on potty training him, which he kind of
Yeah, the bunnies are fucking gross, bro. They just shit everywhere.
already was doing with himself. But now that he's big enough to use this. Okay, I somehow turned that off. But anyway, now that he's big enough to use this, he should be potty training even better, which I think he's...
Are you chewing on that? Are you chewing on that?
I haven't seen him hop in this part yet, so I put his food in there because they like to poop where they eat, which is really weird, but I try not to judge other cultures. Anyway, let's see if we can get him to come out. Oh, he's thinking about it. Here he comes.
Come on, Tochi, come on out.
Oh, he's getting the pressure. Here
Dude,
comes
the
his
voice.
Come on, Jack.
Ugh, no.
Stop stepping over the threshold. You can do it, honey. You can do it. Come on, Tochi, come on.
You're
Ugh. Oh my god, bro. That makes my sack shrivel.
So close. Come on, you can do it. It's a little hop.
Come on now. He did it! Oh, look, he did it! Oh, he kind of did.
He was doing zoomies. Do your zoomie again. Do your zoomie. You do the zoomies, then I've turned the camera on. You stop. Do your zoomie.
Dude, this sounds like a 60-year-old woman talking to her cat.
Go on.
Which, I mean, a rabbit is basically the same thing as a cat. They shit in your house and ignore you.
zoomies. You're back in your cage. There he goes. He's got all these zoomies to do. So many zoomies. Oh, so many zoomies. He's hiding behind me. Be nice, Zoe. Be nice. Be nice to the bunny. Be nice to the bunny. Zoe, good girl. Good girl, be nice to the bunny. The bunny wants to say hi to you. Be nice. Be nice. Hey, perk those ears down.
Kill it.
Careful, you chew on your fur. You chew on your fur.
Oh my god, it's still not over? Jeez.
Is it cleaning time? You're cleaning. Oh, back in here you go. Back in there you are. Okay.
I forgot who recommended this, but I hate you.
You need to sit in there.
I don't remember who it was, but I'm not happy about it.
Hop in there.
This is pain.
Hop in there. That's where you're supposed to poop. I'm gonna have to move that to the corner. You're gonna poop in the floor. Hop in. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, he's gonna do it, I think. He's so close. Hop in. There you go. Good job. He did it. He did it.
Oh my god, this is pain, dude. This is actual fucking pain.
That's where you go poo poo. You eat your hay in there and you poop in there. You got it. Oh, well, that's the start, I guess. He's all tuckered out. He got dirty playing in his litter box. Look how he lounges his little leg.
Wow, isn't that nice? The bunny rolled around in its fucking shit box.
And I guess he's crazy.
The bunny rolled around in its own shit box. Yum.
Filling the bottle. Do you want me to move this? Do you want me to move this? He says, I need to chill a little bit. He has been hot. Oh, he's back up. Okay. He's ready for nap time. He's ready for nap time. He was running around. He had a very busy day of running around.
Jealous of a rabbit?
Can your cat do any?
Dude, I don't want a pet rabbit. I do not want a pet rabbit. I'm more than happy with my heckin' pupperino, dude. I don't like these timid-ass pets. Like, why do you want an animal that doesn't even like you? Like, that's the thing, is like, bunnies are not affectionate. Cats can be affectionate, but most are not. You know, dogs are like, you know, your companion. Every time you walk in, the dog is happy to see you. It wants to hang out with you. You can take it for long walks if you want to. You can play with it. You know. I don't know, dude. Like, if I'm getting a pet, I'm just getting a dog. Like, the amount of interaction you get with a dog is unmatched. Griff, bunny doo-doo is a delicacy. What, in Sarville? But yeah, I would much rather have a dog. I don't know. Especially after having one now. Like, I definitely would get another dog over anything else. You gotta train your dog not to bark. So, I train my dog not to bark. He rarely barks, only when we're, like, playing. So... Y'all have never heard my dog bark. The only time he barked was when he was a puppy. I'm talking like when he's been fully grown, he doesn't bark. When he was a puppy and locked in the crate, he barked. But that's because he wanted out of the crate. I'm talking like just now. He's not barking at all. Dude's just crashed out on his dog bed behind me, so... Nah, Apollo gets to roam around during the stream. I don't care if he gets up and moves. My name is not Hassan, so... So I'm guessing this one, right? Or this one. We'll do this one, I guess. God, he's so dysgenic, bro. Turn that off.
I mean, well, you know what we're here for. It's not even coming out my usual morning slot. I will apologize for it being late, but I'll get to all that in a second. Let me get the introductions out of the way. We're here. We've seen the teaser. We've seen the featurette. And now we're finally seeing our full trailer #1 for Superman. Blair, turn around and look up.
Are you being serious right now?
Yeah.
You'd let me interview you as Superman.
Sure.
Ready?
Let's do it, Cronkite.
Superman.
Miss Lane.
Recently, he's come under a lot of fire from sunlight. It's a lot. Today, the Secretary of Defense said he...
Dude, if I was Superman, I'd laser beam every single one of those fuckers. If somebody threw shit at me, I'd kill every single one of them.
He's gonna look into your actions. That's fine?
My actions? I stopped a war.
Maybe.
Not maybe. I did.
In effect, you illegally entered a country.
I would rule over this planet with an iron fist.
This is how you're gonna be?
I'm not the one being interviewed, Superman. Did you consult with the president?
No.
You seemingly acting as a representative
I
of the
wasn't
United States
representing anybody except for me and doing good.
I would question myself in the same situation and consider the consequences.
People were going to die. Here it comes. Hey, buddy. Eyes up here.
Here he goes, dude.
Choices. Your actions. That's what makes you.
I didn't bother watching it. I don't know. I have zero interest in cape shit anymore. So, yeah, even if this shit was on, like, a streaming service I had, I wouldn't bother watching it.
Who you are. Superman.
Superman. It. Somehow become the focal point of the entire world's conversation. I will not accept that.
I cleaned your boots. I'll go get them for you.
The tears, bro. Holy shit.
You have a dog?
Oh my god.
Yeah. That interpretation of the John Williams theme is just going to get me every time. It looks fun. It looks crazy. I love that interview and the idea of, like, pressing him on, you didn't consult with president, you didn't do this, and, like, his ultimate thing is people were going to die. Like, that's super.
You're damn right, and I'm going to kill him. Dude, I'd have so... yeah. I'd be busy. I'll just put it that way. Give me the Superman powers, dude. And I'll show you what a real hero would do. People were gonna die, that's right. And they still will. Yeah, billions must die, indeed. Superman can breathe in space, right? I don't really know the fucking Superman lore. But... yes, okay. So my plan of going and grabbing little asteroids would work. Alright, good to know. Sweet, dude. Yeah, I would... basically, my first plan of action as Superman would be to place some strategically, I guess, sourced asteroids onto key collision courses to remove some problems from the Earth. As long as the sun exists, you're basically immortal? Okay, nice. I can work with that. It's not too bad.
Superman to me. And I'm not knocking other Superman. I loved Henry Cavill. But I'm just saying.
Very villainous? That depends on your interpretation.
Like, I'm just expressing that is a moment in a Superman property that feels like Superman to me. No, I'm not asking permission. No, I'm not representing any one country. I saw a time that people were going to die.
Yeah, dude, I'm a globalist.
And I could stop it, and I did. You know, and that human life is so precious to him. And then the idea, like, his mom's cleaning his boots, and the crypto, and the relationship him and Lois are going to have. That's going to be as good as Margot Kidder and Chris Reeves, I really think. I'm already just absolutely in love with their relationship. I'm seeing a little bit of a Green Lantern's light energy, whatever that's called. That was really fun with the hand. And seeing, like, the whole little super squad, the super pals or whatever, the Justice Friends or something. That's looking fun. A little more look at the kaiju, a little more saving people. Oh, it's just... And I just feel it, man. He is saving a lot. There's a lot on these trailers. I can just tell. Like, I bet he's doing that thing where we don't even get an inkling from, like, the third act or something. Also, I really hated seeing the Superbots getting torn apart, but then Crypto kicking some butt. And, man, I cannot wait to hate Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor so much, because he is just embodying that absolutely aggravating arrogance of, yes. That looks awesome. And Superman got Yamcha again, and I'm good. I'm glad with that. Like, your normal person ain't going to take down Superman, which is what makes Lex very interesting. But I like that he's not an all-powerful god. He never should have been. Like, I like what he's interpreted like this, that there are beings out there that can give him a run for his money. And then seeing, like, even the citizens kind of having his back and stuff. And then, like, the Ultraman, I think, right?
Yep, this is a Disney adult to the fucking letter.
In the black suit, like, he's actually who's taking him in somewhere. That's interesting, even though it looks like that's going to be a fun fight. And then the guy in all the gold stuff, that looked pretty interesting, too. I'm not familiar with that character. I've seen a couple of characters in there I'm not familiar with at all.
Let's see. Has he reacted to anything
hey, everybody!
Lately? A Let's Play of Shadow the Tomb Raider. Let's make bacon kimchi fried rice. 2 hours. Dear Lord, bro. Am I as low T as this guy? I don't know, honestly. I don't know what my testosterone levels are. Could be. I saw, hold on, let's see if we can find this real quick. I saw Quartering was making like some video about declaring war or some shit. Well, there's a video about McDonald's. Was it on his other channel? Hold on. He has like a borderline Fed posty looking channel from the looks of it. It might be on this other one. Yeah, the Civil War in Minnesota. Here, let's see.
Well, it sounds an awful lot like to me. Like Tim Walz just declared war on the federal government. He, in
make my day.
My opinion, I'll show you the video. He outright says that he will be deploying his National Guard against federal agents in the state. The mayor of Minnesota or Minneapolis has used insane rhetoric against ICE, and idiot woke white people are literally fighting with police in the streets, ruining their lives. All of this after this morning, a white LGBTQ woman decided to use her vehicle as a weapon to block ICE from deporting people, from doing their job. Bad enough, a crime already. That is not a First Amendment issue. But second of all, she very clearly tried to run him over. The video, I mean, here we are back to George Foid all over again. This is the video that they don't want you to see, by the way. This is the video that the Democrats don't want you to see, okay? It's grainy because it's zoomed in and slowed down, but you can very clearly see what happens. In the upper right here, you can see the ICE officer, okay? This is an ICE vehicle up front. This is the ICE officer in front. Boom. She hit him. You could see him fly back when the vehicle hits him. Right there. She hit him. Now, it's a tragedy all around because I would argue that it's at least plausible that this woman was just trying to escape, okay? But when you ram a police officer with your vehicle, this is going to happen nearly every single time. Again, watch it again in slow motion.
I don't really view it as a tragedy. I mean, the only real tragedy is the ICE officer was minorly inconvenienced, but
watch the officer fly back.
You know, he had to go like get a medical check or whatever at the hospital. So really, that's the only tragedy, is a wasted afternoon.
Because a vehicle hits her. Boom. He got hit. Now you could argue and say he survived it and he didn't fire. I wish he didn't have fired, but I can only say that now at 3:41 p.m., not in the moment, knowing that, you know, it ended the way it ended. Yet Tampon Tim comes out and saying, I've seen the video, don't believe the propaganda machine. The state will ensure there's a full, fair, and expeditious investigation to ensure accountability and justice. Again, Tampon Tim calls a video of a woman trying to run over an ICE agent propaganda. It's literally on video. She swipes the agent with her car. Tim is lying, or as they say in Somalia, laying. This is them. Like, again, this is a bed of this woman's own making. And now they're trying to have another George Floyd situation. And we learned enough from that last one that that's not going to happen this time.
Yeah, Tim Walz is like the perfect example of just the cucked white boomer. Like, genuinely. He is the fucking just poster child of the cucked white leftist boomer that is just determined to destroy this country. Period. I wish things had gone differently. I wish that woman would have been on the sidewalk protesting safely. I wish that woman... I really don't fucking care that she's dead, honestly. Like, she was going there to start fucking shit. She fucked around, found out. Boo fucking who. You know? This type of shit is going to keep happening, and it's deserved in every single instance.
Had not made the conscious decision to use her vehicle as a blockade against federal law enforcement. That is not a First Amendment issue. I wish that woman would have listened to the police when they told her to exit the vehicle. She did not. I wish that woman would not have tried to speed away from the scene with the vehicle faced at a federal agent, forcing him to take her life. This is not 1, 2, or 3 small mistakes. This is the culmination of a half dozen decisions that this woman made, and now everyone's blaming the cop. And you have Tampon Tim here, essentially saying that he's going to deploy the National Guard against federal employees.
Order to prepare the Minnesota National.
Yeah, if I was Trump, the only thing I'd reply to that is make my day.
National Guard. We have soldiers in training and prepared to be deployed if necessary.
Do it, you freak. Make my day.
I remind you, a warning order is a heads up for folks. And these National Guard troops are our National Guard troops.
Notice how he's saying that? They're our National Guard. They're my state's army against Trump, is what he's saying.
Teachers in your community, they're business owners, they're construction professionals. They are Minnesotans.
Yeah, he's just the poster child of the typical leftist, white, cucked boomer that has genuine hatred for what made this country great in the first place.
Minnesota will not allow our community to be used as a prop in a national political fight. We will not take the bait. We will continue to update you, Minnesota, as we get more information.
I mean, she tried to run the guy over. And now we have Black Hawk helicopters in the sky.
Who cares?
This isn't 2020. Here we have Minneapolis residents now in the streets attacking federal agents. Let me stop this right here. You may not like this take, but this is what my personal channel, the Jeremy Hambley channel, is all about. Donald Trump should immediately declare the Insurrection Act and should immediately deploy large amounts of National Guard to maintain a safe perimeter around these ICE agents. Protesters should be allowed to protest, 100%. But they should not be allowed to be within arm's length of the federal...
Nah, we need Operation Street Sweeper.
...investigators or the federal ICE agents doing their jobs. It creates a wildly unsafe environment for not just the ICE agents, but the citizens there. Why are they allowed to be so close to ICE agents? All it's going to take is one of these people to have a gun or a knife, and you're going to have 15 civilians mowed down. Because these ICE agents are already on edge. You've got the mayor, you've got Tampon Tim, essentially, at least in my opinion, inciting these attacks against them by saying that they're a foreign occupying force. This is bad. Donald Trump needs to display, you see here even Zach Asmongold responding, rip bozo. They told her to get out of her car, then she put it in reverse and tried to run over a police officer and drive away. Comply with the police and don't try to run them over. This angle shows it even better. Elon Musk says, it's an officer of the law says stop, you stop. Attempting to take their life with a car obviously requires self-defense. This is going to be bad. And what Donald Trump has to do for his own safety, the safety of ICE officers, and the safety of these protesters is to have a wide area around them. These protesters shouldn't be allowed within 5 blocks of where ICE is handling their business. You see this? The Minnesota ICE shooting can now be 100% confirmed as self-defense from this new video. The deceased anti-ICE driver clearly hit the ICE agent that opened fire with her car. This is textbook self-defense. That won't stop the left from trying to turn her into George Foid as they work to tear the country apart. It's critical that the Trump admin rushes resources to Minneapolis, I agree, to stand by on the ready if these people attempt a riot. It's also critical that we double our ICE presence and send a clear message that this behavior won't stop their work. In the media, there needs to be no uncertainty in how this is discussed. The woman tried to run over an ICE agent. Anyone defending that is saying that it's okay for protesters to try to take the life of federal agents and law enforcement. The agent had no choice but to defend himself. We all saw how it, we all saw she hits him with the left front part of the car. He doesn't know. Like the left is trying to say, oh my God, the ICE agent just executed this person. That's not what happened. And here we have the mayor definitely, continuing to inflame things even worse. This is going to be very bad.
That's just his culture. If you know, you know.
And I have a message for ICE. To ICE, get the fuck out of Minneapolis.
He doesn't have that jurisdiction. He's a mayor. He has very little actual power. But what he's doing is he is whistling. He is signaling to the far left people in the streets who are ruining their lives. One person who is now dead, an LGBTQ individual with a 6-year-old daughter, is now dead because of people like him saying, well, ICE is an occupying force. You should be able to get rid of them.
Move!
Look at these soy. Just get out. Look, it's all for the cameras. There's 20 cameras here and 2 dorks. Just get pepper sprayed, loser.
Get out the way! Get out the way of the truck!
They're trying to block this truck, by the way.
Dude, Trump should just tell them to fucking start gunning these retards down. Honestly. Say, here's your pardon, get rid of them. Who fucking cares, man? Like, honestly. If you're doing this shit, this performative fucking, you know, just obnoxious shit, good riddance. We don't need you anymore. It'll stop real fucking quick once shit actually starts happening.
It looks like they broke out their back window. This is not
fire up the drone strikes.
Protesting. This is like what they tried to tell you, fiery but mostly peaceful.
Yep.
This is exactly what happened during BLM. This is what the left wants. Trump cannot let it happen. Trump must immediately mobilize the National Guard and flood the city with National Guard.
Shit, send the fucking Marines, bro.
Guardsmen. He must immediately triple, double, or triple the ICE agents. Do not show weakness in the face. This is the problem with Trump, is he's always worried. Well, what are they going to say about me? What are they going to say about me? They're saying it anyway. The right out here saying, you know,
become the monster they accuse you of being.
You know, they're out here saying the same rhetoric from elected officials, definitely fans of flames. We need leaders to de-escalate, not incite. Remember when they told Trump, Trump's got to turn the temperature down, otherwise another one of us is going to try to assassinate him. This guy, Minnesota, is a absolute war zone right now. You have Tampon Tim and woke leftists in the street fighting with these individuals. The police had to withdraw. The police had to leave the scene because the mob was too big. That's not what police are supposed to be doing. This is how, let's back out, let them burn down the Wendy's. Minneapolis police pulled out as hundreds of protesters began pushing. No, that's when you bring in 500 or 1,000 police officers and you arrest them. Protesting is not physically attacking these people. Donald Trump says, I have just viewed the clip of the event that took place in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It is a horrible thing to watch. The woman was screaming, was obviously a professional agitator, and the woman driving the car was very disorderly, obstructing and resisting, who then violently, willfully, and viciously ran over an ICE officer who seems to have fired in self-defense. Based on the attached clip, it's hard to believe that he is alive, but is now recovering in the hospital. The situation is being studied in its entirety, but the reason these incidents are happening is because the radical left is threatening, attacking, and targeting our law enforcement officers and ICE agents on a daily basis. They are just trying to do the job of keeping America safe. We need to stand by and protect our law enforcement. I agree. Now get over it. Get these people on the scene and get rid of these people. If they break the law...
Yeah, if they even so much as swing a fist, an object, throw something, just start shooting at that point. Like, that's the only way this shit's gonna stop. Realistically, people have to be afraid.
Lock them up. They attack an ICE agent, put them in federal prison. They're allowed to protest.
Nah. If they attack an ICE agent, end them.
But do not let this do what happened with George Floyd by letting it simmer. Make a strong, immediate move. Hope you enjoyed that video. Make sure you subscribe to this channel if you haven't yet. It's my private channel, and I hope that you enjoy it. And we'll talk to you again real soon.
You gotta end the problem. Yeah, exactly. -1 Democrat in whatever, Minnesota. But yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like, if you're out there, like, trying to punch a fucking ICE agent or something, like, it's over at that point, bro. See ya. Plink. They've been calling those Nazis and murderers this entire time. I think it's time to show them what that really... Yeah, exactly. Become the monster they accuse you of being, right? Give them something to really complain about, because they're going to do it anyway. But yeah, it's just fucking crazy, bro. Did say towards the end hearts will grow cold, and oh boy, is everybody cold now. I guess. I've been cold for a while. I just don't care, bro. It's like, you know, they weaponize your good intentions against you. So, your good intentions are weaponized against you. There is no, you know, coming together with these people anymore. Those days are over. Let's see. Schnitzel Garcia with the 2. Watch. Herbs mix bugs. What the fuck? Let me see. This.
Sustainable proteins, you wanna know? It's the Soy and Bug Review Show. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the
What the fuck?
Soy and Bug Review Show, the only show on the internet where we review sustainable and ethical proteins that are science-backed and expert.
Here, let me read the other super chat real quick. Beef Extreme with the 2. It sucks Trump won't go far enough here in the... Dude, it's like, it's gotta be, you know, actually solved. These people have to be made an example of. Period.
Approved. Today, we are going to be reviewing Irby's Mixed Bugs. Now, I know what you're thinking. Hold on a second, Mr. L. Should I eat the bugs? Should I live in the pod? Can I own nothing and still be happy? Well, I'm here to tell you.
Like, realistically, man, if you lay a single finger on, you know, a federal agent in a violent manner, like, you have forfeited your life at that point. Period. So, at that point, prepare to die. That needs to be the mentality.
Yes. But first...
Otherwise, it's just going to keep happening because people aren't afraid of the consequences. They'll be celebrated.
Let's talk for a second about why bugs are so great. Our friends at the World Economic Forum say that the world's population is expected to exceed 9 billion by the year 2050. That means our agricultural production would have to increase 70% to feed all these new people. However, agriculture is one of the biggest destroyers of natural environments and contributes to global warming greatly. Insects, on the other hand, require far less water, food, and land to produce. Not to mention, they produce significantly fewer greenhouse gases. And with our planet facing so many serious environmental challenges, it's easy to see what the buzz is all about. Not to mention all the nutrition insects provide. Insects have all your daily recommended nutrients, and more. And did you know that you already eat bugs? In fact, you're probably already eating bugs. Since insects are just about everywhere, they're already in the food that we consume on a regular basis. For example, peanut butter is allowed 30 insect components per 100 grams, chocolate 60, and noodles 225. Not to mention, seafood like lobster and shrimp are in the arthropod family, just like bugs. Bugs. It's what's for dinner. So now that we're all comfortable eating bugs and understand the environmental and nutritional impact they can have on the world, let's dig on in. I purchased this bag of Irby's brand mixed bugs for only $10 on Amazon. It contains 15 grams of insects, and it has a variety.
Of course it's bait. The guy's dressed up like a fucking LOJAK, bro.
Of different critters, including grasshoppers, crickets, silkworms, field crickets, and sago worms. They come from the exotic land of Thailand with salt seasoned for flavor. And according to the nutrition facts, one whole bag is only 80 calories and it contains a whopping 8 grams of protein. Wow! Not to mention the sleek, futuristic chrome color that the insects come in. And they're vacuum sealed. Doesn't that look tasty? The smell is very earthy, almost like mushrooms. First, let's try this one.
Yum.
I think this one's a grasshopper. Look at its eyes. It's very crunchy, certainly. It breaks into
tangy. Savory.
Little bits that stick in your mouth. It's almost like eating a nutshell with how the little fibers just get stuck everywhere.
Yum.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need something to wash this down with. Now that's a pairing. I would give it a 10 out of 10. I would never eat anything again. Next is what I believe to be the silkworm. Now, these aren't worms, but rather the larva of a silk-producing moth. And they're packed with protein and flavor. Can't wait to dig in.
Yum.
Again, a great crunch. I'll never have to buy potato chips ever again. They're perfectly seasoned. The shells, however, do get stuck between your teeth and gums. Like if you eat popcorns and the kernels get stuck right up in there. This, I believe to be a cricket. It smells like flavor. Imagine the most tasty thing you've ever had, multiply it by 2. That's every insect ever. Can't wait to chow down. Oh God.
Yum.
Welcome to Flavor Town, destination you. And now last, let's try the sago worm, the larva of the palm weevil. I heard these go great in insect-based stir-fries. They're so sustainable. Oh God. Okay, that one wasn't nearly as dried out as the rest of them, and still was a bit gummy on the inside. The rest of them were very crunchy. However, that sago worm had a chew to it, which was very pleasant and delicious. It had a more tangy flavor as well. Overall, I would give it a 10 out of 10. In fact, I think I'm gonna finish the rest of them right now. Overall, I give Irvy's brand mixed bugs a 10 out of 10 and recommend everybody replaces their current diet with an insect-based one today.
My cuisine? I don't think so. I do not think so. Ten bug burgers out of 10. Oh, God willing, dude. Hopefully. I hope GTA is delayed.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast
And then
here.
they just delete it. They just delete the game. Oops, we deleted all the files. Guess it's never coming out.
Xbox, because a leaked report has just come out that Microsoft is about to shut down pretty much every single studio of Xbox.
Yeah, dude, honestly, I just hope it gets delayed post Final Fantasy Part 3, so that way I can just quit gaming before it comes out.
About to fire 22,000 employees. This is just a staggeringly big amount. And immediately, there are multiple different leakers and reports, and let me just start with how this is probably coming out. In certain parts of the world, you can't just fire people. You can't just come in and say, you're out, you're out, you're out. Instead, there's these employees' rights commissions, where essentially you have to give people some amount of warning. And a lot of times, these employees will start to leak it to the press, saying, hey, my entire sector is about to cease to exist. This literally is about to happen here in the next 2 weeks. Before the end of January, there's talks that they're firing 22,000 employees. This means game development shut down, games canceled, entire sections of PR, of development, of next gen, of controller production, just everything, just instantly deleted.
2 more weeks? For what? What comes out in 2 weeks? I come out of the closet. Oh, that's a good one, dude. For Resident Evil 9. Oh, gross.
So Microsoft can make 5% more profit. Now, I want to go
2 weeks until I will not play it.
Through all of this and just the implications of it, because immediately the entire internet is waking up and saying, bro, Microsoft isn't just bad for gaming, they're evil as a company. Let's
oh my
talk.
God.
I hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Now, see, I agree that Microsoft is an evil company, but I guarantee you it's not for the same reasons the Dreamcast guy does.
Already, look at this number. Microsoft is rumored to be preparing another round of layoffs for the 4th consecutive January. They've been doing this in 2021, potentially cutting between 11,000 and 20.
That's not that many jobs. Microsoft has so many fucking employees. Like, let's see. They have 230,000. So it's like literally 5% of the workforce.
2,000 jobs to fund its AI initiatives. Now, I always hate this term fund of like, all right, you know how much they made last year? Last year alone, Microsoft made $100 billion of profit. Not even like $100 billion total. They made trillions total. They made $100 billion in profit. And what do they do with that? Oh, let's build more server farms. Let's dump every single bit of everything into AI. So they tell their investors, okay, well...
Yeah, I love farming for servers.
We promise gaming isn't making any...
Am I glowing tonight? In what way?
Money or not making as much money. We're going to fire every single studio so that we have, 2% more fungible funds to put into AI, even though this is just so psychopathic. So, of course, what are the replies? Microslop, Microslop, Microslop. This is the thing. This company no longer produces quality of any sort of variety. This company does not produce great games. They don't create classics. They don't do good stories. They don't make great, cool innovation. They don't even make good...
I agree with that. Microsoft hasn't had a good game since Halo 5, which even that I know most people don't really like that much.
Online games, right? Even during the darker eras of Xbox, at least they were making cool games, right, that you could play online. I feel like a lot of people didn't really like Gears of War 5 as much as I did, but I was obsessed with Gears of War 5, and if you played that online, even just tossing aside the story of it, Gears 5 Online was absolutely awesome. The Hivebuster DLC, mwah, you're never going to see that again. The
Hivebuster DLC? What the fuck is he talking? That shit sucked.
This is the ex-president of freaking the company. This is the ex-president of Xbox.
No, he was not the ex-president of Xbox. Oh my god.
Challenge with AI hype drives your...
The president of Blizzard. He was one of the underlings of Phil Spencer at Xbox.
Stock price high, yet no one uses Copilot. First, you force every division to figure out how to make Copilot, then force them to install it, then you rename Office to Copilot, so you could say you have hundreds of millions of users, then when all that doesn't work, you cut the workforce. Wrong strategy. Essentially what's happening with a lot of these companies that's happening right now is that you have to kind of pretend everybody already loves AI. Oh yeah, man, we'll just put AI in every single phone. Yeah, man, we have billions of AI users. No, you don't. They recently renamed Microsoft Office, the thing that pretty much every company uses to make their Word documents and Excel spreadsheets. They renamed that Microsoft Copilot and then said Copilot is part of their AI initiative. Basically saying, oh yeah, there's like 70 trillion people using Microsoft AI, when obviously that's just not the case. And since they know that's not the case, now they're trying to sort of fire everybody and pretend, oh yeah, our numbers are still up, even if our user base is shrinking super fast. Now, this is Brad Sams, another very reputable Microsoft leaker. This is actually the guy who originally leaked the the Xbox Series S. He actually had pictures of the Xbox Series S like a full week before it came out. He posted them online. Very funny. But I don't know the size of this, but I've heard similar reports that more layoffs are coming. Now, I want to talk about this before we really dig into the implications. I think part of my anchor is the fact that Microsoft has purchased so much. For years and years and years, the entire tactic of Team Xbox was that they had the backing of Microsoft. Nintendo, Square Enix, Capcom, PlayStation, a lot of these other companies, they're purely about the gaming. So when they make acquisitions, it leads directly to games, right? All right, if we're buying a studio, it has to make great games. They got to hit the ground running, right? And if they make great games, we reward them with...
Imagine learning your job is toast from a leak. That would be pretty funny, honestly. And by funny, I mean, like, damn. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me.
Bigger budgets, crazy stuff.
Although, considering I'm the only one that does my job, I don't think so. But you never know.
Your games are winning a bunch of awards. Great, let's give that company even more, like, creative freedom. Microsoft is the only company where they buy gaming studios and make them crappier, shut them down, or outright just destroy the brand for like a hypothetical stock increase. I will never forgive them for Tango Gameworks. I love
Same here,
The Evil
dude.
Within. The Evil Within 1, The Evil Within 2 are masterpieces. I will die on that hill. Literally, please play.
Well, it's going to be an agonizing death.
Play The Evil Within. They are literally such good classic Resident Evil games made the current day, and Microsoft just said, you know what, it's not worth it, and they shut them down. This still is ridiculous. This is a tweet here from 2024 when they shut them down. People are celebrating acquisitions and pushing for them to get more studios. I feel so bad for the people who work there. But let's also think about the fact that last year, this is from July of 2025, they shut down 9,000 jobs, including, of course, canceling Perfect Dark, Everwild, and a bunch of other stuff. There's now actually more leaked details about this MMORPG. They're actually working on a giant secret, super expensive Microsoft MMORPG, barely rivaling like World of Warcraft and stuff, and apparently everybody working on it said it's fantastic.
Griffin gets off being called Jew with how much he plays with those coins. I can't stress this enough because you'll never experience it because, you know, let's be honest, you're not going to buy the coins. But having this stack of heavy silver coins and just clinging them in a stack is very satisfying. The tactile and just, you know, sensory feedback you get from doing it, the feel of the coins, the cling sound, it's very, very satisfying. You wouldn't get it.
Spencer, when he play tested the secret MMORPG, was so addicted to it at the studio, they had to drag him away from the console. He was having so much fun.
It's like a fidget spinner, but better.
Playing this MMORPG for hours and hours and hours. And then he goes back to headquarters and they shut down the studio. Now, why are they doing that? Because of AI. All that matters is AI. More and more people are talking about the fact that what's making AI so incredibly expensive is that it's not just about like a software thing. They're building these massive AI data centers. Massive. I mean, we're talking trillions of dollars of actual chips, buying land, the construction, the parts, the powers, literally rerouting entire power grids. They're literally tiny towns that are literally dying in the United States because their power grids are basically just getting destroyed by these AI data centers. People are actually doing mass protests, even trying to like sue them to stop this kind of stuff. Because going all in on AI, it's not just bad for gaming, it's bad for everything in general. This isn't just, I hate AI art, although obviously I hate AI art. It's stuff like,
oh my god, Dreamcast guy, that's so heckin' agreeable, dude. I too hate AI art. Can I get some updates on Blue Sky?
Like this, that Microsoft will destroy.
Why do you hate AI art? No one can give a straight answer for why they hate AI art other than, bro, think of the artist. Well, maybe the artist should actually, you know, get a job.
Everything for the hypothetical value of AI. They'll destroy every game on the planet for a chance to get a 2% increase in stock value. Microsoft is...
Yeah, I would too. Shit, man. A 2% increase in stock value for Microsoft is tens of billions of dollars.
Is reported plan to cut another round of jobs starting in January 2026. Estimates suggest between 11,000 and 22,000 roles could be removed worldwide. That's about 5 to 10% of its total workforce. Reports from workers point to Azure cloud teams.
Yeah, honestly, I hate Twitter artists more than I hate AI art, which I don't hate AI art at all. The thing I hate is AI music. AI music is literal fucking AIDS. Like, that is Zog slop to the fucking T, bro. You know, you want a literal perfect example of fucking Goyim class entertainment. AI music is definitely that.
The Xbox gaming unit and global sales as key areas of focus. So far, Microsoft has not confirmed this, but it would follow a difficult 2025. During that war, Microsoft cut more than 15,000 jobs across several rounds.
Yeah, dude, the Smash JT song is the perfect example. That is the perfect example of Goyim tier entertainment.
Some of these even came after revenue and profits are staying strong. That is because of their AI focus and its drive to shift the focus. At the same time, Microsoft is heavily spending on AI systems. In the first quarter of fiscal 2026 alone, capital reached $35 billion. The company expects to spend about $80 billion, which would be the higher than fiscal 2025.
You've never heard... Hold on. Well, I'll pull it up real quick. Let's see. He has it on his streams. It's like the most retarded shit ever, bro. It just reeks of boomerism. All of his stream replays are on fucking private or on members only. Really? Let me see if there's any that are old enough. Nope, they're all members only. Wow, that's kind of lame, bro. But yeah, it's genuinely terrible. Schnitzel Garcia with the 2. Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
Look at all the replies. A difficult 2025 where they made $100 billion in profit. Yeah, but think about those executive bonuses. Can't have those going down. The Dow Jones is above 49,000 and unemployment is skyrocketing because they don't care about anything except for the profit at the top. Turns out the most expensive part of tech companies isn't the $35 billion of hardwares, it's the audacity of employees for wanting a paycheck. Here we go. This stuff is abhorrent. We're laying people off because AI makes things happen cheaper. We're laying things off because AI is getting expensive. Sounds like a terrible management is the problem, not necessarily how AI is being used. How has AI made anyone actual cash? NVIDIA is selling the shovels. They're swimming in the cash. This is so wild. Look at that. This is disturbing. The company does feel bad. You're fired. The company does the best it's ever done. You're fired. Look at this. Everybody's really kind of pointing out the fact that this is wild, that it does feel like in a lot of ways, I don't think these companies have a long-term goal, right? If you're not making any games and you own game studios, they're all going to die. If you're trying to make, a company that produces everything via AI, your giant supercomputer makes all the games, all the decisions, all the updates, all the code, all the movies, all the everything, it starts to become that thing where it's like, okay, then who's going to work? If there are no game developers making good ideas, who's...
We already live in that world. What the fuck? If there are no game developers making good ideas, dude, we literally are in that reality right fucking now. What is a good idea that's come from a modern day Western game developer? I'll fucking wait. Like, dude, all it is rehashing nostalgia and games that were better than, the shit we get today. So every studio is literally just trying to rehash the shit that you liked in the past. because they quite literally don't have the ability to come up with any good ideas.
Gonna buy the games? Who's gonna make the games? Just trying to make it so this giant bubble prints out slop. It's not going to lead to any sort of progress. The best games of the last 10 years, a lot of them have been indie games.
No, they haven't. What are these best games of the past 10 years?
I think I'm kind of almost afraid about how good Expedition 33 is.
Oh my god, dude. That's not a fucking indie game. They had a publisher who funded the game. That's not indie. If you have tens of millions of dollars for a budget, that is not an indie game. Sorry. An indie game does not have millions and millions of dollars in order to develop said game. So, yeah, no. They're all ex-Ubisoft devs. That's not indie. It's just insane, bro. Yep, they had government funding, too, from the French government. So, and a movie deal before the game even released.
Because I'm almost terrified that now it's going to be this specific landmark fence post. The last real game made by humans.
The last real game made by humans is Expedition 30. Dude, what the fuck is this shit? Can the glazing for this game just fucking stop? Like, it's so performatively cringe at this point. It genuinely is, bro. Can all these fucking Expedition 33 Redditors just go run out in front of... Or actually, you know what? Can they go hop in a car and charge at a mounted machine gun manned by that ICE officer, please?
I don't know. Not that I'm saying that human game development is going away, but it kind of feels like that last generation...
That's exactly what you said.
...of a game made purely before AI. I don't know. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the future of Microsoft, the future of Xbox, and the future...
Yep, they literally used AI and a bunch of fucking, you know, off-the-shelf Unreal Engine 5 assets. So, quite literally, it is one of the more slopified games in the last, what, 10 years of gaming, dude?
Of gaming. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last.
Yeah, first it was the first turn-based game since Final Fantasy X, and now it's the last game made by human hands, dude. It's insane. It's like saying Taylor Swift is indie when her dad paid for her record deal. Well, that's a little bit different. I mean, I don't know. Was her dad, like, super wealthy or what? Like, the way I would consider an indie game is, like, somebody who has zero external funding, you know, just by pure talent alone, develops a game on their own time with their own money and resources, and then publishes that game themselves. Having a $10 million budget is not an indie game. That quite literally is not a fucking indie game by definition. Indie studios do not have $10+ million and 300 support devs when they're making a video game. Sorry, that's not an indie game. Sure, it may not be considered AAA, but it's still AA. And they also had a publisher, so... Dude, the glazing surrounding that game is just completely, like, just unnatural. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Should we watch Quartering complain about McDonald's?
That's what my reaction was after.
No, it wasn't. He ordered some right after.
Reading this class action lawsuit against McDonald's over its fake meat. I also decided to do a little bit of digging into other fast food.
Do you know who also has fake meat? Taco Bell. Their ground beef tastes like cardboard to me. It has the same texture as it too.
Restaurants and fast food chains to look at if they were using real meats, real cheeses, and real products. And well, you'll probably not be that surprised, but most of them don't. And many of them don't, I should say. And let's start with this lawsuit because yuck. McDonald's faces class action lawsuit over fan favorite, the McRib. Now, this has always been kind of a meme. I feel like there's like a Simpsons joke about the Krusty Burger not being real meat, and it was like smaller with more legs than a cow or something like that. A fan.
No wonder Griffin likes beef. Dude, I like my pure food, you know? I buy regular ground beef and just some onions. Combine the two, it tastes amazing.
All right,
and it's
awesome.
a real
Thanks, nigga.
food.
All right.
Like, it's actual real food. It's not like this fucking silicone-injected Taco Bell ground beef that they... It's just disgusting, man. Like, literally, you can look it up. I'm pretty sure they put silicone in their ground beef. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, silicone dioxide is what they put in there.
Favorite of McDonald's has landed the popular fast food chain in a class action lawsuit, as at least 4 people now claim the McRib actually does not contain any real pork. The federal complaint filed on Christmas, well, December 23rd, by
Well, a McRib doesn't necessarily mean it's pork. Every animal has ribs.
Peter Lee, Charles Lynch, Dorian Baker, and Derek Wilson cited that the McDonald's marketing of the McRib is misleading. According to the complaint, the plaintiff claims that the limited time menu items name and presentation leads reasonable customers to believe the product uses real pork rib meat. Well, yeah, it's called the McRib.
Nope. It never said pork meat. Like, this is the thing, bro. Everybody knows the McRib is mystery meat. That's why they don't say the pork McRib. It's just called the McRib because every fucking animal has ribs.
I think that is a reasonable assumption. I don't think any of us out there believe that, McDonald's food is healthy or whatever, whatever the case may be. But I think that I thought it was at least kind of real meat. Like, I know that people say about the Angus burger, I know this is a hack for carnivore people, that like their quarter pounder is like 100% real Angus. Like it's actually real meat. According to the complaint, by including the word rib in the name of the McRib, as well as going out of its way to shape the sandwich's patty into the shape of a pork rib,
I've never had a McRib.
McDonald's knows or should know that consumers are being misled. Yikes. So what this sounds like it means is it is in fact not pork. The McRib, according to the suit, is said to contain lower quality cuts of pork, including pork shoulder, nothing wrong with pork shoulder, heart, tripe, and scalded stomach. I feel like I had to look up even what tripe was. Certainly not ribs. Actually, in fact, let me look up what it is. What is pork tripe?
Wait, let's see what it is. Hold on.
Let me look up what it is. What is
67th element on the periodic table? What is a stage? Walmart facial recognition?
What
would it take to impeach Tim Walz? What did Pennywise say? Final scene?
Is pork tripe. Pork tripe is the edible stomach lining of the pig, a nutrient-rich offal prized in many global cuisines for its unique and chewy texture and ability to absorb flavors from spice. Look, I'm an adventurous eater. I might, if somebody told me, hey, this is pork stomach and I've seasoned it with X, Y, and Z, you know, and it's going to be good and whatever. Okay, but at least
I always like to look at what people's previous searches are when it pops up. It's kind of interesting. Damn. Holy fuck.
Going into it knowing that it's going to be an adventure.
Dude, is it bad that every time I sneeze, it hurts my back? Like, is that a sign that I'm getting old? Although I've always had that problem. Like, I just sneeze so fucking hard that it, like, actually hurts my back. I don't know. Like, my back otherwise doesn't actually hurt. It's only right after I sneeze.
Sure, I did not. It's like, okay, if you told me hot dogs, like, hot dogs aren't real dog. We know that. But if you told me, like, oh my God, hot dogs contain, you know, lower quality cuts. My dad always used to say that it's lips and assholes. You know, like, I still like hot dog. I don't care. I still like them. But, you know, it is called a McRib. So I do think it's reasonable to assume that there's rib
give me all the assholes possible. I'll eat that shit.
meat in it. The suit intends to represent all consumers.
Now that's an asshole I would eat. Sydney Sweeney poses completely nude for raunchiest magazine cover to date in just gold body paint.
Of the product within the last 4 years and cited 16 different legal claims against the fast food chain, including fraud, breach of warranty, contract violations, and violations of state consumer protection laws, the Independent reported. McDonald's said in the statement to the outlet that the popular item first introduced in 1982 uses 100% boneless pork. Okay, well, the testicles are boneless pork. Is that what's in there? You know what I mean? Like, there's the shaft, the pig's shaft is a boneless, as far as I know. I don't know. I'm not a big animal dong expert, but I know some animals have bones in there, right? Sea animals? I don't know.
Here you guys go if you want to see what the photo... I looked it up. That's the photo. That's not that crazy. Didn't she do, like, full nude in that one HBO show? So, there's definitely better material out there. But I guess that's pretty good. Not a fan of the hair, personally, but hey.
I don't know. As if the dong, you know, the scrot doesn't have any bones in it. Is the scrotum in there? Because that would technically be 100% boneless pork.
Jesus. Yeah, I hope it is.
This lawsuit distorts the...
I don't think the scrotum has very much meat to it.
Facts of many of the claims are inaccurate.
It's mostly just skin.
Food quality and safety are at the heart of everything we do. That's why we're committed to using real quality ingredients across the entire menu, McDonald's said. Well, it's called a McRib. I don't think it's crazy to expect it to be rib meat. Our fan-favorite McRib sandwich is made with 100% pork, sourced from farmers and suppliers across the United States. We've always been transparent about our ingredients, so guests can make the right choice. Well, definitely, you're not saying that it's rib meat. McDonald's added that it does not use pork hearts, tripe, or scalded stomach in the McRib patty, and that those items aren't even allowed in any of its pork products. Okay, well, if that's true, that makes me feel a little bit better. I've never actually had a McRib. Is it any good? I feel like if I was going to have a McRib, I'd have to double patty it. That's a...
If I was going to have a McRib, I'd have to double patty. Oh, my God.
A lot of bun. I think my go-to would be McRib, double patty, no pickles. The suit, however, also claims that the false advertising of its products and contents was to sell the McRib at premium prices, adding that data cited in the suit that the McRib costs more than many other items, averaging $5.63 in December 2024 and reaching as high as $8 in some locations.
Dude, $8 for McDonald's. Like, there's a deli place I order from, and you can get a whole ass calzone for $12. Like, and it's big. It's like probably a 12-inch calzone and, you know, thick as shit. So I cut them in half if I order them. And I'll eat one half one day, the other half the other. And it's like $12. Bro, by the time you get the McRib, a drink, and a fry at McDonald's, it's like at least probably $12 to $15. So, that's crazy, man. McDonald's is so overpriced nowadays. This shit probably was like $2 back when I was a kid.
The McRib is among the most expensive individual items at McDonald's, often priced higher than burgers made with 100% beef patties. It further claimed that the company's cultivated a sense of anticipation around the limited time product, leveraging its scarcity to drive sales. They're not winning this lawsuit. That's my guess. That's my guess. They're not winning this lawsuit. By the way, here's some chains that don't use real cheese. Many fast food chains don't use American cheese, which technically isn't even cheese. American cheese only needs
it's oil
to contain 51% of real cheese, 49% upside down question mark. The FDA says that American cheese is in fact pasteurized processed cheese. When it comes to fast food, nothing is more iconic than the cheeseburger. From the Big Mac to the Whopper, when people have their favorites aside from any health and nutrition qualms, there's another harsh reality about your favorite burger. It doesn't contain real cheese. While chains like Chick-fil-A, Wendy's, and Chipotle use real, non-processed cheese for some of their menu items, not every fast food spot can say the same. MASH reports, for starters, McDonald's is using cheese that the USDA, U.S. Food and Drug Administration, does not consider real cheese. Internet rumors claim that Mickey D's is topping their burgers with straight-up plastic. Former McDonald's corporate chef Mike Harazek debunked the theory, sort of. The company's website states that the cheese is pasteurized processed American cheese made from milk, cream, water, sodium citrate, salt, cheese cultures, citric acid, enzyme, soy lecithin, and color. That's a lot of ingredients when the only ingredient you really need in cheese is milk. Well, you might be wondering, isn't American cheese real cheese? No, it isn't. According to the FDA website, the organization claims that American cheese is actually a pasteurized processed cheese, and only about 50% of each slice is comprised of real cheese. Basically allows for a lot more filler and, quote, improved ingredients in the mix, which generally results in a lower quality product. Brian, a cheesemaker from Mystic Cheese, told Food Network. Many fast food chains use a variety of, quote, cheeses, in quotations, some of which are American, some are other real cheese. You'll find a slice or two on most Burger King burgers, but the chain uses real cheese in some of its items. I mean, how about this? Real eggs. One thing I will say, like, this is, I think, why McDonald's breakfast is so widely liked. It actually does use real eggs, but a lot of other fast food places don't.
Yeah, dude, McDonald's like, all right. This would be like the one thing if I started, I guess, getting fast food again. I love the Egg McMuffin, bro. The Egg McMuffin is just god tier. Like, it's probably the only, like, not just absolutely fucking horrible for you thing on the McDonald's menu. But, dude, I do love Egg McMuffins. Those things are fire. You order the Egg McMuffin, you get the double egg, double cheese. Like, bro, that shit's so good. So good.
Don't use real eggs. Most of us flock to fast food chains for a quick bite to eat. These are both articles from December. When quality isn't necessarily top priority, still people have some standards. Some fast food establishments rely on, quote, fake eggs for their menus. McDonald's, for example, relies on real eggs for all of its meals. The chain cracks a fresh egg for every McMuffin. I remember saying that. Like, I remember blowing people's minds because friends of mine worked at McDonald's. And I would tell them, like, people like, no, that egg just comes in a loaf, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, it doesn't. My friends work at McDonald's. They crack an egg for every Egg McMuffin's a real egg, and people still don't believe me to this day. However, it uses liquid.
That's why Egg McMuffins have always been extremely expensive at McDonald's, is because of the prep time.
With eggs and other offerings like it's scrambled eggs and it's sausage burrito. So their scrambled eggs are not real eggs. Wendy's has used freshly cracked grade eggs since it launched its breakfast menu in 2020. Whataburger also claims to use farm fresh eggs. Panera Bread uses real eggs. However, some chains still use enriched egg products that contain additives, including popular joints like Chick-fil-A, though the chain has pledged to serve 100% cage-free eggs by 2026. Taco Bell maintains committed to using 100% cage-free eggs back to 2016. But here's the thing.
Bro, Taco Bell's breakfast is actually really good, too. The breakfast crunch wrap is good. Those are pretty good.
More chains than just Chick-fil-A and Burger King rely on fake eggs. Dunkin' Donuts uses an egg product which contains ingredients like soybean oil, xanthan gum in its breakfast sandwiches. Starbucks also relies on fake eggs containing additives like flavorings and oils for its egg sandwiches. For further information on which chains serve unadulterated eggs, you can check out their ingredients list that are available on most fast food websites. After all, if you frequent a chain you mentioned for an egg sandwich, you may be curious about what you're actually eating. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, even at the same restaurant, like McDonald's, they use real eggs for an Egg McMuffin, but fake eggs for their burrito and fake eggs for their scrambled eggs. So you have to, like, if you care about that, like, if you're eating McDonald's breakfast, I don't think you're really stressing that hard about what it is. You're like, I'm hungry, it's greasy, I'm hungover, whatever. But the McRib is concerning. Mystery meat. And the fake cheese thing, I kind of already knew. I just didn't know it was barely cheese at all. Let me know what you think in the comment section down below. I hope you enjoyed this video, and we'll talk to you again real soon.
It's greasy, I'm hungover. Yeah, the only donuts I like are Krispy Kreme, hot glazed donuts. That's it. I'm not really a donut person. But the hot and fresh glazed donuts at Krispy Kreme are absolutely fucking fire. Do I eat mushrooms? Not in my day-to-day life. If I go to a restaurant and they have like mushrooms on something, then I'll eat them, yeah. But I don't cook them myself, no. Yeah, bro, hot glazed donuts are like the best. Like when they're still like warm enough to where they like kind of, I guess, turn flaccid in your hand. Like that's when they are the best. When you pick them up and the icing doesn't flake off because it's still warm. That's something I haven't had in like over a decade, is Krispy Kreme donuts, but I do love them. I do love Krispy Kreme. I don't have one near me. The closest one is, I think, in DC, and I ain't doing all that. Glutton Adventures? Ah, dude, if I actually started eating like shit again, like, that would be brutal. Be like 400 pounds. Just eating slop all day, every day. Start my day with McDonald's breakfast and end it with, you know, hot and fresh donuts from Krispy Kreme. Alright, let's see. So, we'll do your videos, Schizo.
What are you stupid bitches doing, and how many of you are fucking Jewish? Shut the fuck up! Hey, shut the fuck up! I don't want to hear.
Is this actually you or somebody else?
What you got to say? Where's your humanity for violating whites, stabbed to death by an African immigrant in Queensland? Where's your fucking humanity? Yeah, you're fucking Jewish. Let's go. Yeah, I know what you're about. You don't deny it, do you? Huh? You're gonna be fucking viral tonight, that's for sure. Call the fucking police. It's not illegal to call you a stupid old hag, which you are. These fucking niggers are coming into our country and killing our people. Where's your you fucking stupid boomer bitches? Yous are the fucking issue in this world. And guess what? You're all gonna fucking die soon. People like me are the future. Wake up!
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, you know what's coming for your kind. Don't you fucking worry.
You know what's coming for your kind.
You stupid dumb bitches. What future do you want for your children? Yeah, exactly. What? Well, they're gonna get stabbed to death and raped by niggers just like South Africa. Wake the fuck up. You got no fucking sense at all, do you?
Bruh.
I don't give a fuck. You're gonna stand here and advocate for niggers to come into my country, rape my women and kill my people. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, you old boomers. You're fucking pathetic. That's what I think of you. Yeah, call the cops. I don't give a fuck. It's not illegal to tell you you're a stupid cunt. Take photos. My name's Jim Roberts. I'm a fucking racist. Fuck you. You dumb slut. You dumb slag. You stupid whore. Fuck you. Clear the fuck off. Call security. Call the cops. It's not illegal to tell you you're an idiot. You people are a fucking joke. Shut the fuck up. I've got nothing to say to you. I don't want to hear anything you have to say. Because you're fucking wrong. You're advocating for the rape and murder of our people. For your own fucking children and their children. You got no fucking sense in your brain. You just got some dumb kike leading you along by the nose.
Yeah, it's a shame that all Australians can't be like this.
Stupid cow. Oh yeah, what are you gonna? You're gonna make me leave? Fuck you. Why is it the Jews are the biggest advocates for immigration, for multiculturalism? But Israel's a fucking ethno-state. Isn't that strange? Since the dawn of time, they've been opening our borders and flooding our countries so that they can survive. But tick fucking tock. The day comes near. Get the fuck out of here, you're fucking retarded. You're advocating for your own destruction. You got no fucking sense in your head. Your whole worldview's based off Netflix and what your fucking daughter said. You stupid cunts. No, I got no fucking answers for you. Why don't you clear off this lot? I don't give a fuck. You're being unkind. Someone your age was literally stabbed to death a couple of days ago in Queensland because of cunts like you advocating for cunts from Africa and fucking third world shitholes to come here and attack us. And you're gonna stand here and say, grandmothers for refugees. You're a fucking moron. I hope they stab you next. I hope the fucking niggas stab you next. I hope the fucking niggas stab you next. And you next. You fucking deserve it. You got no fucking sense in your head at all. Yeah, get out of here, you fucking kike. The day's coming.
Bruh.
Where's your fucking humanity, huh? What's your name?
I'm not telling you my name.
Where's your humanity? Where's your humanity for Violin White?
Oh, I have nothing.
Where's your humanity for Violin White? Where's your humanity for Violin White?
Grandmothers for anything but giving, you know, the next generations any semblance of generational wealth. You know, boomers' final fuck you to the world will be destroying Western civilization and cashing out their entire wealth and spending it on, you know, a bunch of slop consumerist dog shit. You know, evaporating future generations' chances to be financially secure.
Away from me, you bastard!
Where's your humanity? 97-year-olds getting stabbed to death in Queensland by niggas that you're advocating for. Where's your fucking sense, huh? Where's your brains? Yeah, fuck off, mate. Call the cops.
Wajime with the 7 months. I can't stand YouTube anymore. The whole homepage is gooner bait. Even if you ignore all of it. Yeah. Well, they're trying to drive the engagement numbers and, you know, sex sells.
These niggas
they want you caught in an infinite real doom scroll.
Coming in our country and stabbing our people to death. Eileen's white body just turned cold, and you're here advocating for more of them? Where's your fucking head? That's exactly what you're doing. It's on your side, stupid. Where's the fucking sense gone? You want more of these fucking immigrants in here? You want more of these immigrants here, raping our people, stabbing our people to death? Where's your sense? Where's your pride? Where's your humanity for your own race? Where's your humanity for your own people? You people are fucking clowns. You're fucking jokes, all of you. You're a joke. You're a fucking joke. You're a joke. You're a joke. And if the niggas that you're inviting here don't stab you to death soon, you'll be fucking dead. And people like me are taking over. Get used to it. Oh, I'm telling you what's happening. I'm telling you. You can't see it, but it's coming. The writing's on the fucking wall. For cunts like this, the writing's on the fucking wall. Why don't you fuck off? Why don't you fuck off? I'm not here to discuss anything with you. You stop advocating for niggas to come into my country and stab people like me, and I'll stop calling you a stupid cunt. Have you ever worked with Griffin? Why the fuck would I want to work with him? I don't want him in my country at all. Have you ever done any fucking head.
You vapid cunt.
You're a fucking clown. You're a fucking clown. You're a dumb bitch and you're damning your children.
I am a dumb bitch.
You're damning your children and your grandchildren. You've got no fucking sense in your head. Hope you'll have a fucking heart attack tonight.
Hope you have a fucking heart attack.
Oh, I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'm gonna outlive you. Guess what? You're gonna be dead in 10 years. Shut the fuck up.
There's no dumb bitch just gone up there.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Shut up, cow. Nice car, Kike. Nice car.
Yes, please.
Yeah, he's white and bald and he hates immigrants. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
He's white, bald, and he hates immigrants.
Let's import our own rapists and murderers. How fucking genius of us, eh? Where's your humanity for Violin White? Huh? Stabbed to death a couple days ago by one of these niggas that you're advocating for. Any humanity for her? Any heart for her? No, I didn't think so. You're a fucking joke. What are you? Compassion, not punishment. Compassion for the people that are stabbing us to death. Huh? Let's have compassion for people stabbing us to death. Huh? Fucking brainiacs.
Nope, they can't be saved. The only thing we can hope for is a swift death. It's more than they deserve. Let's see. No, it's not TikTok that destroyed hobbies. It's women. Wowie zowie, dude. Pregnant gay Luigi. A Foid. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I'm not actually bald, by the way. Was that actually... I'm assuming that wasn't you, but... maybe. I'm guessing that was a re-upload, right? The Tattoo Exodus video? Where? Here, I'll just look it up. This one?
It's a video I never thought I'd have to make.
This is a post I have not been looking forward to making.
So after 15 years, coming up on about 22 years of
30 minutes? I don't know if I care that much. Alright, we'll skip ahead.
The mass tattoo exodus. Now, there's no denying that a major shift has taken place, leaving many people wondering what is going on with the tattoo industry and why are so many tattoo artists quitting.
Dude, look, it's a target.
So, like I mentioned, over the
That's where you're supposed to aim.
past month, I've collected a total of 209 Instagram posts from both tattoo artists and tattoo studios, either quitting tattooing or closing their tattoo studio. And we have a variety of different countries represented in our data, the vast majority of which are artists that live and work in the United States at roughly 50%, followed by the UK, Australia, and Canada, all at around 15%. And unless
Could I fix her? Nope, she's already ruined. That is like the sign of a whore, bro. Chicks with chest tattoos are like literal fucking hoes.
5% of these posts are from New Zealand, the Netherlands, Germany, Sweden, Ireland, and Denmark. Something also to keep in mind is that this is only self-reported data. I suspect the majority of people leaving the industry are just simply not posting about it. No one is really obligated to make a post like this at all, but I'm glad some people did.
Like, dude, it's like those fucking, oh my god. It's like basically... you know, like those things in urinals that you're supposed to aim at in the back of it so it doesn't splash all over the place. Like, that's basically one of those, but for cum shots.
That we have something to talk about today. Firstly, we'll go through the reasons why tattoo artists are quitting, and then we will move on to tattoo studio closures. The top 2 reasons why tattoo artists are quitting the industry right now are, number 1, they need a break, and number 2, for their mental and their physical health. Roughly 30% of these posts mention needing a break, and 25%...
Their mental health? Oh my god. Tattoo artists when they actually have to work.
mentioned their physical and mental health. Maybe that's why tattoo artists have such a bad attitude. They're completely worn out and exhausted. Tattooing is really difficult on your body physically, and many...
Oh my god, you're right.
Many posts that I've gone through mentioned that their bodies are falling apart after years and years of tattooing. Here's an example.
Their bodies are falling apart after years of tattooing?
By a tattoo artist that's been in this industry 13 years. No easy way of saying this, so I'll just say it. I'm quitting tattooing. I've had back issues for years, and this year is nothing short of hell. I'm waiting on surgery and extended time off work. Being unable to work comfortably, it just makes sense to call it a day. Having such severe back pain after being in this industry for so long that you have to get surgery to fix it is also not uncommon.
They're probably just fat as fuck like most tattoo artists.
in the tattoo world. There's this endurance element to tattooing, and it goes back to the grind mindset of working yourself into the ground and ignoring your mental, your physical health. And here's another example by a tattoo artist who's been in this industry for 20 years. My body is falling apart, and I need to do something that not only keeps me physically healthy, but also sustains me intellectually and emotionally. The tattoo industry has been nothing but amazing to me, but with its current popularity and oversaturation of tattooers, I felt it was my responsibility to step aside, giving space to those who still want the hustle. I think it's really interesting that this person feels a responsibility to step aside for newer tattooers. That's definitely a unique perspective.
That's not. Oh my god, this is
People
so
can't keep
gay.
working themselves like this for that long. It's just not
This is
sustainable.
so gay.
And B. Collins goes on to explain that he's beginning a new career path, and this also happens to be our next most common reason. Number 3, we have that they're seeking a new career. This was mentioned 21 times. Having a regular paycheck, something you can rely on week after week, is very tempting for anyone who is self-employed. With regular employment, you're also not taking your work home with you, and clearly that's not the case for tattoo artists. Our next few reasons why tattoo artists are quitting are number 4, economic challenges, and number 5, the artist is retiring. And here's a post that touches on both of those. I'm in my 30th year, and I've been struggling really hard to get any work for the last 5 years. I've tried every angle possible to get work in. I've done all of it, but in the end, I'm barely getting 1 or 2 appointments a month, and I can't keep up with bills. Financially, tattooing is no longer a viable job for me, and it's taken me a while to really come to terms with it. Even after 30 years of tattooing and creating a really impressive portfolio of work, even these types of artists, these long-term career artists, can't make ends meet in this current climate. So that shows you that it's not only the newcomers that are quickly turning around and quitting the industry. This mass exodus, unfortunately, is affecting a lot of different kinds of artists at a ton of different skill levels and experience levels. I think, though, having a 30-year legacy in any career is a pretty incredible achievement. Especially having a career as an artist for that long is something some people only can dream of. I also came across this post that was kind of an outlier because no one else mentioned this, but I thought it was really interesting. So this is a post from Lydia Noel, and in this post, she writes, basically, I've been thinking a lot about this, and I realized that I
Oh my god,
just don't fit
dude.
into this industry. You have to be extremely social and outgoing constantly to actually make strides in the industry. And that is the complete opposite of my personality. I'm very introverted. I thought I could force myself to overcome that, but I wasn't able to. And then Lydia goes on in this post to explain that she prefers illustration and painting to tattooing.
Okay. Nobody cares. Basically, they just want to stop. The hidden reason relationships fail.
I want to know, are you single?
Yes, newly single,
Oh, yeah.
right before our 1-year anniversary.
Why do you think it didn't work out in the end?
I think that we are both 2 very strong personalities, and we just like arguments got in the way.
So you decided to end it. Was it mutual or did you?
No, he did.
He ended it.
Yeah.
And how do you feel about that?
I honestly am more like the type of person that likes to work through things. I don't believe in giving up when you love somebody so much. Like, we both had a lot of love for each other, and we spent like every single day together, and maybe that was like the problem,
Too clingy.
much time together, not enough space, but we both had like a
Yo, the croak max.
lot of love for
Croak.
each other. It's like some people rather walk away versus I'm more like I don't like to give up.
I want to know, are you single?
Jesus, man. The croak max, indeed. Indeed. Oh, she's single, Griff. Make your move. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm gonna slide right in. Let me just stalk her location real quick and find out where she lives. Super easy. Losing my boyfriend to suicide. Goodbye for now. Fuck the system. I think you might have been the reason for that. The reason most guys commit suicide if they're in a relationship is because of their significant other. Not really any other reason. So, brutal, dude. Dude, I can't even pay my own taxes. I'm not paying anybody else's. Fuck that. Lost feeling. Alright, we'll see this.
More and more people are starting their own retro game collections. Old consoles and games have shot up in price. And
that's a British.
Even my brother, who's only 21, has been collecting them. And while modern games are great and there's a lot to love about them, there's still something that they don't capture that older consoles and games do. Lately, I've been playing some PlayStation games from my childhood, like this game right here, Gex 3D. I don't know if many people even remember this game, but it's an important one to me. And while I've been playing it...
Nope. I had never even heard of Gex until the fucking meme started going around the internet about... Oh, I think it was Gex 3. Was it with him in the fucking tuxedo? Like, that was the first time I ever heard about this game.
Again, I keep having the thought to myself, why do so many of us go back to these old games? Why do they often feel better than any new release? And is it really all
because they're actual video games.
Down to nostalgia when younger people are starting their own retro game collections? One of the most common complaints that I have about modern games is whenever I want to load one up, there is always an update. When I load up an old game, they're just as they were. There were no updates. Unless a community's gone out of a way to update an old game themselves, they're just as they were when you first played them. But not only this, but they were full packages. There was no DLC, no battle pass, no constant daily login rewards asking you to come back. And if you're playing these games on the original hardware, there is no multitasking. I don't have a second monitor to look at. I could pull out my phone, but oftentimes it causes me to get engrossed in the game, and I end up not even thinking about my phone. It gives you that sense that you're locked into the game. I experienced this playing through Gex 3D again. I found myself exploring these old levels in the ways that I would have when I was a kid, trying to find the right path to the end of the level. I wasn't tabbing out to check where to go or looking at my social media. I was just focused on playing the game. So you could say that it was a purely personal experience. And while in the lead up to a game's release, you may have seen adverts for the game or you might have seen it in a magazine, once you had the game, it was just you and the game. There weren't any streamers telling you how to feel about the game or how to feel about the developers of the game. There wasn't an algorithm pushing you the game that they think you might enjoy the most. And if you liked the game, that was all that mattered. And sometimes the game may be quite rough around the edges, but it just didn't matter because you enjoyed it. And because of that, it held that feeling of surprise. You didn't know what was going to happen around every corner. Sometimes you didn't even know what was in the game itself. You might have gone to a rental store, picked up a random video game, and now you were just playing it.
I mean, there is some truth to that, because, like, you did go in with zero expectations in a lot of cases, and were pleasantly surprised, but, yeah.
You had no idea what you were about to see in that video game. And I still enjoy games the most today when I do the same thing. When I browse the Steam store, pick a game that captures my attention, within a few seconds I make that snap decision, I'm going to buy this and play it. And oftentimes when I know nothing about a modern video game, that's when I enjoy it the most. And yes, while nostalgia does play a big part in why we remember these games years later, it's not just purely about the games, but it's also about the people that we knew at the time in our lives when we did play those games too. When I'm playing Gran Turismo, I'm remembering how the PlayStation 1 and 2 were the family console, and how I remember watching my dad play Gran Turismo when I was a kid. When I load up Command & Conquer Generals, I'm remembering the lodger that we used to have at our house, and how I'd watch him play for hours until eventually I got my own copy of the game. And while you could pin this all down on that nostalgic feeling, putting on the rose-tinted glasses and remembering that the world was better back when you were a kid, the truth is the world really was different. When these games were first released, there was less social media, if any social media at all. The internet was in its infancy. It felt like people were less angry at each other back then. And while you can experience games in almost the same way today, it requires going out of your way to ignore any videos that come up on your feed on YouTube or anything on social media, so you don't know anything about that game when you're going into it. Oftentimes these games were an escape. When I'd load up the PlayStation 1 or the PlayStation 2, I'd feel engrossed in that game, and I'd forget that at the time I was quite a lonely child. These games kept me company while I was growing up, and perhaps that's why I still have a fondness for them today. And the truth is, as we get older, we grow tired, things stop surprising us, we change as people, but we still crave that feeling of being able to get lost in a video game. And sometimes reloading those old games from your childhood brings that feeling back again. And perhaps when younger people are building their retro game collection today, they're tapping into that feeling. Perhaps they're feeling nostalgic for a time they didn't live in. Many of us feel nostalgic for the 80s, and I did not exist during
I definitely do not feel nostalgic for the 80s.
the 80s. But we think of those
I feel nostalgic for, like, the 30s and 20s and 10s and earlier.
times before we existed fondly. There was a ritual when you played on original hardware as well. You always had to sit through those initial loading screens. You heard the
I think the 1950s really was like the last hurrah for America. After that, when the 60s rolled around and the boomers started voting, it was all over at that point.
startup sounds of each console you were playing. You had to wait for the memory card to be read. You could literally hear the disc spinning in the disc tray. And not just that, but there was the ritual around buying the game. It was more of an event because you had to go to the shop to buy the disc. There was browsing the games when you were actually in the shop, reading the back of the cases. And for me, one of my favourite parts of that experience was buying a new game and smelling it for the first time. Every new game that I've ever purchased always...
How can you feel nostalgic for... Here. I'll put it in the perfect way that's, like, understandable. Give me a second. see if I can find it. This is a prime example. That's how you feel nostalgic for a time period you never lived in. It's not so much like actual nostalgia, but a yearning to live in a time that you know, weren't born into. You know, God, I wish our, you know, major cities looked like that today. I fucking wish. Holy fuck, dude. That world is dead, bro. We will never, ever get to experience that.
Always has the same smell. Another aspect of physical media that I would often do is take out the booklet and read it when I was on the toilet. Instead of having a smartphone to scroll through or YouTube to watch, I was reading the instructions of whatever video game I was currently playing. You actually owned the games that you purchased. If you did buy those CDs, those games cartridges, you still own them today. Whereas when you buy games on Steam or an online service, those games can be taken away from you as soon as those services go offline. At the end of the day, nostalgia always feels personal, but it's generational. While I may feel nostalgic for the games of my childhood, the children of today will feel nostalgic for Roblox and Fortnite and have the same feelings when they think back to these games retrospectively. But something that I personally value when loading up an old game or a game made by a smaller games company is the fact that these are often shorter, tighter experiences. Oftentimes when I'm looking at the Steam store, I may see a video game that piques my interest and then I'll look up how long it takes to complete. And if it's in the 40-50 hour range, sometimes I write off that experience entirely. And I find myself gravitating towards those shorter experiences. As an adult, it feels harder to commit such a large amount of time to a video game. And it's not that I might not enjoy the game, because there'll probably be some hours for me to enjoy. It's just that I want to do other things with my time, and I have to do other things with my time too. Back then I relished the feeling of staying up late or even staying up all night to play a new video game. But these days I'd rather go to bed early and wake up feeling energized in the morning. In the earlier days of World of Warcraft, I would have been up for that midnight release and started leveling as soon as the expansion dropped. But as time passed and I got older, I ended up skipping those midnight releases and just logging in the morning when things were a bit quieter. I'd see other people my age on Discord who had been up all night playing the game, and they'd be feeling really tired and had spent all night looking at that monitor in the dark. And then
Dude, of all the games, I was not allowed to play World of Warcraft. So I have zero nostalgia for World of Warcraft at all.
had a feeling deep down inside of me that was pleased that I had energy and was feeling good this morning. And I would find myself feeling relieved that I had not done that. When you still have old games hardware lying around the house, it can often feel like a melancholic experience loading up these consoles again. If you're playing on consoles like the Xbox 360 or the Nintendo Wii, you can still see your old avatar there, just as you left it when you first made it. And it can leave you with this sense of sadness for the time that has passed. And for me, it reminds me of how games have been there for me during hard times, even in recent times.
Dude, so the reason also why I don't replay Final Fantasy 15 a lot, I get that feeling every time I beat it. It's like just a very, very... I don't want to say, like, I don't know if sadness is, like, the right word, but it's, like, a very, very deep feeling. I don't know. That's one of the games that definitely triggers that feeling of, like, you know, I guess as Raymond would say, I want to go back. For me, personally. Because it's like, damn, dude. Shit was better way back in the day.
Video games have been there for me when I've been faced with those hard times. Like when I was in hospital.
I guess emptiness, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. There's a few games like that, but yeah, Final Fantasy 15 definitely. Just reminds me of a better time in life.
For my inflammatory bowel disease. World of Warcraft was the only thing that got me through that time. Or in my early 20s before I was diagnosed and I thought that I was dying of bowel cancer, I threw myself into Metal Gear Solid 5 on the Xbox 360. And I think for many of us that sense of escapism works better in these older games. Without achievements to direct your gameplay or endless missions.
I was 15? No, I was 19. So, no, I was 19 when Final Fantasy 15 came out.
Or daily quests. You took your time with these games and you found your own way through them. And while you may be thinking those were the good old days, games were better back then. We'll never see games like that today. I think that the good old days are here right now. Yes, there are many reasons to go back and play these older games. They're part of gaming history and built the timeline that led to the games that we have today. But I think it would be short-sighted to write off modern gaming entirely. There are many games that have come out recently or are to come out in the future that are going to be fantastic. And the nature of the gaming industry is always changing. But since taking some time to revisit games that I loved from my childhood, it's reminded me how those games have shaped my likes, my personality, and how video games have been integral to who I am as a person. And if you have made it this far, thank you so much for listening. I want to give a big thank you to everyone who signed up to the Patreon. Your support means the world. And if you enjoyed this video, then click this video that's popped up right now. Thanks for listening.
Playing for achievements is lame. Yeah, I mean, that's the one bad thing about me and Xbox is I do actually care about achievements because I love watching the gamer score tick up and up and up. It's like watching your bank account increase. But for gamer cred, but yeah. I don't know. I feel like with Gamerscore, I would play games not to enjoy them, but to maximize the arbitrary score I got from the achievements. And then there are also times where I would just not play a game if it had, like, odd ending achievement numbers. Like, if it was, you know, perfect example is that dog shit game Redfall. I will never play it because the achievements end with 7. It's like, bro, why would they do that? Dude, I used to play games I don't like for achievements. 100% I would. Girl on the left is... Wait. Girl on the left, Griffin's wife. They get... What the fuck? Dude, is she into Pokemon cards? Oh my god. No heckin' way, dude. Clubs are dying.
I'm gonna tell you why the club scene is over. The club scene is over because men want...
Oh god, it's that thing. I'm not watching that. Nope. The vampire VTuber. Gross. I recognize that creep. Three biggest reasons to go back to CDs? There's really not a good reason to go back to CDs. Honestly, the best thing is the lossless audio, which is not CDs. Star Wars is not saved. It's going to be just as shitty as it's always been, if not worse. Everyone's quitting social media. What type of cope is that, bro? People are not quitting social media. Let's see what this retard's up to. That's just a straight up lie, bro. This dude literally announced his retirement like months ago. Holy fuck, man. That's just a straight up lie. British restaurants do exist. I've been to British pubs before.
Tell me why there is no such thing as British restaurants when food like this in England exists. This is a curry
Gross.
tikka masala, and
Gross, dude. Get rid of that curry shit.
it's one of the best British foods that we've got to offer over here. But
That shit ain't British. Get rid of it.
tell me why, whenever you go to different countries, they've got Italian restaurants, Greek restaurants, you know, every restaurant that you could ever ask for, even American
Interesting that the British food is Indian. Yeah, exactly.
diners. But tell me why there is never, ever a British restaurant. Anything British themed doesn't.
Yeah, there actually used to be a good British restaurant. I think it was in Pentagon City. I don't remember exactly where it was, but I went to it with my dad a few times way back in the day. And it was really good, bro. You would order pot roast at, they only had like 5 menu items, but everybody got the pot roast because they would quite literally bring out an individual pot with it in there. It was really good, but yeah.
Doesn't exist. Why is it that every other country has, you know, restaurants that are promoting?
All right, I'm bored. Curry is brown. Yeah, dude. Curry is literally used to mask the bad taste of the cheap fucking ingredients that are put into Indian food. Oh, time for a change. Moving on. I'm not going to show me tits in the thumbnails anymore. And I'm not going to cry on camera for my only... GoFundMe. Oh my god. Well, sauerkraut is German, not British. I mean, the main British foods I can think of are stuff like, you know, obviously like pot roast and stuff like that. Fish and chips. And I'm trying to think of the other one. The British don't really have a ton of food that's like unique to them, but I don't know. I'm trying to think. What is the other one? Fuck. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. The pies. Yep. Like shepherd's pie and shit. I'm pretty sure was it. I've never had blood pudding. Never had blood pudding. Have I ever had cow liver? Yeah, I'm not really a big liver fan. My mom likes liver a lot. The middle short that says Moldova, is that your type, BK? I don't blame you.
Why you'll end up staying in Moldova. 1. The last quiet place in Europe. No crowds, no traffic, no noise. You walk through the city and hear silence. It feels like Europe before tourism, calm and real. 2. Cheaper than Southeast Asia, yet more human.
Gee, I want... that might be a little too on the nose.
Coffee for $1, rent $300, dinner $5. Yes, even cheaper than Bangkok or Hanoi. But people stay because life here still feels real. 3. Where wine is a way of life. In Moldova, wine isn't luxury, it's culture. People
Based. Well, I do like wine.
drink it at lunch, bless with it, live by it. The only hangover that somehow feels spiritual. 4. A place that makes you feel special. No tourists, no influencers, no noise. Say you're foreign, and people stop and smile. You're not one of many, you're someone rare.
Dude, should I go Geomax there?
Moldova isn't rich or famous. It's simple, quiet, and real. The kind of place you visit for a month, and somehow never want to leave. Why you'll end up staying in Moldova. 1. The last
Yeah, and instead of feeding, like, the monkeys in Thailand or whatever that steal your purse, you can feed the women. Yeah, the first chick is probably my favorite. This is probably the best one.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to
What
get
is
absolutely
this?
nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow. Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Let's see. FBI Gaming with the $374 dues. It's time to play. Oh, God. Red Dead 2. Well, everybody grab your pillows. So I have a question. Since I already have some progress in Red Dead Redemption 2, do I replay the intro section or just continue from where I am? I guess that's up to y'all. I can replay from the beginning, but... I think it's like, what, 8 hours? But I don't know. I can, like, check what part it's at, and then you can decide, but... Although, I don't know if the save file... That might have been before Steam Clouds. Actually, I don't know. We'll probably just do it from the beginning. Oh, where you left off? Okay, yeah, we'll do that then. Alright, I'll go ahead and install. So it'll be ready to go. Oh, it's probably going to put this stupid fucking Rockstar launcher in my thing. 1 second, just make sure. Alright, no, it's not. Yeah, that's going to take a hot minute. Oh boy. I get to finally play the greatest video game of all time.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
And then U-Generation with the 250. Positive vibes. Enjoy Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh my god, dude. Thank you for the positive vibes. Who knows? Maybe I'll like it, but that would definitely be the surprise of the century. Nope. I have attempted to play Red Dead Redemption 2 twice and have quit out of boredom on both accounts. So I first tried to play it on Xbox, got about 8 hours in, literally was bored to tears, and basically I think the same amount of time on PC. Yeah, 8 hours. So that's like my limit. So yeah, not really a game I was in love with. So we shall see. And it's like 60 hours, so only got to chapter 1. Is that what it said? Probably says on my achievements, right? Oh shit, I passed it. Yeah, completed chapter 1. So I didn't even complete chapter 2. Is it working now? I think OBS fucked up my sound thing, so OBS was like fucking up hardcore. Loud as fuck. This is the normal volume, so I don't know what to say. Yeah, OBS was like dropping frames, and then it was like lagging, and then the fucking stream. I don't know. It is what it is. But we should be good now. Good old OBS, dude. Do you know what's crazy, though? Like, look at this shit. The stream dashboard, like, literally erases high dollar super chats. Watch. Go to viewer activity. And look, they're up here in the normal chat, but they're gone in, like, the actual feed. Yeah, it's weird. The feed is fucked up. Like, when I say it, like, duplicates them or they go missing, like, it's like an actual problem. It's retarded. Like, Google somehow managed to fuck up the stream dashboard, and with every single update, they progressively make it worse. Instead of actually fixing the RAM problem that makes it crash repeatedly. Yeah, all the Indian outsourcing. Probably. Because, like, for years, I streamed on YouTube, never had a single chat crash. Then they did an update to the stream dashboard, and it started a memory leak issue that causes it to repeatedly crash over and over and over again. Then I guess they tried to fix it, which then added all the problems to, like, the super chat feed and the chat not working properly, and then, yeah. You're going to have fun for a while, so don't worry.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Oh, I'm sure. Loads and loads of fun. YouTube's also broken on mobile. Yeah, it's just everything is becoming more and more Indian. That's the problem. I'm gonna get on extra late. Oh yeah, dude. Do I like Westerns? They're okay. I like the first Red Dead Redemption. The problem is 2 is like painfully slow compared to the first one. The first one's more of like an arcadey third-person action game. The second one is a simulator. So, like, the first game was much more of just kind of a fun action game. And 2 is much more of like an immersive simulator type experience. Would I play Gun? I have no idea. What's it on? That's an old Rockstar game, right? Gun game. Oh no, it's an Activision game. I remember the cover art for this, but I don't think I've ever played it. You should play the first game first, PK. I mean, you could play the second one first since it's a prequel, but it doesn't really matter. It's just slow. Well, slow for me is almost like the determining factor if it's good or bad, because it's like, you know, I need to play Final Fantasy IX at some point too. It's the only like really, well, 6 as well, I guess. It's the only one that I haven't played that people consider to be like the best one. Yeah, it's weird. Red Dead Redemption 2 is technically the first game in, like, the saga. So, yeah, you could start with 2. The only reason I'd say 1 first is because 2 is going to be, you know, so much more updated that it's going to look, or make Red Dead 1 look more jarring. But if you want to play it in chronological order, then Red Dead 2 is the correct one to start with. Do I remember my Rockstar account? No. I think it's linked to my Steam, right? I don't have to remember it, because when I played, what was the other game? Max Payne, maybe? I don't remember. Some other game made me open it. I don't know. I mean, it should be, I guess, synced. I'll figure that out before we start. I'll do that off stream. And let's see. So Neonverse Animation with the 5. Please ignore this person. We have a mix of American and British restaurants. However, it's mostly immigrants at work there. Yeah. That's the case everywhere nowadays. Like, you go to a pizza place in my area, and it's just a bunch of Indians. Like, bro, what the fuck? It's all so tiresome. Mako Stag Pro with the 2. What's the whole Minnesota woman ice about? Basically, this woman, like, purposely was blockading the ICE vehicles with her, I guess, Honda Pilot. And when the ICE agents surrounded her car, instead of getting out like they were telling her to, she decided to ram into one of them. And as the car was like coming towards the guy, he shot her through the window with a single bullet, you know, headshotting the bitch. And now all the leftists are freaking out about it. So yeah, she like literally hit a ICE agent with her car. He pulled his gun out and shot her, and now she's dead. Rest in piss. Ha, bruh. I lost 100 subs because of the title, I'm sure. What a shame. Oh, no. Now I'm gonna cry, guys. I just saw. It's over. It's so over, dude. Tears rolling down my cheek. Yeah, honestly, I couldn't give a fuck. Unsubbed, indeed, man. George Foid and the 100 subs, that's right. You unsubscribed because of it, PK? I'm so sorry, bro. Please come back. Let's see. So, Schizo Garcia with the 2. Red Dead Revolver, Red Dead Redemption 2, and Red Dead Redemption 1 is the order. I don't think Red Dead Revolver's on modern platforms, is it? I think that's like, what, PS2, I believe. So, I don't know how easily well, I guess you could emulate it, but oh, it is on PS5? Okay, well, there you go. That works. The most sanctioned country in the world?
I live in the most sanctioned
Russian
country in the world. There are more sanctions here than in North Korea, Syria, and Iran summed together. So how do we live here? Food shortages is a total myth. Some products have left Russia, but now they are imported through other so-called friendly countries. More than 1,000 brands left Russia, but they were replaced by domestic brands, got some rebranding treatment, and changed their owners. Like Tasty, and that's it, instead of McDonald's. Or Stars, instead of Starbucks. Can you guess what these brands used to be? Russians can go abroad now, and foreigners can visit Russia, but traveling is hard, because Russia was switched off from SWIFT payment system, which means that Russians can't use their bank cards abroad, and foreign people can't use their foreign cards in Russia. And it's also hard
Gee, I wonder who controls that one.
to make money transfers to and from Russia. But I found several solutions, and I shared them in the latest video on my channel. I live in
They don't want us to go to Russia, dude. I wonder why. We have to be friends with, you know, Volodymyr Zelensky, dude. Yeah, crypto or silver, bro. She cute? Yup. Dude, Russian women are very attractive. So, that's the thing. They don't want us being friendly with our European neighbors 50 miles to the west of Alaska because, you know, that wouldn't be opportune. I don't think the chat's in sub-only mode, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Takes 40 minutes to download? I don't think so. It's almost done. So it took about 15 minutes on my end. It looks like 15, 16 minutes. It's 100-something gigs, so. If I was doing that on console, it'd probably take like 10 hours. Because of how shitty PSN and Xbox download speeds are. The streaming shouldn't really matter because that's upload, not download, so. The problem is every single thing throttles your speed. I mean, I'm getting, what, 840 megabytes per second, so. My peak was 913, so I have fast internet. That's not the problem. It's just a big game. A warning to America. Uh-oh.
Well, here's a fantastic message to Zoran.
Bro, it looks like this dude hasn't slept in years.
And NYC. Check it out.
Zora Mandami, I have a message for you. You want a government grocery? Government grocery, they can do it this.
What the fuck?
In 35 years in my life, I can do it this in my country. When the grocery is for the government.
Zoran, even cheese you cannot find at the government-run grocery stores in Cuba.
Oh, okay. Boring. The black version of you? I guess so, man. Dude, it's Brett Cooper! Oh my god! She's so heckin' based. Should we watch more of the Russian Foid?
Things that would shock you about Moscow Metro. Metro in Moscow was opened in 19...
There's no fucking drugged out black guys pissing on the ground.
35, and in its whole history it didn't operate for only one day, when authorities wanted to blow it up because of the threat of the capture of Moscow by fascist troops. But it never happened. During World War II, the metro became a housing for citizens that was used as a bomb shelter, concert hall, library, school, Communist Party meeting point, and even a maternity hospital. Yes, more than 200 kids were born here. There are lots of secret gateways.
Dude, communism's not even as destructive as diversity.
Ways and tunnels, and there is a rumor that there is a hidden tunnel system named Metro 2, which was built on the orders of Stalin, and it goes from the Kremlin to the airport, and there is a nuclear bottom there. I don't know if it's true or just a myth, but what I do know is that if you rub a nose of a dog sculpture on the Revolution Square station, then your wishes will come true. That's what I know for sure.
Pet the heckin' pupperino, dude.
Things that...
Hell yeah. Let's doom scroll. Whoa! How crazy, man. After working 70 hours a week for 2 years at Target, I got fired for saying I was tired after my 9-hour shift. Yeah, I'm pressing X out on that. She worked 10 hours a day. Oh, God. Yeah.
Why there are so many grey buildings in Russia? Almost every Soviet leader tried to solve the housing issue, and our residential buildings are named after the leaders that built them. Stalinka, Khrushchevka, Brezhnevka, and Putinka. Wait, Putinka is actually a vodka brand. Stalinkas were constructed from the late 1930s to the late 1950s. Under Stalin's rule, the country began to rapidly industrialize, and it was necessary to provide everyone moving to cities with housing. Khrushchevkas, on the other hand, were the answer to the housing crisis.
Yeah, Soviet architecture is ugly for the most part.
Following the World War II. They were very compact and simple to build. And from mid-1960s, it was when Brezhnev came in power, and he decided to build an improved version of Khrushchevka's Brezhnevkas. And now it's time of buildings like this. Modern new houses in Russia are huge residential complexes that contain a lot of apartments. Could you live in one of these?
Live on the bug farm, bro.
If a man tells me my stretch marks are
Oh my God.
hot and grabs onto that little fatty pouch at the bottom of my stomach and says it's sexy and he loves it, you fucked up, okay? Because now I'm never letting you go. Till death.
What does the child look like?
Do us part, motherfucker. If a man...
I guess it wasn't one of those.
Are you winning, son?
What the fuck is this shit?
Happy birthday.
What in the fuck?
Son. Happy birthday.
Father cooked his late gamer son's favorite meal, Mountain Dew and Doritos, on his birthday. You won't believe what he did.
Are you winning, son?
Dude, this is so performative. Quick, did you get that on camera when I wiped away my tear?
Happy birthday.
Hey, sweetheart, didn't you say that you needed a new brush?
Oh my
I'm
god.
picking one out right now. Where are you? What do you mean? I don't see you anywhere. I'm at the brushes. Mom, I'm literally looking at the brushes.
It's gonna be okay. I know right now it feels
Why do we just have the Foid stream of shorts?
It's gonna be okay, I promise.
What the fuck is this video?
God sees you and he loves you. He sent his only begotten son to
Does this bitch think she's God? Next.
You win wars with guts. Grenade! Get away! Get back!
Top Goy. Jeez, what the fuck is that thing? Anything but paying, dude.
Cute outfit. So, cute
What?
outfit. So,
I guess that's women humor. I don't know. Stupid.
Oh my god.
That's like the only good product. The 151, that's like $15 a pack. So they're just not even real.
Where are you from again?
Everything's photoshopped.
Hungary. Ah, the one with the vampires. That's Romania. Ah, the one with the beach. That's Croatia. The one without the beach. That's Bosnia. Ah, the one with Melania. That's Slovenia. Ah, the one that sounds like it's the one with Melania. That's Slovakia. Ah, the one with the walk. That's Poland. Ah, the one with the communist-era buildings and corrupt government. That's all of them! Where are you from again? I'm from Hungary. Ah, the one with the vampires.
I'm not gonna start Red Dead tonight. I'll do it tomorrow. Or I guess tonight. Fuck. I'm not gonna start it this morning. I'll start it this afternoon or evening. Take your pick. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, he's just trying to sniff you.
That guy had no idea what he was saying no to. Imagine if we were in that time and he had said, oh, sell your stuff and come after me. Dude.
How many bones are in a human hand?
Like a number? 29.
No.
27?
No.
11?
No.
15?
No.
2?
No.
1?
No.
It's not a number. It's how many bones are in a human hand? There's, I don't know.
A handful.
Okay.
Yeah. How many bones are in a human hand?
A mental health walk.
I'm going to the store. Do you need anything?
No.
What are you going to get?
Beer? I'm out of beer.
Is that all you do is spend money on beer?
No. The real reason why
Cringe. Cringe.
Excuse me, miss. Can I get one of those strawberries?
Yeah, sure. Oh, they're Belgian, by the way.
It's okay, I'm not racist. Excuse me, miss.
How the fuck is that funny? Like, dude, 600,000 likes on that shit. Like, are just... What? Who is liking this?
Can I get one of those strawberries?
Yeah, sure. Oh, they're Belgian, by the way.
In Japan, when you buy a book, they wrap it in paper right at the register.
Yeah, so they can't see the... They do this because when you buy porn, that way people can't see what you're reading.
Not as a gift, just for privacy. So if you're reading something personal or even a little controversial, no one's judging. It also keeps the book clean. Is it like this anywhere else? In Japan, when you buy a book, they wrap it in paper right at the register. Not as a gift, just for privacy. So if you're reading something personal or even a little controversial, no one's judging. It also keeps the book clean.
So we just asked her to go in and ask if they have any winter air, since it's getting kind of cold out, so let's see if they have it. You guys suck.
What they say?
What the fuck is there a bear down there? Bruh. Nah, apparently the brakes are busted, so... It's Russian, not Indian. Fuck, I wanted to see what it have.
Tap this guy on the shoulder and just say, my dad says hip-hop was invented by white people.
Excuse me? My dad said that hip-hop was invented by white people.
And what white group is that?
Back her up, that's your daughter. Oh, I'm not her father. No, I'm not her father.
Tap this guy on the shoulder.
All right, everyone, I want to know what you
Norm slop.
call this bird. UK, how about you go first? We call it a turkey. Like the country? Yeah, I assume it's from there then? Hi, Greece here. I'm Turkey's neighbor and I know they're not from there, but in Greek we say galopoula, meaning a French chicken. Mais n'importe quoi! In French we call it dinde, meaning...
I like to pretend I'm alone.
Bro, who does this sound like? Uh-oh.
I like to pretend I'm alone. I'm completely alone. Maybe post-apocalypse or plague. Whatever. I like to pretend I'm
Brutal,
alone.
man. I just saw a shirt that said all my role models went to prison. Jesus, Paul, Daniel, Joseph, Peter. I just saw a shirt that said all my...
Oh my god.
What's that one thing in your house that's broken?
I'm already... Dude, I don't know how people can sit here and just scroll. Most of these are just fucking dog shit. Go out and talk to a woman? No. IG reels? Well, dude, I keep getting that fucking cuckold on my IG reels of, like, the dude with his wife or whatever. With the savage comments, which I enjoy the comments, but it pisses me off every time I hear his voice. See, this is a peak Russian Foid, bro. We got a great lineup. We got a good lineup of Russian Foids. 1, 2, I don't know, that's Swedish. We're on the Russian Foid algorithm. Because I guess I clicked one, I don't know. Do we have more down here? No, Lithuania, Croatia, Latvia. They're trying to get me to Geomax, bro. Swedish girl, which one was that? This one?
So Midsummer is the...
Wait, it's what?
It's a celebration of the longest day of the year. And tonight it becomes darker and darker and darker. So we're celebrating the last summer night.
What time is it right now?
Right now it's 20:43.
8:43.
8:43.
Why is it so light outside?
Because we live in the north. So Midsummer is the...
Wait.
Dude, it stays light outside until like 9 p.m. here. Why is it a big deal that it's at 8? She's like a damn washboard. If she had longer hair, I'd go for it. But I don't like the short hair. That's a no-go, dude. Paris has fallen, I agree. Everywhere is fallen. Unsafe as a female traveler. Let's see.
These are 5 places I felt unsafe as a female traveler. I was hesitant to make this video, but a lot of people requested it, so we'll talk about a few specific situations. Pattaya, Thailand.
Thailand. We avoid Pattaya altogether. Yeah, it's just a whore city.
Now, this is known as the capital of ex-tourism in Thailand. It just feels gross. There's so many foreign men that are coming there to, you know, do terrible things. And it made me feel extremely...
Having sex is a terrible thing. Woman moment.
Having said that, I absolutely love Thailand. I would just avoid Pattaya if you can. Belgrade, Serbia. The moment I entered the country, I was met with a lot of hostility, but I kind of understand where that's coming from because there is a war going on right now, right next door. Overall, I think it was just they really did not like Americans, but I don't think I was there long enough. Anyway, no hate to any of these countries. Please don't take this that the entire...
Yeah, I would say it's more the Thai women and men who are engaged in whoring themselves out that are the main problem. Because if they didn't do that in the first place, the men wouldn't come. Literally. Hell yeah, dude. This is FBI.
This is part 1 of trying different foods from America. First up, we have a flamin' hot Mountain Dew.
What the fuck? I didn't even know that existed. That's disgusting.
It does have a slight bit of like spiciness to it.
What the fuck?
7 out of 10. Now we have a Hershey's milk chocolate bar.
Is this what all the Aussie women look like, FBI, or nah?
Whoa. It's a milk chocolate, but it tastes very dark. I like it. I'm going to give that one a 7.5 out of 10. Now,
I don't like Hershey's chocolate. Hershey's chocolate is gross.
we have strawberry Twizzlers.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
That is not what I was expecting. I don't think I like it.
They don't taste like anything.
And now I have Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal.
The fuck?
9 out of 10. This is part 1 of try.
But let's be real, there are a lot of arrogant midwits among U.S. American oh yeah, definitely. Because the thing is ironically enough, the brokest, stupidest, and most obnoxious people are the ones that travel the most internationally. So, yeah. Germans find this weird about America. Oh my god. Oh, he geomaxed, bro. He geomaxed. Smart man. Alright, we can do the German one.
Germans find this weird about Americans.
Willkommen in Deutschland.
You guys could at least get an elevator in here. Make me walk all these stairs.
Jeder Schritt hält fit, but please put your shoes off. We don't do it like this here. You look thirsty. Do you want tea?
Yeah, I'll take some tea. So where's the microwave?
Why do you need a microwave?
To heat the water for the tea.
Why don't you just use the kettle?
It's a kettle. Schnitzel!
Stop, das ist Umweltverschmutzung. Use a Küchentuch, not paper towel.
Pepper's done, take the scraps. Your garbage disposal is broken.
What is a garbage disposal?
You know the sink food terminator. It goes.
We don't have that.
Oh my god, it's too...
We put everything in the biomüll.
There's no AC. Let's at least open some windows. What the heck? Must be broken. Why do German kitchens have doors? So weird.
Amis, ist das nicht so kompliziert?
This apartment's nice and all, but how come there's no carpet flooring? Way less cozy.
That's ekelhaft. You can't clean them.
Forget the carpet. I really have to use the restroom. Where is it?
The toilet is on the left.
Toilet? But thanks. Where's the light?
You forgot to turn on the light.
How'd she do that?
Germans find this...
Like, none of... that's, like, next level cringe. That's incredibly fucking cringe. Much better German women. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. When the German cruise ship pulled up next to ours one time when... I think it was, St. Martin? Yeah. The guy who criticizes fit women, we need to watch. What was that guy's name? Let's see. Oh wait, what was it? What she eats? Oh yeah, this guy. Why is the info of the video not popping up? There we go. Let's see.
Hey guys, welcome to What I Eat in a Day as a 19-year-old who struggles to eat. I became very depressed.
Who struggles to eat?
Last year in August when my husband, who I used to be with
Dude, those fucking seaweed things are good. I like those.
every single day, left for boot camp for 3 months, and I had to learn how to live without him. I ended up losing like 6-7 pounds when he left. I only weighed 96 pounds. I've always been low weight because I have a high
I love it when women are a little fat like that.
metabolism, and I used to eat so much until he left.
First off, I want to say losing the presence of a loved one is very impactful. Some people will use food as a coping mechanism and start overeating, while others will lose their appetite entirely, like herself, and start losing weight. If you're someone who's in a similar predicament, whole calorie-dense foods are going to be your best friend here. Foods such as eggs,
ice cream,
avocado, smoothies with things like peanut butter, full-fat dairy, full-fat yogurt, granola,
full-fat
trail mix.
dairy,
Even a few bites of these
yummy.
foods is going to make a difference. This is not going to be the time for strict food rules, as eating something is always going to be better than eating nothing at all. Doing light activities like going for a walk can start to stimulate your appetite. Creating an eating schedule instead of...
Yeah, dude, when women are 96 pounds, I think, you know, it's fine when they're a little fat like that.
Waiting to be hungry as your appetite's not necessarily there can also help. Overall, on this day, I believe she did very well. She ate multiple times throughout the day, as opposed to just eating once or none a day, as she said she previously did. She had some calorie-dense foods, like sushi, seaweed, which is very nutrient-dense, had some McDonald's, which, although it's not the most nutrient-dense food, it still has nutrients that can contribute towards gaining healthy weight, feeling more energy. I wish her the absolute best on her road to recovery.
Hey guys, welcome.
Moody guys, I just woke up. I'm gonna order some Domino's. I'm so hungry.
You're not hungry.
It's Monday morning. I'm gonna order a lot of food. Can I get 2 large pepperoni pizzas? And then can I get 2
Look, he's trying to hide his visible disgust.
thin crust large? And then can I get an order of your 16-piece wings? Do you guys have any new like appetizers?
We just have like salads. That's new.
Oh, okay. No, never mind. Can I get an order of your cheese bread? Can I get an order of your cinnamon twist? The glaze on the side? Can I get an order of your lava cake? And then can I get an order of your pasta, the Alfredo?
Why is he getting an order? Can I get an order? Can I get an order? Can I get an order? Like, dog, it's all one fucking order, you retard. You say, all right, I'd like 2 pepperoni pizzas, a lava cake, cinnamon twist, cheese bread, blah, blah. Like, you don't go, an order?
The Alfredo one. Yeah, can I get a large diet, the 2-liter Diet Coke?
Bruh, what, is regular Coke too calorie dense for you? Is that really what's gonna push you over the edge, buddy? You know, God, I just can't have that fucking sweetened Coca-Cola. It needs to be diet, so I'm healthy.
Can I get 1 more large pizza?
I really like how he went for a thin crust on some of the pizza.
I really like how he went for a thin... Call this guy a fat fucking piece of shit and tell him to get a heart attack already, you fucking spineless twat.
He added some veggie toppings. He even went for a diet.
Oh my god, some veggie toppings. Yeah, I guess you missed the part where he ordered 3 fucking pizzas and a fucking, what, full menu order of the various dessert options.
Coke, these are some excellent ways to still enjoy pizza at your favorite pizza place while reducing calories. However, this order is quite a bit of food, probably 5,000 plus calories right there. If this is something he does regularly, this is going to have very detrimental effects on his health. The next step for him would be to gradually start reducing. Don't try cutting everything out completely. It's going to be overwhelming. You know, try to eat 1 less pizza than last time, or instead of getting 3 desserts, get 2.
Moody guys, I just woke up. I'm gonna order some Domino's.
Hopefully this guy has a heart attack swiftly.
Day 1 of tracking calories for the first time. Just splash some creamer in there.
Equals 186.8.
You're broke! We'll make
You can go with a light creamer if you're looking to reduce the calories in your coffee, or even add a
or just don't put creamer in your coffee.
Packaged protein shake to add some flavor and get started on your protein intake for the day.
All the girlies eat their avocado toast.
About 229 calories.
And it always looks so good.
130 calories.
Avocado and my bread. This so far is 500 calories. That's a third of the day.
Holy guacamole, that is a ton of avocado for healthy fats and potassium.
Oh my god, whoa.
Can reduce the amount and just kind of smear it.
Her hair is pissing me off.
That way you can cover the whole bread, reduce the calories, still get those healthy fats, and then you can...
Holy guacamole, I'm gonna put a bullet in my fucking brain.
Start adding some protein, whether that's some kind of cheese or eggs.
I have just like a little mid-morning snack between some meetings. I'm bored. I don't want to work. It's like, yeah. This right here, this itty bitty bag of trail mix, that is 250 calories.
Nuts.
He pisses me off, bro. Genuinely. Schnitzel Garcia with the 2, poor PK. He has the Mexi Mutt build. Yeah, it is over for PK cells.
And nut butters are definitely a wake-up call. The portions are really small and they're super calorie dense, but at the same time they are really nutrient dense, which is why I encourage you to eat them alongside other foods so it's more satisfying. Like, for example, I like to sprinkle a couple walnuts in my Greek yogurt bowl along with fruit.
For lunch, I'm just gonna make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It was probably like a tablespoon. 200 calories of peanut butter.
Jesus.
That's not gonna work. Guess I'm not gonna eat lunch.
You can go with a powdered peanut butter if you're looking for a bigger portion size for way less calories and even more protein.
Lunch didn't go as planned. All good. I make a little yogurt bowl. Serving size 30 grams. This is crumbs. These are literally crumbs.
Again, granola is another one of those calorie dense foods, which is why it's nice to just sprinkle it on top of something like a Greek yogurt bowl, as she was going to make.
How much dressing would I use? This is 150 calories. 2 gulps. It's not even.
Jesus, bro.
Look for light versions of your favorite dressings like
I don't use sauces or dressings for that reason, but yeah. People who eat salads and wonder why they gain weight, bro. The dressing's terrible for you.
Caesar ranch. That way you get that same signature taste for way less calories. Or you can even make your own, for example, homemade ranch using Greek yogurt and ranch seasoning.
140 calories of chips. Let's just mix them down.
A nice little fat loss hack for getting lower calorie chips is taking a corn tortilla and simply air frying it. It's going to get super crispy, crunchy, and for way less calories.
Day one of tracking calories for the first.
This is what I used to eat at Little Caesars when I was over 600 pounds. It was
You're not now.
crazy. Let's check it out. And because Little Caesars is cheap, people act like Little Caesars isn't good. May I please have some Detroit-style deep dish pepperoni and a 2-liter Dr. Pepper. Brisk iced tea, I'm sorry. How many people do you think I can feed with this meal?
Dude, brisk lemonade's good. I don't know about the iced tea.
4 people for $15? In this economy? Are you for real? You eat Little Caesars? You don't want to look like me, is that what you're saying? No, that's what I heard.
Of course.
The Detroit-style deep dish pizza.
Gotta turn everything into an argument, huh?
Plus the brisk iced tea is around 3,000 calories. In one meal is more than most
Yeah, he's 599 pounds.
people eat in an entire day. However, it is cheap and quick, which is why it is a go-to for plenty of people. Here's some other options that are cheap and quick at Little Caesars that you can get that will actually help with fat loss. You can go for a thin crust pizza. It's going to be way less dough. Then you're going to get light cheese to reduce the calories. You're going to go for some veggie toppings like mushrooms, peppers, onions to add some additional micronutrients. You can add some pepperoni out of the entire pizza. You can.
This is everything I used to eat in a day when I was 215 pounds and not really understanding why I was gaining weight versus what I ate in a day to lose 70 pounds and now be 145 pounds. At 215 pounds, I started every single day in the Starbucks drive-thru. For breakfast, I would get the Impossible breakfast sandwich, and I would always get some sort of creamy drink like the pumpkin chai latte. What I was failing to realize is that this breakfast alone was over 1,000 calories.
This reason.
Dude, you don't even need to eat. Like, the thing is, you can eat one meal a day, and that's it. You just have to get used to it.
Alone is the reason I believe potential clients when they come into the coaching program telling me, hey, Nico, I'm gaining weight and I'm barely eating. And it's likely due to these calorie-dense foods that don't offer a lot of volume for an exuberant amount of calories.
To me, I was just having a breakfast sandwich and a coffee. Like, no part of my mind thought that this was half of my calories for the day. And we're just getting started, baby. For lunch, I was a DoorDash maniac, so I would normally get some sort of Mexican food. I'll use this example. I would get 2 battered fish tacos with rice and beans and some chips on the side. And of course, I would always order the churros too. Duh, I need dessert. Another meal that is over 1,000 calories. So
if you're looking to save money and lose fat that much more efficiently, I would say just get rid of these apps like DoorDash, Uber Eats. You can meal prep a lot of this stuff at home, get way more food for way less calories.
at this point, I would have already had my entire calorie goal for the day. But we're not done. I'm a snacker, so I'm gonna have a snack. It'll probably be Doritos and Oreos.
Having Doritos and Oreos on their own is a slippery slope because...
Alright, let's get this. One's boring.
This is a dumpling with lamb or beef in it.
Is this the halal version?
Potatoes, cabbage, and those are a lot of great things that are packing protein, fiber, and an array of micronutrients. Nice work. If you're on a fat loss journey, going with a lettuce wrap instead of a bun is a nice way to reduce the calories while not taking away from the overall volume of the meal. The great thing about Middle Eastern / Mediterranean food is it's a lot of protein like lamb, beef, chicken, grilled vegetables.
Well, it's a lot of unprocessed food.
Which is all the things that you really want. It's just the additives in terms of oils and sauces and things to spark flavor.
Dude, oil is not bad for you. Like, this fear of olive oil and shit, like, real olive oil is good for you. Like, Italians drink olive oil, literally, and they're fucking skinny as shit. The problem is we have fake-ass food in the United States. Or our olive oil is cut with vegetable oil,
which adds a ton of hidden calories, so just be mindful of that. She finishes off the day with a Middle Eastern spinach-filled pastry, which is going to pack fiber, folate, potassium, does have some cheese in there for more protein and calcium, and some lotus Biscoff cake for mental health and sanity. She did a really great job at getting tons of protein in. I would have added a few healthy fat sources like egg yolks, avocado, salmon, nuts. This is a dump.
This is what I eat in a day as someone that wants a flat stomach and a fat butt. All I do is prioritize protein. Let's go. For breakfast, I made some tea. I used agave syrup as my sweetener.
Agave syrup is great to use as a sweetener because it's actually lower on the glycemic index, so it won't spike your blood sugar as much. I absolutely love this breakfast.
Dude, he looks like coked out in this one.
Eggs are going to be loaded in protein, healthy fats, and an array of micronutrients. The cottage cheese is going to be loaded in protein, calcium, probiotics for digestion. The kiwis are one of the most nutrient-dense fruits on the planet. Great work. It's really always nice to have frozen dinners like this on hand in case you have one of those days where you're coming home from work, you're feeling a bit tired, a bit fatigued, and you're not in the mood for cooking a 5-course meal. This is going to have a lot of micronutrients in those dark leafy greens, a lot of protein in the lean protein source, which is chicken. And then she has the chobani on the side to even add more protein, more calcium, probiotics. This is excellent. Kombucha is an absolute powerhouse of a drink, aiding in digestion, helping lower blood pressure, aiding in immunity, heart health. One of the best places you can eat out to get maximum protein and nutrient density is Chipotle. You can load this bowl up with dark leafy greens for folate, potassium, fiber. You can pick a protein source, beef, chicken, carne asada, pork. You can also top it with your favorite sauces, whether that's a queso, sour cream. You could add cheese for more protein and calcium. It's excellent. It's so versatile. Hits every
You would? So this is the type of Indians that y'all want?
time. If you're not adding guacamole to your bowl, at least double scoop of guacamole, I'm coming after you.
This is what I eat in a day as someone that wants a flat stomach and a fat butt. All I do is prioritize protein. Let's go. For breakfast.
What I eat in a day as a happy fat person who doesn't diet. Banana bread with butter and honey.
Hopefully she eats a bullet.
And an iced honey latte.
Banana bread, of course, has bananas in it, adding some fiber, some potassium. Butter's going to be a source of dietary fats. Honey, a source of antioxidants. The iced latte will get some coffee in her system, help get her started for her day. However, this breakfast won't
I think she needs less in her system.
be very filling on its own since it's majority just carbs. I would have added a protein and healthy fat source like a few scrambled eggs, some avocado on the side, to slow the digestion.
What I eat in a day is a fat person who's not trying to lose weight. This morning, my wife went to the gas station next door and bought me a fake.
If you want to start off
My wife! Oh my god, we got fat trannies.
your day with something sweet,
Oh wait, I just mean trannies.
just go with fresh fruit. It's going to be more filling, it's going to make you feel better after, and it's going to be more nutrient dense.
Dude, the rope would snap.
For breakfast, I had cereal.
The milk will have some protein and calcium. The Fruit Loops are not very nutrient dense, but you know what you can do? Add some berries on top for some fiber and micronutrients.
In the day, I had a hot chocolate. I love these with mini marshmallows on them.
With the hot chocolate, I would have added some real food here, like let's get an avocado toast for healthy fats and potassium. Let's get an egg for protein, choline, and healthy fats.
For dinner, I had buffalo chicken mac and cheese. That's all for the day. Love you. Bye.
If there's chicken there, she must have ate it because it doesn't seem to be there. I would have added more chicken. Let's load this up with protein. And let's get a side of roasted veggies like carrots, broccoli, spinach, kale for fiber and micronutrients.
Oh my god.
The eggs will have protein, some healthy fats, an array of micronutrients. The sourdough bread there will have
Oh my
prebiotics for
God.
gut health. We're just missing the avocado for more healthy fats and
Where's the avocado? Dude, this guy definitely goes to sleep with an avocado stuck up his ass.
potassium and berries on the side
His, like, day-to-day plug is an avocado.
for extra fiber and micronutrients. I know a berry protein shake when I see one. This is going to be loaded in fiber, protein,
Oh, yeah,
antioxidants.
dude.
Great work. There it is, the avocado for healthy fats,
Oh my
potassium. Steak is going to add
God.
protein, even more dietary fats, B vitamins, iron, magnesium, selenium. Great meal.
I like avocado, but I refuse to fucking buy them now. Fuck this guy.
I absolutely love how she topped the protein pancakes with some Greek yogurt to add even more protein, calcium, and raspberries, which is one of the highest fiber berries. Great job.
It's too bad she has a botched face. It's too bad. This is also, those are those pants that have like the pads built in. So that shit ain't 100% legit. But yeah. Otherwise her thighs would be a lot thicker. These type of whatever pants have like the pads in them. But yeah, it's fake.
Treat, obviously. These mini cupcakes are the best. Chocolate, vanilla.
This spooky season has just passed, and if you were somebody that felt like you overindulged in a lot of these cupcakes, cookies, sweets, and things like that, here's a strategy that you can implement for further occasions. Instead of taking the entire package of cupcakes, cookies, or bag of candy, just portion it off. Get 1 or 2 of those small cupcakes, maybe a cookie or 2, a few candies, put it in a plate, take the rest of the packaging, and just put it away, out of sight, out of mind. Give it to your family, give it to the homeless guy on your street.
Everything I eat in a day is a skinny girl with PCOS that wants to lose more weight. Start off with McDonald's, and yes, it's not a joke. The reason why this is low carb is because we tossed away the bun, and the fries here are a resistant starch because McDonald's, just like other fast food chains, uses
Holy lip fillers, bro.
previously frozen and then reheated potatoes for the fries. So it is now
I don't know how these women think this makes them look better. Like, it's so gross.
a resistant starch, making it much less in calories and carbs.
With a resistant starch, you're only absorbing 3 to 5% less calories than a normal carb source. That's literally like 10 or 20 less calories, so not significant at all.
Now we're doing a classic strawberry whipped cream dessert.
I really like how she adds fruit into her sweet treat. This is going to add whole food nutrients, fiber. Nice job.
Today I felt wild, like not sticking to the rules, so we're doing like a mixture of low calorie and low carb for today. So this is just 1 tuna melt and a Coke Zero.
Tuna is a super lean, simple, easy to prepare, inexpensive protein source. We're just missing one thing. Where's the avocado for healthy fats and potassium?
Oh my god!
Everything I eat in a day is a skinny girl with PCOS.
If you're someone who's had these ice creams as a kid and don't want to give them up on a fat loss journey, recently found these at the grocery stores, the drumstick minis. Each one is only 100.
Oh god, here we go. A chick with like a literal perfect body. Let's hear what she did wrong.
This Greek yogurt cup is super simple, absolutely phenomenal. Greek yogurt's gonna have protein, calcium, probiotics for healthy digestion. The berries are gonna be loaded in antioxidants and fiber, and the nuts are gonna pack a little bit more protein and healthy fats. Nice job. Zucchini's gonna be packed in fiber, folate, potassium. Cucumber's gonna be packed in potassium, vitamin C. Very low calorie dense food that you can use to add volume to your meals. And then she has some chicken for the main protein source. Nice work. A protein bar plus strawberries is the perfect example of a super simple protein plus fiber snack. Great work. I would have added something like a salmon fillet or a chicken breast for an additional protein source, and some veggies in here like roasted spinach.
Oh my
with some extra
god.
fiber.
There we go, dude. So I guess that was his complaint. That's not
Here's
too
exactly
bad.
what I ate in a day to change my body from this and this to this. For breakfast, I would always have eggs and avocado. It's just my favorite.
Holy guacamole, we aren't healthy.
Oh god.
That heaven in the eggs and the avocado, just mushrooms, arugula for additional fiber. Great job.
For lunch, I would have a poke bowl or.
She's the avocado queen, and she's got some salmon for more healthy
Oh
fats,
my god.
more protein, edamame for some additional protein and fiber, cucumber for some added potassium.
Nah, you don't want to eat edamame, because if you know what edamame is, don't do it.
Let's go.
And I would go to my workout and I would
Soy.
mix lifting weights and cardio. After, I would enjoy my big, delicious protein smoothie. And
Shakes like this are a super simple, convenient way to get a ton of nutrients loaded in. You can load this up with your favorite fruits, veggies, protein powder, Greek yogurt. The world is your oyster.
then after, I would eat something small that my heart desires, and a slice of pizza would always make me happy.
I absolutely love how she has balance of mostly whole nutrient-dense foods, and she makes small room for a slice of pizza. Keep killing it. You're doing awesome.
Here's exactly what I ate in a day to change my body from this and this to this.
It's just more proof that women would look a million times better if they just lost weight.
What I
Stop
eat in a day-
spending money on makeup and clothes and all that other shit. Just lose weight.
Yeah, as a teenager in high school, part 2. While on my way to school, I'll have a chocolate and shore for breakfast.
Prepackaged protein shakes like this are super simple, convenient way to get your protein.
Griffin would just feed her onions and ground beef. Add some avocado for healthy fats. Holy guacamole, dude. I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
In, I would have combined it with a piece of fruit like an apple or banana for additional fiber and micronutrients.
I brought McDonald's to warm up for lunch.
Chicken McNuggets will have some protein, but those fries, microwaved, is pretty diabolical.
Here, I had some school orange juice and then my chocolate Cliff Bar with...
That specific Cliff Bar does have a little bit of protein, a little bit of fiber. Instead of orange juice,
a lot of people ask me why I do high volume eating instead of spreading my calories throughout the day. But I find that I feel a lot more full and satiated if I eat like this a couple times a day instead of grazing.
Couple times? Holy, bro, that's like at least 3 pounds of food. What the fuck?
All throughout the day and nickel and diming my calories here and there.
Personally, this was the way I overcame my binge and restrict cycle.
Dude, that fucking haircut is crazy.
However, I would encourage you to try both methods, volume eating and eating smaller meals frequently throughout the day, and see which one sticks for you.
A lot of people ask me why I do high volume eating instead of spreading my...
That is a shit, bruh.
Here's what I ate in a day as a fatty. I started the day off with an egg bake and monkey bread.
The egg bake is loaded in protein, healthy fats, an array of micronutrients, and it's super easy to meal prep for the week. The monkey bread's gonna have carbs to help supply energy throughout the day. I would have just added a piece of fruit on the side, such as berries or banana for extra fiber and micronutrients.
For lunch, I went to a restaurant where I had a fish sandwich.
If you're someone on a fat loss journey who loves a fish sandwich, I would just go light or no tartar sauce.
For a while, I had Ritz crackers with peanut butter, and we did a salsa tasting competition with...
A great way to enjoy peanut butter while on a fat loss journey. You get more portions, more protein is going for powdered peanut butter.
Tacos. They were absolutely bussin', but...
What I love about tacos is they are super customized.
So is their fucking waistline.
You can Add a protein source like fish, shrimp, chicken, beef, even ground turkey. Load it up with your favorite veggies. And you better be adding some avocado in there for healthy fats and potassium.
Dessert, I had a chocolate croissant and some of this chocolate cake. And that
If you're on a fat loss journey and still want to enjoy some treat, I would have either the chocolate croissant or a small portion piece of cake and not both.
Here's what I ate in a day.
He cut it off.
For lunch. Guys, look at how absolutely adorable this cake is. It's supposed to have whipped cream frosting, just like the Oreo one that I get.
This cake is 4,000 calories of straight processed sugar and carbs that are only going to massively spike your insulin, followed by a sharp decline. You're going to feel tired, brain fog, cravings will still be there, as it's not going to satisfy your hunger at all. Having this entire...
Dude, I fucking hate icing. Like, I don't mind cake, but, dude, I hate icing. Icing is, like, one of the most gross, like... I don't know how people eat it, honestly. Icing is genuinely repulsive.
Friendly PSA, the best time to start is now if you're always that person that's waiting.
Ooh, the protein police are gonna hate this one. This is everything I
Holy thighs, bro.
ate today for 224 grams of protein. Y'all, my kidneys are fine. 2 eggs, cottage cheese, turkey bacon, sourdough, and some avocado.
Holy guacamole, we are in healthy fat heaven. In the eggs and the avocado. She has some turkey bacon, cottage cheese. Great protein sources. Nice job.
I didn't have my egg fix, so I had to have 2 more, and then I had some strawberries with that, with a little drizzle of honey on top.
There it is, the berries for fiber and micronutrients. She is absolutely killing it to start the day.
Which was my Greek meal prep.
Yeah, the only, oh my god. Never mind. We won't do it.
With some extra cucumbers thrown in there, because I was
I'll resist the horny comments.
feeling extra hungry. Listen to your body. Eat what you want.
Snacking on cucumbers is an excellent fat loss hack. Super low calorie dense, high in potassium. Great work.
Snack, I had the most superior snack, apples and peanut butter.
If you're on a fat loss journey and love peanut butter, going with PB Fit powder peanut butter is going to get you more protein, lower calories, and way bigger portions.
Pre-workout snack was some cottage cheese, honey, cinnamon, banana, and 2 of my energy balls that I meal prep this week. The recipe's on my page.
Cottage cheese not only is a great protein source, it's high in calcium for strong bones, has probiotics to promote healthy digestion.
For dinner, I had my blackened chicken Caesar pasta salad. Man, that is a mouthful, but it was so good. Made Caesar dressing out of Greek yogurt.
This just goes to show it's pretty easy to get your protein in as long as you know which foods to go for. This meal alone has 3 protein sources. We have the chickpea pasta.
He holds his mic like that because he's filming on his fucking cell phone, and instead of just, I don't know, putting like a fucking mic adapter on the phone itself, he holds it up to him. It's retarded. It's one of those Rode clip mics that you're supposed to just clip onto your shirt and talk into normally, but for some reason he feels the need to hold it up, probably so he can talk in his super soft voice and get the ASMR effect, dude, when he says holy guacamole.
Which is going to be high in protein, high in fiber, the chicken, of course, and she made her own Caesar dressing with Greek yogurt base, which I think is excellent, as you get way more compared to a serving of normal Caesar dressing.
And I finished the night off with my protein cookie dough with some extra peanut butter on top.
This looks like a protein ice cream made with a Ninja Creamy. If you can...
I hate how he purposely goes... That shit's annoying. Put a fucking pop filter on that shit.
Get one, I definitely recommend it.
Ooh, the protein police are gonna hate this one. This is everything I ate today for 224 grams of protein. Y'all, my kidneys.
Here's everything that I eat in a day after losing 56 pounds.
Gross.
Adding the Melonie is a great way to get some protein into your morning coffee and a great taste. Nice job. If you're someone who loves a carby snack, the Drizzlicious is just perfect for you. It's super low calorie dense. You get a ton of it. It tastes amazing.
Some mashed potatoes, some ground beef, and some salted broccoli.
A very simple and effective.
That's very close to what I eat. The ground beef and onions. No broccoli or potatoes, though.
Meal.
Banana bread.
Making a sweet treat like banana bread from home allows you to skip all the preservatives and additives that are really unnecessary, and you get the whole food nutrients from the banana and the egg. Nice job.
With white rice, extra fajita veggies, steak, extra mild tomatoes, light cheese, and lettuce.
If you do have to eat out, going for a burrito bowl is a great way to get a ton of protein, fiber in the veggies. She's just missing the avocado for healthy fat.
Oh my god!
It's potassium.
Having one of my protein pumpkin muffins.
Dude, you should not ever pay for the guacamole at fucking Chipotle. That shit's so overpriced. It's like $5 for a tiny little fucking scoop of it. Like, fuck that. Go to Whole Foods and buy, like, the big containers of it. Way better.
She doesn't say the recipe for these protein muffins. Might be on her page, but these look super good. She finishes off the day with some real good chicken tenders. Those are lightly breaded, high in protein, pretty low calorie. If you can find those, definitely go for those. And then she has another bowl of Drizzlicious. Can't blame you. Those are super good. I would have added a little bit of more healthy fats in here, like a few nuts. Nothing crazy because they are calorie dense, but they are super nutrient dense at the same time. So incorporating them, you will see some tangible benefit to your health.
Here's everything that I eat and
Hi guys, welcome to What I Eat in a Day.
The Quirk Chungus has appeared, guys. Oh my god.
As a person who does not count calories and eats absolutely anything and everything that she wants, I always start my morning with Bloom. So good. I have the mango flavor, it helps with digestion and bloating. Italian sausage. Like, is that even a question? This is
Griffin's
so good.
tight. No, absolutely not, dude. The Quirk Chungus is a no-go.
The eggs are going to be loaded in protein, healthy fats, choline, vitamin D, an array of other micronutrients. It's literally nature's multivitamin. She has some arugula on there that's going to be packed in fiber, folate, potassium. I believe this is on an English muffin, which is going to have carbs, help supply energy throughout the day. I would have just added some avocado on the side for extra healthy fats and potassium.
Oh my god, Drew.
I don't even know. Arugula? Okay.
Beef jerky is a great high-protein snack. Nice job.
We're going to... Okay, have you ever had a pizza pop? Imagine a pizza pop, but it is... She's having a small apple pie in a portion amount for mental health.
Dude, I'm so sick of this bitch's facial expressions. Like, what the fuck is this?
Insanity? Great work.
Hi.
The infantilization of adults is just insane to me.
Oh, so good.
Oh my god, dude, it's so good. I'm gonna quirky eat the strawberry.
Strawberries are going to be packed in vitamin
God damn, bro. She really makes me angry.
C, manganese, potassium, folate, fiber. Great superfood. Great work.
Strawberries, chips, and salsa.
If you love chips and salsa, getting Quest chips for a higher protein substitute.
Yep, another 5 out of 10, thinking she's a 10, exactly.
And using Greek yogurt as a dip instead of sour cream will get you even more protein. And of course, you can't skip out on the guacamole for healthy fats and potassium.
Cheese. Portuguese cheese, actually.
Cheese will be loaded in calcium for strong bones. Great work.
Actually, my parents brought it home from Portugal. Pasta salad, it was so good.
The pasta salad looks absolutely delicious. You can use chickpea pasta if you're looking for a higher protein, higher fiber option, and or add a whole foods protein source on the side, like a salmon. What?
What I eat in a day on my clear skin diet. For breakfast, I made myself a spinach chicken omelet.
Eggs and spinach boost collagen production, increases skin cell turnover to fight things like hyperpigmentation.
A jug of water to start off my day. This is what my skin looks like. It looks horrible because I've low-key been cheating on my diet. All thanks to me eating mango sorbet every night. Just 3 days straight, but I'll put it down. Me and my family went to Costco and restocked
How would that make your face look like that? That makes
everything,
no sense.
including
She allergic to mangoes?
my favorite date.
Dates have antioxidants that fight oxidative stress and prevent premature aging.
For lunch, I had some salmon and fries. And
The healthy fats in salmon fights inflammation, redness on the skin. Also has tons of protein, which is going to support the formation of elastin, and collagen, which helps skin firmness and repair. She used a vegan mayo, which is a great substitute if you find that dairy causes acne flare-ups.
Here's me taking my daily vitamin drink disgusting moment. Apple cider vinegar, sea moss, dandelion extract, trace minerals, and biotin.
Biotin helps produce fatty acids that keep the skin barrier.
Why not water that down? What the fuck? There's like barely any in there. Put more water, you don't taste it.
Extract, trace minerals, and biotin.
Biotin helps produce fatty acids that keep the...
Well, nah, if she had been sucking schlongs all night, the after effects would help clear up her skin, and ironically enough.
Skin barrier hydrated, smooth, and protected.
Time again, because I just can't leave my pantry. Steal these bars from my best friend's house, and I saw them at Costco, and I was like, oh shit, like they're really good. Next, I had like 2 or 3 peaches.
Peaches have beta carotene, which will help protect your skin from sun damage and help support healthy skin cell turnover for a brighter complexion. Foods like chips can contribute to skin puffiness, potentially promote inflammation due to the high sodium and high omega-6 fat. Overall, I think she did a really great job at having a diet full of whole nutrient-dense foods that are going to help protect and repair her skin.
Oh my
What I eat
god.
in a day on my
So I saw this picture of myself
Ooh.
very recently and decided to stop walking away from my problems. And today I'm starting the no fast food for 30 days.
Fast food is typically way more calorically dense than it needs to be. You can make a lot of similar...
No fast food for 30 days? Why not no fast food forever? Holy shit. yeah, I'm just not going to eat it for 30 days and then I'm going to fucking binge.
Recipes from home that allow you to have bigger portions, more nutrient density.
Does not know how to cook or take care of herself, obviously. So this will be a very enlightening challenge to see exactly what I'm capable of. Which
smoothies are a really simple and convenient way to get a lot of nutrients in one shake and get it down pretty quickly.
Off with that smoothie, and then my mom beat me to it, and she made a delicious dinner of salmon, carrots, and some potatoes, y'all.
Salmon is going to be packed in protein to promote lean mass, healthy omega-3 fatty acids to fight inflammation, vitamin D to support immunity, and then the carrots are going to be stacked in beta-carotene for skin and eye health. Potatoes are one of the most satisfying carb sources.
Let's see. Flash Gordon Rocks at the 2. You missed my super chat. Let me see. Let me check. Oh, yeah, somebody meant... I'm not going to watch that. I don't really want to give whoever made that video more content because the Clips channel will re-upload it, and then I'm sure they will respond to my response, so I'm good. Yeah. Not really interested in that. These freaks will say some shit like no fast food, the fast food alone. Yeah, exactly. Dude, honestly, you can eat fucking Chick-fil-A every day and lose weight. So, that's what I ate primarily when I lost a bunch of weight. It was 2 Chick-fil-A salads a day. It's like only 100, or what, 1,100 calories or some shit. Do I have animosity towards the Clip channel? Well, I'm not really... Let's just say there's a reason I don't have a Clip channel, because I don't fucking like re-uploading shit, because it's like, when you're streaming, it's, you know, kind of nice to not have to worry about, you know, every single little thing you say, but also, yeah. I mean, it's not mine, so I don't have control over it. But, yeah, I don't really want to give people free content, essentially, who are already, like, talking shit, because then they'll just go, like, ooh. Like that fucking one retard, who, I don't remember his name, the Spider-Man guy. It's like, he'll take my, you know, viewing of his fucking video, and then make another fucking video on it, which I'm good. I don't really want to give them more content. Let's see. Beef Extreme with the 2 is the Clips channel PK. I don't know whose it is. I don't know.
Being healthy does not have to be miserable. A lot of those foods that are considered to be conventionally unhealthy, like burgers, fries, ice cream, you could literally make at home, eat them every day, and still lose fat. Let's take this salad, for instance, in the video. How we can spruce this up is you can turn this into a Big Mac burger bowl, which I do enjoy and my clients do as well. You top this with some seasoned ground beef.
Yeah, I don't necessarily care that people have Clips channels. The only thing is if I ever decide to, you know, I guess, step away from content creation, they gotta delete the videos. But for the foreseeable future, that's probably not an issue anyway.
Beef, you make a burger sauce out of low-fat mayo, ketchup, mustard, relish. If you have a Ninja Creamy or even just a blender, you can make an awesome smoothie bowl with your favorite fruits, protein powder, Greek yogurt, and it tastes just like ice cream. As a fat loss coach, I make it my mission to make the meals for my clients as enjoyable as possible so they are able to be consistent, sustain it without a problem.
Hi, so this is what I eat in a day.
What the fuck is this thing?
To stay healthy and get my nutrients. First, we have some water.
If you're someone who's trying to reduce your soda intake, going for a sparkling water or even diet soda is a great substitute.
And we had this yogurt bowl that was like so cute, I almost didn't eat it.
There it is, the berry.
Oh, the berries.
These are fiber and micronutrients. The Greek yogurt is going to be packed in protein, calcium, probiotics for healthy digestion, a little bit of honey on top for additional antioxidants for heart and brain health. Great work.
Then we had these carrots, we had a slice of cheese, then we had a banana, and I was craving some garlic, so I had a little nugget.
The carrots will have beta-carotene for skin and eye health. Banana will have potassium.
Here's everything I eat in a day coming back from
Oh my god.
vacation. This goes to show that you just work with what you have.
That is scary.
And it doesn't have to be perfect. So starting out my day, as usual, I'm having my peak matcha. This is absolutely the best tasting.
Matcha is going to be loaded in antioxidants to fight inflammation. Nice work.
Also having my Coco June yogurt and my 40 ounces of water.
Coconut yogurt will be a great source for probiotics for healthy digestion, magnesium, calcium. I would have topped this with berries for extra
Yeah, exactly. A mix of anorexia and plastic surgery addiction. I'm not looking at that, bro. That's gross.
You'll find that skipping meals often leads to weight gain, especially if you stop eating at lunch and skip dinner. Odds are you are going to get hungry later in the day. And that's where late night snacking comes in, where it's not an outright meal, so you're like, I'm barely eating anything. You get into those calorically dense, processed, sugary, and savory carbs, pretzels, chips, cookies. You pop on your favorite show and you get the entire box and you mindlessly eat through it, as it's super easy to overeat on. 3,000 calories later, you're wondering why you're gaining weight and barely eating any meals. That is why it is so important that you pack your day with nutrient-dense, protein and fiber-rich meals that are going to keep you satisfied throughout the day. And that way you'll be able to regulate your appetite that much better. You'll be able to enjoy these small carby snacks that seem insignificant in smaller amounts after a filling meal, not overeat on them, and have that balance, that 80-20 balance that a lot of people.
What I eat in a day. You guys know I like to get my exercise out the way first. Today I opted...
Bro, what the fuck? Dude, her abs have more cleavage than her tits.
What I eat in a day. You guys know I like to get my exercise out the way first. Today I opted for a long walk while listening to a podcast. Guys, hit me with your podcast recommendations below, as I'm in need of some new ones. Guys went crazy for my smashed potato.
The sweet potato is going to be packed in beta carotene for skin and eye health, fiber to help aid digestion, and then she has Parmigiano Reggiano cheese, which is one of the most nutrient-dense cheeses in the world, super packed in calcium, has some protein. She also adds an egg, which is going to have an array of micronutrients, healthy fats, a little bit more protein. I would have added an extra egg just to get some additional protein here, as one egg's
Why did her abs look like that?
only about 6 to 7 grams.
The flavors. Adding a little Parmesan crust to complement that sweet potato so beautifully. Then for lunch, I was craving a fish finger sandwich, because sometimes you just need a delicious sandwich. Making a healthy version of a tartar sauce using Greek yogurt instead of mayonnaise, you know guys, that is my go-to, as it just makes everything more nutritionally dense and increases the protein value.
I really like how she knew she had a craving for fried fish, and instead of going to a restaurant where they fried in oils that have potentially inflammatory effects, she made it from home, used the air fryer, which makes it super simple and convenient. You get tons of protein here. She added a Greek yogurt sauce, which adds additional protein.
A C-section scar?
Calcium.
Maybe.
She added peas in here for more protein, fiber, spinach for fiber.
Let's see. Doesn't look like it.
What I eat.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a cut. Because they wouldn't cut all the way up here for a C-section. I don't know. I've never seen abs that look like that before, personally.
For all my pasta lovers out there, going with a protein pasta just like this, 300 calories.
My old McDonald's order versus my new McDonald's order since losing 85 pounds. My old McDonald's order would start off with a caramel frappe. Of course, I would...
Lemon water is going to be loaded in vitamin C for...
Here's what I eat in a day as someone who's nearing the end of their weight loss journey but still trying to cut down their body fat percentage.
Why did she feel the need to pull her fucking underwear down?
I always start out my day with electrolytes because I have dysautonomia.
Electrolytes are super important as they help maintain your body's fluid balance, help nerve signals run throughout the body, help muscles contract, help transport nutrients and waste in and out of cells.
And then I have the same breakfast every single day because it's just so good. We should be loving and enjoying the things we're eating.
I tell all my clients this within my coaching program, that if you don't enjoy what you're eating, you're not going to stick to it and not maintain any of the results you would have gotten on that specific diet, which is why I make it my mission to make the meals enjoyable. For example, I had a client just like this who loves bagels, and I gave her a bagel of cream cheese for breakfast.
Bagel.
Just combine the bagel with some fruit.
Yeah, I really love my bagels.
For extra fiber, and a Greek yogurt cup just like this for extra protein, calcium, probiotics for healthy digestion.
Yum, nothing
Nice
like
job.
a bagel to start the morning.
And then for lunch, I didn't really feel like cooking, so I made a turkey wrap.
A lot of great things here for fat loss: high fiber tortillas, which make the meal overall more filling; fat-free cheese for more protein, lower calories; light mayo, which is a lower calorie version of the full fat mayo.
Ew, I hate mayonnaise.
She's got deli ham as the main protein source here. Absolutely love this. I would have just added some avocado in here for extra healthy.
Yeah, dude, some avocado.
Fats and potassium.
These sugar-free drink packets that you can add to water because I need to stay hydrated. I have dysautonomia, and it helps me get down enough water.
If you're someone on a fat loss journey who's struggling to drink enough water, adding sugar-free packets to your water just like this to make it a little bit more palatable can be helpful.
For dinner, I high-key hate vegetables, but these garlic parmesan green beans have changed my life.
As you can see, she's not really cooking and has still lost plenty of fat. So if you believe cooking is one of the obstacles getting in the way of your fat loss, there is ways to overcome that. She's got the frozen chicken breast fats, 32 grams of protein, as she said, for one fillet, which is crazy. With the green beans, frozen green beans on the side, high in fiber, folate, potassium. This is a satisfying, nutrient-dense.
Now shout out to the love of my life, Carb Smart Brownie a la mode. Oh, I love you.
This Carb Smart ice cream is going to be lowering calories. On Christmas Day, are you going to eat everything in sight because it's just one day? Or are you going to approach the day with balance and moderation while still enjoying all the festivities? I did a poll on my Instagram story, and the results were about 50-50 here. Having that all-in one-day mindset is the reason why you can't lose fat. Because is it really actually only one day? How many holidays are there throughout the year? How many times are you going on vacation, brunches on the weekends, weddings? You're craving a cookie, but you decide to eat some conventionally whole foods first. By the end of it, you're still hungry and get into the whole box of cookies. Why is that? For example, the apple she had is going to have fiber, which slows digestion. He's most likely eating turkey or chicken sausages, as they are higher in protein, lower in fat and calories. Eggs are not just good for protein, they're also a significant...
Oh, yeah, dude, I saw this video. This shit was disgusting. This guy literally just keeps fucking eggs in his pocket all day and then eats like a bunch of fucking shit. Ugh, it was gross.
Healthy fat source, which helps with hormonal regulation, has an array of micronutrients really known as nature's multivitamin. Greek yogurt also has calcium for strong bones, probiotics for healthy digestion. Nice job. Ground beef is one of the best sources of vitamin B12, zinc, bioavailable iron, which is crucial for immunity, brain health, muscle and nerve function, metabolism. Protein powder is always nice to have on hand to help you hit your protein goals, especially if you have a hard time doing so. Same goes for protein bars, but I wouldn't say you want the majority of your protein intake from protein powders and protein bars.
Those Built bars are fucking soy infused, by the way.
What I eat in a day as a 7-year-old girl who's trying to eat semi-healthy, we're kind of going for the 80-20 balance. I started out with breakfast, which was scrambled eggs and cheese on...
Where's the guacamole?
Sourdough.
The eggs are going to be packed in protein, healthy fats, and an array of micronutrients. The cheese is going to pack additional protein and calcium. Sourdough is a great source of prebiotics for healthy digestion. I would have just added some berries on the side for extra fiber, micronutrients, and some avocado for additional healthy fats and potassium.
Cranberry juice lying in my car, don't know why, but...
Go with the unsweetened version of cranberry juice if you're looking for the most nutrient density.
When I got to the gym, I made a protein shake. This is clear protein powder. I get it from Target. It's so good. You put it in water and it tastes like electrolytes.
If you're someone who hates the taste of conventional protein powders, trying a clear protein is a nice substitute.
After the gym, I went to Kier's work and I got this spinach smoothie.
If you're someone who struggles to get your micronutrient needs through fruits and veggies, throwing it all in a smoothie, blending it up is a nice substitute.
Eggs,
She literally just said she got it. Oh, whatever.
chicken, and rice.
If you struggle to get your micronutrients from eating veggies, just eat veggies.
This is a very satisfying nutrient.
Oh my god.
Meal, you can go with a brown rice if you're looking for more fiber.
What I eat in a day as a 7-year-old girl who's trying to eat semi-healthy.
What I eat in a day as a normal, average, regular girl. Here's me starting off my morning with a black cherry Chobani yogurt.
Yogurt's going to be packed in protein, probiotics for healthy digestion. You could have added a few walnuts in here for some additional protein, fiber, healthy fats, and some berries on top for extra fiber and micronutrients.
That I purchased from Einstein. I had to.
The bagel is going to have carbs, self-supply.
I'm not listening to him talk about bagels.
Question locked, so I'm going to take you guys through what a typical day of eating looks like for me.
I'm going to do a voiceover for this bit because I'm not a morning person, and the last thing I was going to do is talk at 5 a.m. in the morning. So after about an hour of being awake, this is when I take my prebiotic greens with my vitamins. I do vitamin D3.
I really like how she's supplementing with vitamin D3, as a lot of people are deficient. Vitamin D helps with the absorption of calcium for strong bones, supports immune health, and an array of other benefits.
With protein powder and collagen and milk.
Mixing protein powder into your cereal, really nice, simple, and convenient way to get that protein boost. I would have added some berries in this for extra fiber and micronutrients.
From the gym, and I'm usually famished by the time I get back. So I'm making my apple yogurt snack that I
Yogurt bowls are one of the simple and most versatile ways to get a load of nutrients in. Greek yogurt has protein, calcium, probiotics for healthy digestion. She has a homemade granola, which I'm sure has nuts in here for healthy fats, additional fiber and protein.
Oh,
She's
yeah,
adding
dude.
apples, which is high in vitamin C, even more fiber. Nice work. Just really be mindful of how much granola and or nuts you are using, as they are super calorie dense.
Yeah, dude, she really needs to worry about the caloric density of her fucking granola. Oh my god, dude. I love it when my girls are a little bit fat like that.
very late lunch. I got some kale with pecans, pomegranate, extra virgin olive oil, and a little bit of salt. And then also some ground beef and eggs.
Now, this is a nutrient-dense meal. The kale is going to have fiber, folate, potassium. She has some pomegranates in there for additional antioxidants to fight inflammation, pecans for healthy fats. She has ground beef and eggs mixed together, which is going to have more healthy fats, more protein. Really great job.
Dinner, I made garlic parm, chicken skewers, and potatoes.
Potatoes are high in potassium and are one of the most satiating carbs you can possibly eat. The chicken's going to have more protein, B vitamin. Nice work. Capping the day off with some cookies and milk for mental health and sanity. Great work.
I get asked this question a lot, so I'm going to take you guys through what a typical day.
She really needs to worry about the body fat, dude. Ooh, Ugh. Disgusting.
There it is, the avocado.
Absolutely fucking ruined, bro. Absolutely fucking ruined. That is gross.
There it is, the avocado for healthy fats, potassium, shits, eggs for more protein, healthy fats, no micronutrients. I see dark leafy greens for fiber, folate, potassium, brown bread, slow digesting carb, which is going to make this even more satisfying. Nice job. Love a veggie/fruit snack plate. Carrots are going to be high in beta carotene for skin and eye health. Apples are going to have vitamin C and fiber to aid digestion. The hummus on the side packs a little bit of protein, a little bit of fiber. Nice filling snack. These look to be cinnamon crepes, which will have carbs, help supply energy throughout the day. You can use a protein pancake mix to get some extra protein here. You can top it with some berries for extra fiber and micronutrients. She is absolutely killing it with the
Absolute pain. Schnitzel Garcia with the 2 watch. Okay. Let me see.
Do you understand why I had to punish you earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, why'd I have to punish you?
You're fucking poor! Because I bit you.
Because you bit me?
What the fuck?
Why'd you do that? Yeah?
What in the fuck?
Are you hungry from your big day today?
Ugh. What in the... That was disgusting.
Everything I ate today trying to get my period back.
If you're a
It's too late.
woman trying to get your period back, it is imperative that you get adequate protein, healthy fats, iron, vitamin D, magnesium, your
How you get it back? Well, you shouldn't have let Jamar finish inside.
This is what I eat in a day as a plus size person, healing my relationship with food and
Healing my relationship with food. An entire pizza.
This is what I eat in a day as a plus size person, healing
Whatever the fuck that is.
my relationship with food.
Tater tots with a cum shot on top.
And today was a bit crazy. Yes, it was. I started my day off with a row of double stuffed Oreos that you
Of course, she has to put fucking ranch dressing on it.
cannot see because I literally ate them all up, gobbled them up.
This is quite a calorie-dense and carb-heavy processed meal to start the day, totaling around 1,600 calories. A really simple thing that you could do is simply reduce the amount of Oreos instead of having a whole row, or substituting the tater tots for just a couple pieces of fruit, takes the calories down a bit, and increases the nutrient density. This appears to be the only meal she ate in the entire day. Eating healthy, but you can't lose weight. Let's talk about it. On multiple occasions, I've...
Not happening.
What I ate today as a fatty. Good morning, baddies. I've got my pumpkin spice coffee.
If you want to decrease the calories, increase the protein, you can add a low-fat whip topping.
This is some Jamaican man's dream right here.
Pre-packaged protein shake in the pumpkin spice flavor, or even Fairlife protein milk.
Grilled cheese burrito.
While she's not showing the contents of the burrito, she better have some avocado in there.
Fuck, it's 7:15. I gotta get off, guys. I lost track of time. I gotta get off. Fuck. I gotta go to the gym. I thought it was 6:15, and then I looked. I was like, oh no, it's 7. Let's see. VTubing enthusiasts, watch the last video on... if it's short, we can maybe. Let's see. Yeah, no, I can't do this tonight. Just remind me. We can do it tomorrow or whenever day it is. I guess it would be tomorrow, but yeah. I gotta go. Because I gotta get on and do some shit before my meeting this morning, so yeah. Anyways, I will, I guess, be back on later tonight, and we will do Red Dead Redemption 2.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
But anyway, have a wonderful, what is Thursday? And, yeah, I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.